This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eating your ass, that's fitness. FYF, gotta hit us. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Being most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets. To women, I'm attracted. To my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Getting funny work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled, this ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? Are you feeling hard? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now. All your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now. No supporters, no fans. LVCM ain't talking no real. Yeah, get hard, could be on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, and we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus saying what he on. They better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now, your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. We definitely having a 1v1 debate today. We got Mac Def. Y'all heard his verse on the song, so everybody knows who Mac Def is. Mac Def is all over these. You know, he pulls up on a lot of people's panels. He definitely pulls up on this panel. And he got challenged to a debate yesterday. And it was actually by a surprising contestant, right? He got challenged to a debate on Magic Johnson by Tiffany Ned, right? And Tiffany Ned is up for a Hall of Fame nomination. She will be the first woman to not just call somebody out for a debate, but she'll be the first woman to actually win a debate or even have a debate on FYF Sports. So it's an epic moment, man. She's going to have to hold it down for the ladies. I told her she's going to have to polish her game up and come with some facts, because the topic that they're going to be debating, once they pull up and come in the chat, look, I'm going to do it a little bit differently because this is so epic. The topic that they're going to be debating is Magic Johnson. And this is a tough topic because unlike some of these other debates, it's almost like both of them are going to have to convince us of something, right? Whether you have formulated an opinion or not, I don't know, because this is something that I've really never even discussed or even thought of myself. But the debate that they're going to be having is, would Magic Johnson be just as great, just as legendary, if he never played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Right? Now, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts on that particular topic, on elaborating on it. I'm not going to expound on it right now because, again, this is their debate. So they're going to be pulling up here probably within the hour. And as soon as they get in the chat, we're going to bring those two up. Now, there's money on the line. It's a $50 cash app for Tiffany Ned. And if Mac Def loses this debate, he has to turn his camera on and do 50 straight push-ups. I know, Elder, but that, you know what the thing is, Elder? That's what makes this tough. It is a debate, and you can really debate anything. They just have to convince us. So if you bring the strongest talking points, if you get creative enough with this, can you convince us of your particular argument? That's what makes this debate different from the other ones, right? So I'm not going to, like I said, I don't want to expound on how I would talk about this or how the narrative that I would really push. and how I would try to convince, or even what side I'm on in this. I'm gonna let them two hash it out. But that's the debate topic for the night. That's what we're gonna have. You know what? We also got some, man. This is another special night as well, because see, a lot of you guys, like people like Elder, man. People like Elder say, I don't know nothing about the 90s. Y'all see what this is right here? These are vintage basketball cards from the 90s, man. I got some NBA hoops pack. This is 15 trading cards. This is from 1990. We're going to be opening these. I'm trying to find some hidden gems. It's a Jordan card that I'm looking for that's probably worth $10,000, $20,000. And it could potentially be in inside one of these vintage packs of NBA basketball cards. I got NBA hoops. I got some Skybox basketball cards, right? I got some inaugural edition Skybox cards, man. We're going to be opening these tonight, man. We're going to be opening these tonight. But see, you know what? Opening these packs of cards, it's going to expose a number of different, it's going to expose some things. Like I can open this pack of cards right here. You got to be careful with them. This is 1991-92 Series 1 NBA hoops trading cards. See, and you got to be careful when you open them. So when you open vintage cards, first thing you got to do is you cannot tear from the corners. You have to split the back, right? Because you want to keep them in mint condition. You don't want to nip the corners, man. Right? We're gonna see if we can name some of these players, man. Because some of these players are just, like I said, we don't know who they was. All right, we got Maurice Cheeks is the first card. I was not looking for Maurice Cheeks. We got Kevin Willis, Vernon Maxwell. Lamont is LeBron #1 fan. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm just a realist. We got Terry Cummings, very underrated player. See, some of y'all don't really give Terry Cummings his props. He was an underrated player in the 80s. Highly underrated in the 80s. I put him in my top 75. A lot of people missed that. Roy Tarpley. Does anybody know who Roy Tarpley is? I don't know who he is. Elder might know him. Chucky Brown. Paul Pressey. Does anybody know Paul Pressey? Right? Does anybody know Paul Pressey? I actually know his son. He has a son that plays. I don't know who this guy is. Todd Litchie. Does anybody know who Todd Litchie is? This guy made the NBA, white dude, and he actually came in the NBA and was giving people buckets. Todd Litchie for the Denver Nuggets came in his second year in the league, was averaging 14 points per game. Look at Elder. Elder said, no, Elder, you saw the card. Paul Pressey, it says, okay, yeah, he did play for Milwaukee. On this card, it says he played for San Antonio, though, Elder. All right, we got Craig Elo. Remember, y'all say Craig Elo. Y'all be saying Craig Elo was one of the most standout guards. Remember, y'all don't really have many shooting guards to say were great in that era. So Craig Elo was probably one of the best shooting guards of the 90s, unfortunately. All right, we got a team card of the Phoenix Suns, one of the first super teams of the 90s. When Charles Barkley went to this team, all right, now this card is before they developed that super team, but Phoenix Suns had one of the few super teams. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull this to the side. This might be worth something right here. This is an inside to stuff. See, this is what you call an insert card. This is called an insert card from the 90s. It's an inside stuff Hakeem Olajuwon card. I got to put that off to the side. I got to go pull out the basketball Beckett. I got to look that up. Hakeem Olajuwon might make me some money today. This is another insert card. So I got two insert cards back to back. I got a James Worthy NBA All-Star card from Charlotte Hornets, man. This might be worth a little something. I might have to go pull my basketball Beckett out, and I might have to look this up. I cannot let the corners get bent on this. I have to put it to the side. James Worthy All-Star card, and this is in perfect condition. That's mint condition. And then we got a Mike Dunleavy card. We're gonna be opening these packs throughout the night because I'm really looking for them Jordan cards. If I find a Jordan card, I gotta cash out on that immediately. I'm cashing out on that immediately. So we got some 90s cards right here, man. Like I said, man, people say this 90s. I want somebody to come in here and explain to me how Todd Litchie was able to come straight into the league and average 14 points per game, and nobody knows who he is. Myron said worth $5. Hey, Myron, if they're worth $5, you know, I'm gonna hold on to it anyway. Somebody tell me who this dude is. Todd Samuel Litchi. Elder about to cook Lamont as soon as he. I'm not trashing Magic. See, you know what? After the Mac Def debate, after Mac Def and Tiffany Ned debate, we will be debating LeBron James and Magic Johnson. Right? We will be debating that. Because man, I was on Mookie Jones' channel yesterday, and some of these people just have such a very low opinion of LeBron James. I just don't know where this opinion stems from. They have a very low opinion of LeBron James. They put him behind Magic and Bird. They put him, you know, some of the people over there saying they put him outside of the top 20, and it's just like, I understand you hate the man, but man. When can we just put some realism to this? Barry was there. Barry actually wanted to be the undercard to the main event tonight. Barry actually called Mookie out for a head-to-head debate. And I had to offer big money to just even get Mookie to consider it. And Mookie knew the repercussions of potentially losing the debate here on FYF Sports and then potentially losing to Jabari. So Mookie Jones gracefully bowed out. He says, I didn't want to do it. He backed out of debate. It don't matter. Herm. It don't matter if Barry is too biased. If you get called out for a head-to-head debate, if somebody's biased, you can expose them in the head-to-head debate. Mookie Jones, this is a fact. Barry's right here in the chat. If I'm lying, let him know. Mookie Jones ran from the debate, y'all. He ran from the smoke. So then I said, so his cop-out excuse was, I don't want to debate Jabari, man. That's the homie. So this is what I said. Elder, this is what I told him, Elder. I said, you can debate Elder Rufus. He's a Hall of Famer on the channel. He said, no, I can't debate Elder. He said, I can't debate Elder. Then he came up with some story, said, Elder, you got to explain this. Then he came up with some story where he said he cooked you already. Now, I don't see that happening. I've never seen footage of that. I didn't believe it. But he said, I can't debate Elder because I cooked him already. So I said, man, okay, you don't want to debate Barry. You don't want to debate Elder. I said, okay, I got the perfect representative to debate you. I said, we can get LVZ in here to debate you. He said, man, I don't know that dude. I can't debate him. I don't know him. Mookie Jones is ducking the smoke, y'all. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. We got our first contestant. She pulled up. And she pulled up first, man. That tells me right there. Research purposes only, man. She did her homework. Mac Def, where are you at? Mac Def, where are you at, man? Mac Def, you don't have a job. You know, you like the Tommy of YouTube, man. You ain't at work. Come on, Mac Def. Where is Mac Def? RJ Guap said, what do I know about essentials? What, oh, you talking about the hoodie? I don't know. I got like 10 of them, man. It's one of my most comfortable hoodies, man. This is a really comfortable brand. I like it. Now, he says, I would blaze anybody claiming LeBron is better than Magic or Larry Bird. Ivermectin. Oh, hey, and I'm glad you pulled up. Bang, I'm glad you pulled up. Because also one of the names, because I'm over there talking to Mookie. I said, you know what? I said, you can debate Aweezy Bang on this LeBron topic, right? We could put the other stuff to the side, and we can see who gets ethered in the head-to-head debate. And bang, I offered up to $300 to the winner out of my own pocket. And bang, you know what the man said? I can't do it. He backed down from the smoke. He backed down from the smoke now. He ran from the debate smoke. You guys know we got to cook people who run from the debates. Like, you know what? Bari and Mookie would have been a great debate. It like to start your debate record off. Like, because Jabari's 0-0 right now, too. Jabari did not hesitate. He said, yeah, I'll do it. Anytime, any place. Mookie Jones, your channel name is Rated R Sports Debates. You can't be running from the smoke, man. He knew he was going to get cooked. I was actually hoping Mookie Jones and maybe Jabari could have been the undercard to the main event tonight. Mac Def could have been the undercard to Mac Def and Tiffany Ned. You know, just to warm you guys up. He didn't want the smoke, man. Look at Ralph Lauren with the disrespect. See, but Ralph Lauren, now you say this, but will you pull up to the live panel and speak to the man directly, though? See, we can say it. You could be a chat warrior. Ralph Lauren, you've been a strong subscriber over here. I think you might have been close to a day one subscriber, but I can't let you slide with this right here, though. I mean, if you're gonna call them out, if you feel some way about somebody's takes, it's FYF Sports Debates, man. You got to get on the panel and you got to try to eat through them. So far, Bang is 2-0 on this platform. I mean, that's just a fact. Elder said his wife's trying to get him to do a channel for real. Yeah, I know. Elder, it is time consuming, Elder. That's the one thing I didn't realize starting the YouTube channel. I knew it would be time consuming, but I didn't know it would be this time consuming. It's way more time consuming, especially if you want to do it the right way. Right? If you want to do it the right way, it will eat up a lot of your free time. And it's not something you can, once you commit to it, it's like you have to commit, especially if your channel starts to get any growth. I know, man. Jared, I offered a whole bunch of different prospects. I did offer, Barry was listening. I even offered Jones 23. And he backed down from that, man. Let Elder co-host. I mean, that's up to Elder. But like I said, man, there's so much stuff we got going on over here, man. I'm about to start another channel. So I may be looking to expand, I may be looking to expand and bring some more people into the fold. I know, Barry Jones and Mookie Jones would have been one of the craziest debates I've ever heard. I would have loved to hear that, especially if it was an under control situation. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna drop the link. Tiffany Ned is here. Where is Mac Def? I sent the message to Mac Def on Instagram. He knows the debate has started. Now, we can work something out, Elder. We can definitely work something out. We'll figure that out. We got to get. It says he's on Deadly J Sports in Gaming says FYF Sports. How do you go about starting a live panel? All you gotta do is download StreamYard, link your YouTube page, and start going live. That's all you got to do. Now, there's a lot of different things you can do with StreamYard, with the green screens and graphics and all that stuff. All right, if you know how to use OBS Studio and all that, you can get a bit more creative with it. It says gaming on there, so if you have a gaming channel, then I suggest that you just simply go live through OBS and just simply bypass using StreamYard. But Daily J Gaming, all of these things you can learn. There's YouTube tutorials on everything. Everything that I learned about YouTube, as far as your setup, what programs to use, editing, I learned on YouTube. I went and watched the videos, downloaded the programs. Most of the programs are free. All right, so while we wait for Mac Def, because Mac Def is still not here, we're going to open up another pack of cards, man. We need this Jordan card. This is a 1990-91 pack of NBA Hoops trading cards. We got 15 cards in here. And you can tell this is old, too, because the wrapping on it is so brittle. The wrapping is extremely brittle. But I'm trying to find some hidden gems. All right. And I'm trying to find all these great 90s players that Elder be talking about. Who are these great 90s players that we be talking about? Okay, we got Thurl Bailey. Does anybody know who Thurl Bailey is? Oh, MacDuff is here? All right, let me run through these cards. It was Thurl Bailey a hooper? Thurl Bailey. Was Thurl Bailey an all-star? He definitely didn't look like a hooper. We got Thurl Bailey. Uh-oh, we got our first insert card of this pack right here. A 1989 Tom Chambers All-Star Game card. All-Star Game. Tom Chambers, one of the most underrated players of the 90s. Easily one of the most underrated players of the 90s. 90s fans give him no credit at all. I got to put that to the side. That's an insert card. We got Wes Unseld, the man who told the truth about Kwame Brown. Said Kwame Brown was lazy, late to practice, and when he did show up to practice, he didn't put in any work. The man Wes Unseld, who was the coach of the Washington Wizards at this time. And salute Felicia, man. I want to see. We got to cheer Tiffany on. How many of y'all going to be cheering for Tiffany? I want y'all to spam it up in the chat right now. Who do y'all think is going to win this? Just based off the takes that y'all heard from the two, just overall, who do y'all think wins this debate? Tiffany, Ned, or MacDuff? I'm dropping the link for him here in 1 second. Oh, my God. Who is this dude? We got Jack Sigma. Hey, Weezy Bang, do you know who this dude is? These are the dudes that Jordan was going up against. Jack Sigma. Do y'all see that? LaMarcus Aldridge says, why am I talking shit about Kwame? How am I talking shit about Kwame when I literally just repeated what another person said about him? Those are not my words. That's Wes Unseld's words. If you have a problem with Wes Unseld's words, then go email the Washington Wizards and tell them. Oh, my God. Who is this dude? Mark McNamara. Now, Mark McNamara, I know his son was a hooper. Jerry McNamara. I don't know who Mark McNamara was. Mark McNamara looks like a straight bum. But these were the players. These were the players that Jordan dominated, y'all. Mark McNamara. Who is that? Oh, we got it now. Oh, this is another insert card. 1989 All-Star Game. Mark Jackson. This was one of the players that Jordan couldn't guard. And Phil Jackson had to put Scottie Pippen on him. Because Mark Jackson was too methodical for Michael Jordan's defense. Gave him too many problems. Now, this is a player that I hear a lot of y'all capping about. I don't know why y'all cap for this player so much, y'all. Some of y'all be capping for this player right here. Rod Strickland. Some of y'all will run around and be like Rod Strickland was Steph Curry and all this and had to hand. Nah. Rod Strickland was just Rod Strickland, man. A 90s player who couldn't do nothing against none of the good teams in the league, nor did he have any major impact on winning. That's a fact. Now, here's another dude. Nobody knows who this dude is, but he played multiple years in the league. Even 90s fans don't know who these players are. He said, look at the stats on the back. All right. I'll look at the stats on the back. For this year, it says Rod Strickland averaged 8 points a game for the Knicks in 89. Hooper, the guy that y'all say could have destroyed this era in the 90s, a slower era with worse defenders, only averaged 8 points a game this year, 88-89. We got Michael Holton. Who is Michael Holton, y'all? And look at these positions that these players are in. Come on, man. He played for the Hornets. He averaged 6 points a game for his career. Do y'all know who Michael Holton is? These were the players that Michael Jordan went up against. All right, we got Greg Anderson. Was Greg Anderson a hooper? Lamont doesn't know them, and he's rating them. Hold on. See, the thing is, what you see, Abraham, I actually do know all these players, and I'm actually just kind of capping a little bit, trying to be funny. I know Rod Strickland's game. I know all the teams that he played for. I'm almost positive I know more 90s players than you. I could probably tell you where most of these guys went to college, all that. Now, if you want to come on the live stream and be the undercard and you can debate me on that topic, I drop the link and I let you come in here and be the undercard if you want to make a statement like that. I haven't caught a body in a while, man. I have not ethered anybody in a while, man, and I've been itching. I ethered Wheezy Bang, but that was in an hour-long video, man. That's called a systematic breakdown of somebody's talking points. But that's not like a live max ether. That was a pre-recorded max ether where I had a lot of time to just kind of systematically debunk everything that he was saying, and I just broke him down. You know, it's like taking an engine apart, man. I literally took a Wheezy Bang apart and put him back together. You know, that's what happened. Furman's Corner said, let me on. Now, Terry Porter was a hooper. He played for my Blazers. I got nothing bad to say about any Blazers players. Terry Porter was a Blazer. We got to put that to the side, man. Much respect to Terry Porter. This is one of the most innovative coaches of all time. Don Nelson. He was coaching before his time. He tried to convince Chris Webber to play the center so they could be one of the first small ball teams of this era. And Chris Webber said, I don't want to do it, and ran to go to one of the worst franchises in the league, the Washington Wizards, when he had it made on a 50-win team as a rookie. Don Nelson was going to unleash a Chris Webber on the league that nobody had ever seen, and Chris Webber ran from it because he didn't want to buy in. And he turned himself into a fringe Hall of Famer that shouldn't even have got into the Hall of Fame. Give much respect to Don Nelson, man, one of the greatest coaches of the 90s. Man, we got two coaches back-to-back. I've never seen that in one of these packs. We got Larry Brown, one of the greatest defensive coaches of all time. I got nothing bad to say about that, man. Could do it. He did it. He's one of the few coaches that did it in the NCAAs and did it in the NBA. Anthony Carter said, stop capping on a Wheezy Bang. How am I capping on a Wheezy Bang? It's already etched in stone. Wheezy Bang got caught using some finesse stats. When you get caught using doctored up stats, man, you know, and it wasn't even me that did it. So you can't get mad at me for the max ether. It was FYF Fred. So talk to Fred. Now, who is this dude, y'all? Keith Lee. Does anybody know who Keith Lee was? These are the dudes that Michael Jordan played against. Keith Lee. Averaged 6 points a game. Come on, man. Keith Lee, man. Nobody knows who he is. Wow. Another coach, Stu Jackson. Stu Jackson, I got to put him to the side. Much respect to Stu Jackson. I can't say nothing bad about him. Look at Elder said he know all these players, man. Elder, you know Keith Lee, man. Look at Ivan Mecton said a Memphis State legend. He did go to Memphis State. Okay, Ivan Mecton. Okay, you know what you're talking about a little bit, even though you do a lot of capping. All right, it's about that time for the debate. We're gonna get to the last card right here. We got Orlando Woolridge. Orlando Woolridge was actually one of the most underrated players of the 90s. He actually was more of an 80s player, I would say. I think he did a lot of his damage in the 80s. If I'm not wrong, if I'm wrong about that, y'all correct me. But I think he did most of his damage in the 80s. But I think he's one of those guys that just kind of gets glossed over. He was a good player to me. Just like Terry Cummings. I think Terry Cummings is one of those guys in the 80s that gets overlooked, and he was much better than people give him credit for. That's a fact, though. You can't negate that. All right, man. These are the cards right here. So we got a couple good cards. Some of them could potentially be valuable. We got 2 more packs to open. We're gonna open them after the debate. But as it stands right now, man, we're gonna drop the link for our 2 contestants, man. We're gonna drop the link for our 2 contestants. All right. And after this, man, we can get to the LeBron versus Magic Johnson debate. All right. Ivermectin said he wanted to ether some people on that. I think you'll have a hard time trying to prove that. Ivermectin, you're going to have a hard time trying to prove that LeBron Magic thing. All right. You'll have a hard time trying to prove it. Now, I'm not going to speak on it now, but it's extremely hard for you to prove that. And there's one thing that could just really ether you on that topic. Hold on, let me get this link. I had the link. All right, here we go right here. This is for Tiffany Nett and Mac Def. The link is in the chat. Tiffany Ned and Mac Def. Man, well, I don't want Mac Def with no excuses, so we just letting those two on. Wookie said, "You lucky I'm Christian." Wookie always doing something. He's always doing something. When it comes time to debate on FYF Sports, Wookie always doing something. But you know what? If you Christmas shopping, I can't knock that, man. I can't knock that, man. So salute to Mookie. All right. Mookie did run from a lot of smoke. He ran from the Jabari debate. That's okay. You know, Jabari's see what Mookie doesn't understand is Jabari has come to FYF Sports and he has got seasoned. And what Jabari does is Jabari will stay calm and collective. And he gonna ether you with facts. Just and he ain't gonna have to yell and get loud and say, make these loud statements. Jabari just gonna stay calm and collective, and he gonna hit you. He just gonna hit you with facts. 2 minutes of facts. He said, "Give him an hour." This might be the fake Mookie Jones channel. There is a fake Mookie Jones running around here. All right, man. We got Tiffany Ned. Look at SB start the battle. We got SB.
King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Let's go.
Let's go.
I just ate Jack in the Box. I can't do 50 push-ups. I'm sorry.
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all the rules here. We got 2 2-minute rounds. We got 2 2-minute rounds. I highly suggest, especially in the topic like this, where everything is so subjective, I highly suggest to both of you guys that you execute and use your full 2 minutes. That's my only recommendation. Outside of that, I can't give you no more pointers. Mac Def, you've taken the loss to Goat Mike before, so you know how this goes.
That is cap, but okay.
All right.
Lamont, can we I don't want him to change his words of what he was saying. So
Okay.
we're gonna have to
No. But see, you can see that and that's what your 2 minutes is for. Because Mac Def is gonna go first, you go next, and then Mac Def is gonna go again, and then you're gonna go again. So again, you as you listen and as he listens to you, he can take notes and then kind of reconfigure things for the second round. And the same, you can do the same thing with him. All right. So there's advantages to going first. There's advantages to going second. Right. So Mac Def is gonna go first in this one. Right. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put myself out. It's just gonna be you two on the screen. I'm gonna put Mac Def on the big screen. And remember, for everybody that has a question, and I want to make sure between you guys, if the debate topic is accurate. The debate topic is
I was about to say
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson is on Magic Johnson. Would Magic Johnson be just as legendary, just as great if he had never played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Am I accurate on that?
Correct.
All right. Okay. So now we clear with that.
Let's go.
So this is a tough one. Mac Def goes first.
Salute the chat. Salute the panel.
All right,
GG's Tiffany.
All right, man. He already said GG to Tiffany, like it's over with. Damn, see Tiffany, he throwing the shots low key already. That's a low key shot.
He can go ahead and throw the shots. You know, them West Coast people be doing that. So
Ooh, hold on, we gotta hit him. Oh man. All right, hold on. We gonna I'm not even gonna do that just yet.
It's respect.
Mac Def is gonna be on the clock. Let me pull my timer out so I don't mess this up. Pull my timer out because I want to make sure I hit all the times on the dot. All right, I got my timer ready.
Oh, time out. In the chat, don't nobody come up with facts in the chat.
No, you can't. The chat is gonna do the chat. The chat's gonna be the chat. All right, so here you go, right there.
Don't even be looking at the chat.
Listen, hold on. I'm gonna mute you, Tiffany. Your time has started now, Mac Def. Let's go ahead. Let's hear what you got.
Ladies and gentlemen of the FYF debate jury, Magic will be great, just as great, even if he didn't play with Kareem. Number one, the other teammates that he had from 1980 to 91, he played with Hall of Fame players. Bob McAdoo, Hall of Famer. James Worthy, Hall of Famer. Jamal Wilkes is a Hall of Famer. Now, he led a team without Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in 1990 to the best record in the Western Conference, 62 wins, and he won league MVP. The next year in 91, he led his team to the NBA Finals. Now, are you going to tell me that Mike Dunleavy is better head coach than Pat Riley? No. Are you going to tell me that Vlade Divac is better than Bob McAdoo? No. Are you going to tell me that Sam Perkins is on the same level as Jamal Wilkes, a Hall of Famer? No. He led a team in 91 to a finals that had less experience and playoff experience than the other teammates that he had in the 80s. Now, my question to you also is this. Who was going to challenge Magic in the 80s? A team or what individual player? In 1980, Kareem won the MVP. Magic won 3 MVPs. Now let's look at the other MVPs. Moses Malone, 76ers, Eastern Conference. Julius Erving, 76ers, Eastern Conference. Bird won 3 in a row, Eastern Conference. Jordan won in 88 and 91, Eastern Conference. There was no competition for Magic to face in the Western Conference, and there was no individual rivalry against Magic in the Western Conference. Magic would have been just as great, not only because of his teammates, but the weak Western Conference, he would have ran through it. And he also proved his point in 90 and 91 when he won MVP and led his team to the best record in the Western Conference. And
all right, that's time, Mac. That's time. All right. So I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got to stop you when your time is up.
You good?
All right. MacDef got off a lot of facts. He got off his points right there. All right. I see the comments rolling. It's Tiffany Ned. It's your turn up. This is your first take of the first round. All right. I'm going to put you on the big screen. As soon as you're on the big screen, your time will start, man. MacDef, I'm going to put you on the mute. Tiffany Ned, it's on you.
MacDef, I'm so wonderful. You keep bringing that point of 1990. He got them to the Lakers. He made that to the finals and lost against the Chicago Bulls. But the previous season, they had a better record. They were actually a favorite, actually had a better record, 63 and 19, and then 1989 and 1990. But they lost to who? The Phoenix Suns, who they beat the previous year. And this was with the legend on that team. So could you explain to me how Magic led and everything, but they lost, didn't even make it to the finals? But you want to keep bringing the finals up. He wasn't even the leading scorer in the 90 and 91 finals. It actually was James Worthy, if you go look at the stats. And MacDef, can you also explain to me, as I went ahead and did research, Magic Johnson didn't start leading the team in scoring until the 1986 season when he hit 1987, when basically Kareem was old. Basically, why did it take him that long? And also, I want to go then the next season. He didn't lead the team in scoring again. It actually was between Byron Scott and James Worthy. When they won another championship, it was James Worthy who won that MVP. Can you also explain to me in 1982 when Magic Johnson won the MVP championship, Finals MVP? Actually, he won, but it was also Wilkins who actually had the most points on that team, as I research. Go ahead, Lamont.
Oh, she passed the mic. All right, hold on. Let me stop the clock. Hold on. Okay, that was the first round. All right, both had some good points. MacDef, you got another round. And you got to make it a good one. We're gonna put MacDef back on the big screen. I'm gonna mute you, Tiffany. I'm gonna mute myself.
Of course, Magic never led his team in scoring. He was a passer, a facilitator. The numbers prove it. He's the all-time leader in assists per game with 11 all-time. He has the most assists in the playoffs per game and most assists all-time in the playoffs. He was an elite passer. He also impacted the game more than any one player in history. He won All NBA as a shooting guard, and he was All NBA as a point guard. He was a first positionless player at 6'9" that can also handle the ball. His DNA is incorporated into the likes of Scottie Pippen, Penny Hardaway, Grant Hill, Lamar Odom, and Ben Simmons, and yes, even LeBron James. Now, a lot of players get drafted number 1 and they're supposed to be the face of the franchise. Some people get drafted and are compared to other great players. Some people are even drafted to be called the greatest of all time. But Magic got drafted under certain circumstances that we have never seen. He was drafted at as 20-year-old to save the sport of basketball. And not only did he have to save the sport of basketball with flair, he also was pitted up against Larry Bird, his arch rival, and not only had to be better than him, he had to beat him. No other player has ever been drafted under those circumstances to save an entire league. Scoring is not going to do that. Magic did it with a different flair than anybody else. He changed the game. His impact is still seen today. And just a couple of numbers for you. Like I said, he won MVP his rookie season, and he did it without Kareem. Game 6 of the finals when he scored 42 points, 15 rebounds, and 7 assists.
All right, that's time, McDuff. That's time. That's time. That's time.
Oh.
That's time, McDuff. Okay. All right, man. That's McDuff right there. We got Tiffany Nett for her last round, and then we got to go to the. Then what we're gonna do is there's no panel to do the vote like we normally do. We will be going to the chat to do the ultimate vote. Tiffany Nett, you got your last round. If it ends up being a tie in the vote, then we got to do one last elimination round. But let's see when we get there. So Tiffany Nett, your time will go ahead and start right now. Let's go.
Yes, Magic is a great player, but it has been some things, I'm going to go basically to the 1980 and 81 season, basically, when they basically didn't even get to the finals because they lost to the Houston Rockets. And you claim Magic is, a great, because he's a great assist. He's a point guard. I'm going to bring up the stat. I just wanted to let you know, when they played against them and lost 2-1 against the Houston Rockets, first game that they lost, Magic had the points, but only had four assists, which was awful. The second game they won, he only had 15 points, but he had 8 assists. That was the only game they did won. And you want to bring up, basically, yes, he changed the game also, but we're not going to talk about that finals against Boston Celtics, where he basically cost his team a championship, especially with game 7 with 7 turnovers. We're not going to talk about game 2 when he dribbled out the clock and they got lost in the overtime, him missing his free throws. So don't act like he was the only person on their team, because there were other Hall of Famers on that team. This was a great team, period. So don't discredit anybody else on that team like a James Worthy or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yes, Magic would have been great anything else, but he would not have won no 5 championships by himself. Go ahead, Lamont, I'm finished.
All right, there go Tiffany and Ed's last round.
I respect it. Good debate.
Now, hold on. Let me put it in the chat. And now I'm gonna drop the link again. I'm gonna bring people into the panel. We're gonna discuss it. All right, let me drop the question in the community chat. Who won the debate in your eyes? Who won the debate? Tiffany Nett or Mac Def? Now, again, I'm gonna allow y'all to come in the chat to give y'all thoughts on this whole conversation, and we're gonna let the votes tally up while y'all do that. All right, the poll.
I'm gonna ask him some. Mama, can I ask him something?
Yeah, y'all can just chop it up now.
Okay, you kind of changed it because you degraded Kareem when we was on the other stream. You act like Kareem was a freaking bump. Okay, we ain't gonna do that. You act like yes, you did. You degraded him basically. You basically said, oh yeah, Kareem won, but he ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing since he won that. Yeah, he ain't make no playoffs. Yeah, until Magic came. Yeah, that's what you did.
Yeah, I said he won. I said in the 70s, I think Magic is better than Kareem. But I also said in the
What?
70s,
We're not gonna.
I
Do that.
said in
There
the
we go.
70s, it sounds like I degraded him because I said in the 70s he was in his prime and he only won one championship and he played with and he had great teams. He had great teams with the Bucks. He had
And Magic didn't have great teams. They didn't have great teams in the 80s. It was the Showtime Lakers.
Exactly. But I'm saying even with that team, the Showtime Lakers, if you take Kareem off of that team, Magic would have still in Showtime Lakers still would have been a force in the
You know they didn't always win the Western Conference Finals. You know that, right?
8 out of 10
Even
years.
even with Kareem.
8 out of 10 years in the 80s, and then he went to the finals in the 90s. My thing is, he went to the finals in the 90s with a inferior teammates than what he had in the 80s. They were Hall of Famers in the 80s.
Okay, let me
bring
up that 1990-91 with Michael Jordan and them. Okay, what did Mike do? I mean, he really didn't do anything except for beat the Pistons. Magic, the one who had all the experience, if you want to really go there.
I mean, I know. That's why he was in the finals. He didn't have nobody. He didn't have
nobody.
He didn't have nobody. That Magic didn't have no team or
we're making that excuse,
player.
but you don't make that excuse for other players. I'm gonna call his name out.
Magic didn't. Hold on. Magic didn't. My whole point was, could Magic be great without Kareem? And if you take Kareem off of those Lakers teams, Magic still would have ran the 80s. He still would have ran the Western Conference.
Would he have won 5 championships? Because you keep saying running the West. You can run the West but lose.
Yeah, I never said anything about championships. He still would have been as great as he was.
So MacDuff, you're saying that he would still be considered as great as he is now without the 5
Yes, Lamar, because Lamar, I'm gonna tell you something. He said, ain't that part of your GOAT debate? Ain't that part of your GOAT debate that they got to win?
And the reason for that is his impact. Hold on, Big Sal, hold on. The reason for that, Lamont, is because of his impact on the game. He was the first positionless player that did all that. And his impact is seen in the players today that we've seen. Championships, okay, if he can win 5, his impact on the game and revolutionizing the game, with his skill set, that's undebatable. That's not hypothetical. Kareem didn't do that.
You said part of your GOAT debate. You said him for big, and he's in your GOAT conversation, right? You said a part of that is winning. If Magic did not win as many as he did, would you have him in your GOAT conversation?
Yes.
Your list. Really? Really?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Hold on.
Hey,
hold on. Time out.
You would need the 5 titles.
Are we saying that Magic has no championships?
No, Magic
No.
doesn't have 5.
What she just said is your criteria is winning.
Correct.
You admitted that Magic. No. You admitted that Magic Johnson wouldn't have as many rings playing without Kareem. So obviously,
no, I didn't.
By your logic,
that's common sense.
You did say that. You didn't say that 2 minutes ago.
You did say that. That is common sense, though,
I said
you just said
that he would have just as many rings without Kareem. No, I did not.
No, he would not.
You said he wouldn't have 5 rings. That was
you said probably not.
Yeah,
bro. Okay,
hold
honestly,
on. MacDuff, so are you saying MacDuff? I'm asking you one more time.
MacDuff?
You're saying Magic Johnson would be considered just as great without the 5 chips. Let's say he only had 1. Let's say his record in the finals was 1-4.
No, but I can make an argument that he wouldn't.
Let MacDuff answer. Let MacDuff answer.
Yeah.
All right, I'm answering. First of all, the debate was, would Magic be just as great without Kareem?
Yeah, but he
that was the debate. Now, if you're gonna ask me a hypothetical, if Magic was 1-4 in the finals and still did everything that he did, would he be in the GOAT debate? I think he would.
How? Okay, MacDuff, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? What championship would Magic have won without Kareem?
What year?
What year would he have won?
The first one he won.
The ones that he was Finals MVP in.
Okay, so
as a rookie, Deadly J.
Can you look at the 1980 Finals and look at Kareem's stats?
Deadly J, you have to understand that he won.
They don't get to the finals.
Hold on, time out.
No, I asked the question.
Hold on,
can you go and look at the 1980s NBA Finals stats and see Kareem's statistics?
People are talking exactly. I see Kareem's statistics. People
he averaged around over 30 points and like 14 rebounds.
Kareem was great. Kareem was great. My point is, you're saying what? How many
I'm saying that I don't think that he would have won those championships without Kareem.
And what I'm simply saying that 3 Finals MVPs that Magic got, and
that's what I'm saying. He wouldn't have had that.
Hold on, though. And the Finals MVP that James Worthy has. You're forgetting about Magic Johnson's team.
I think that question.
We bring up. I bring up.
Hold on.
But do you not realize that Magic, I believe, had at least 1 or 2 championships before James Worthy even joined the team?
He had one.
Yeah. So
with Milwaukee.
Would he have? I keep saying he wouldn't have won in 1980.
No, he had
without Kareem.
He had 2 without Worthy. He had 2 without Worthy.
He wouldn't even have gotten there in the first place.
Who are you talking about? You're talking about Kareem, right?
Yeah,
Kareem had 2 without Worthy.
I'm saying that Kareem
without who?
Worthy. He has 2 without
Worthy. Yes, because he got 1 in Milwaukee, 1 with Magic his first year. Yes.
Facts. If y'all want to do hypotheticals, like I said, I think Magic.
That is a hypothetical.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about? I'm answering a hypothetical question to the best of my ability. If he was 1-4 in the finals, 1 championship, but Magic still did what he did and has the impact, yes, he would still be in the GOAT debate.
How?
I would
Hold on.
People don't put Jerry West in the GOAT debate, bro. People don't put Jerry West in the GOAT debate, man.
And I'm raising my is Akeem Olajuwon in everybody's top 10?
No,
I would
not everybody's. Not everybody's.
Wow.
Yeah,
he's not.
I mean, yeah,
go ahead.
He's above.
Come on, man. I don't know if I want to debate. They're still
people don't have Jerry West in the top 10, man.
No, fuck that. Mac Def don't have Jerry West in the top 10. So how you don't have Jerry West in the top 10, but you would say Magic Johnson still be in the GOAT debate if he was 1-4? Explain that, sir.
Finals appearances, Mac.
No, explain that, sir.
I think we're getting off the.
Let's stay on topic. Let's stay on topic.
You're right.
Yeah, you're the.
People are capping up here.
Hold on. It's even if nobody's capping, we go one at a time. Let me hear Elder's take on this. He's been waiting patiently.
I'm gonna speak on the actual debate itself. I don't want to speak about the side topic that just came up and all of that. Mm-hmm. You want my vote of who I thought won?
Yes.
I think Mac Def won the debate. And the reason I think is because we're talking about if this is a hypothetical. I told you it's a bad debate in the beginning. I told you that. I said it's a hypothetical, and you said it's fine because now people have to be convinced. And the debate itself is about would this man still be great? And the reason I gave it to Mac Def is because he gave stats and things about Magic that showed that he was a generational talent and that he was destined to be great regardless. I mean, that part about them coming and saving the NBA, that's factual. Him and Bird did do that. The fact about him winning in the finals without Kareem and still being able to step up and do it at such a young age, that's the part people miss. What he should have brought up, he did bring this part up, but if he'd have brought up how Magic won championships everywhere he went, 3 championships, 3 different levels, 4 years. These are things that prove that Magic would have been great. Now, that last one I said, he didn't bring up. He should have, but he didn't. But the other ones he did bring up. So he validated why this man was great and was a generational talent, in my opinion. Now, when I listened to my sister, I didn't really hear anything that made it, to me, from her, that made it sound like that Magic wasn't a generational talent.
But Elder, can I say something? He actually changed the topic from the get-go because he basically when men argued over it was over Kareem. It wasn't Magic Johnson wasn't great. That was never our topic. You said Kareem.
I didn't hear y'all. Hey,
Hold on, Elder. I thought the context was
play the tape.
Not if he would, because I thought the way the question was framed to me, I thought the question was asking not if Magic would be great. I think no, not would he be great, because we all know he would have been great anyway. But what I'm saying is, would he be looked at? Would he be that wasn't the question either. Would he be looked at? Magic right now to a lot of people is in the top 10. Would he be still considered top 10 all-time player if he didn't play alongside Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Here's one thing. He didn't say this, but here's one thing. And again, we're still talking about his greatness. With Kareem, would he been great without it? So if he's going to be great without another Hall of Famer, he would have to be a generational talent. And that's why I gave him to McDuff, because the few stats he gave spoke to Magic's generational talent. Now,
but does that put you in the top 10?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the key. When you ask everyone, who is the best point guard to ever play in the NBA? What is the only answer you hear?
Magic.
You never hear another answer from anyone. Even people that
I say Steph Curry.
He's Lamont falsely argues Steph.
Fine. This cool. Hold on. This no problem because you hate the 90s. No problem.
That's not you. Not
Lamont.
Magic didn't play in the 90s.
But Lamont, you do cap on Steph, bro.
Hold on, Lamont. You do say that. No problem. Hold on, fellas. Hold on. You do say that, Lamont.
Magic didn't play in the 90s.
Hold on, you're right. He played in the 90s, but yeah, Lamont in the early 90s. Lamont. Generally speaking, generally speaking, in the basketball community, who is considered overwhelmingly the best point guard to ever play the game?
Magic.
Just keep it real, Lamont.
In my list, I have Steph Curry.
Why?
I didn't. Hold on, Lamont. Stop. See,
you're like the only one name there.
Don't do it. Lamont. I asked you in the basketball community, not your opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than
what
Lamont.
is the general consensus?
General consensus from other people is Magic Johnson.
Thank you.
Okay. But I don't believe they really. I don't
That's
really.
You though. You don't matter though. This is the debate. You don't matter. Your opinion is irrelevant. I'm not trying to get your opinion, and that's why I gave it to. I'm looking at the context of this. When you say take away a Hall of Famer from a guy,
but Elder.
Hold on.
Elder.
Hold on.
Would he still be great? That means you're saying this man is a generational talent.
Right.
And I thought that McDuff gave the most information in that arena, in that area, saying that this proving that he was a generational talent. The things he did for the game proved that he was a generational talent. I didn't think that my sister did anything to debunk that. She gave some stats about some stuff, but she didn't debunk him being a generational talent. Now, we would all agree, I would hope, that all generational talent is going to be great no matter who you put them with.
Right.
Transcend errors.
Facts.
And that's why I gave it to McDuff.
Elder. So
hey, that's what's up, though. That's what's up.
Hold on.
Everybody.
Everybody,
you got 30 seconds.
I got tip winning. We got tip winning.
Hold on. Let me say this. We got 30 seconds before I close the poll. So 30 seconds, get your votes in. I'm closing the poll in 30 seconds. So we can do the vote. So you can see.
The reason I got tip winning, because the reason I got tip winning, Elder, is because she actually did point out the fact that she never denied Magic Johnson was a generational talent, but she did point out the fact that he had performances where his generational talent wasn't enough. That's the purpose of it. McDuff's premise was Magic will be as great and in the top 10 GOAT discussion because he confirmed it after the debate. Right?
I didn't hear. Hold on, bro.
So,
hold on, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead, Sturdy.
I don't know anything about.
No. Elder.
Just say no. Hold on. I don't know what they talked about before. I didn't know anything about that. I didn't. All I knew because I didn't hear the debate before. I didn't hear the topic before. I didn't hear none of that. All I heard when I came here today was what the debate was.
Yeah, but
I don't have none of the past context to go by. I don't have that.
I just want to give you some context.
No, Elder. What
I'm saying is he's going back to the past context to justify what you did today.
No, that's not what I started off by saying she did. No, I started off by saying she did point out multiple performances from Magic where his generational talent wasn't enough to get his team over the hump.
And see, I would disagree with that
two,
because
she did mention. Hold on, Elder. I did not finish. I interrupted you when you talk.
All right, go ahead.
When she finished, when she did mention the fact that she did mention Kareem's greatness during 1980 when he averaged 33 and 13. 33 points and 13 rebounds and 4 blocks a game. So like literally, I say that because of this. Magic Johnson don't get the opportunity to do what the greatest moment of his career is, which is that rookie game 6, which he did have a phenomenal game. But the thing is, Magic, Elder, you know this as well. Sometimes in your career, luck is involved. So he was fortunate to play with a dominant play like Kareem to put his team in position for him to have that one great performance to go along with Lenny Wilkins, who had 30 and 10 that night as well.
His name is Jamal Wilkes.
Jamal Wilkins.
It's not Lenny Wilkins.
My bad. My fault. No, to finish it off. Tiff did bring up, like I said,
you're inserting things, bro, that she didn't say.
No, I'm not inserting things. She did. She implied it, sir.
Secondly, hold on, bro. Let me push
giving your context.
Secondly, I didn't get to finish, bro.
Secondly, the stuff that I heard her say, maybe I missed it. The game she gave against Magic, not performing because they didn't win and all that. Kareem played in those games too. When she gave the 89 and all that kind of stuff, Kareem was in that game that they lost.
Elder, I brought the 89-90.
Hold on, let me get to the vote. Hold on, let me get to the vote. Hold on.
Tiffany got more to vote.
Hold on, Jared. Okay. Can I get to the vote, Jared?
My fault.
Y'all go ahead.
Hold on, Furman's Corner. You was banging around. I don't know if you was banging around to get our attention because you wanted to talk. Did you want to say something real quick? I know you said you wanted to come to the panel, man.
Yeah. I thought you was gonna dip back into the Lakers situation, but as far as Magic,
oh Lord,
and the LeBron, and the Kareem, if you're gonna take him off the team, are you going to replace him with somebody? Because I don't know.
That wasn't the premise of the debate. Okay. The premise of the debate was Kareem off. No replacement. Kareem is off the Lakers. That was the first.
So it was a hypothetical debate, really, is what it was.
Yes,
it was.
Elder. Yeah, like no, Elder. Like Elder. He like when him and first chatted. He based on other stream was another stream we chatted about. He said basically Kareem. He denigrated Kareem by saying, "Oh, yeah, well, who said he would have got 5 championships without Magic Johnson?" And I was like, "Wait a minute!" I was like, "You cannot do that." They both needed each other.
Everybody needs help.
She just said it. She said they both need each other. And Mac Def said Magic was better than Kareem.
He did.
That's what started the whole shit.
Hold on. Let me get to the so we got the votes are in. Now I got a special intro for either winner. So I made 2 intros for either winner. Not really intro.
Facts.
So I'm allowed a video to tell you guys who won the debate, man. All right. The winner of the debate at 52% of the votes.
Wow.
47% of the votes.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Go bad bitch, go bad bitch, go bad bitch, go bad bitch.
Wow.
Was that Tiffany?
That's not me.
Yeah.
That's not me.
That's crazy.
I was going to say, who is that?
True the King sent me this video, y'all.
Wow.
I thought sorry, Tiffany. I thought, I thought True said it was you, man. My bad. But Tiffany did win a $50 cash out. Mac Def.
Congratulations. Wow.
Damn, Mac Def. You 0-2, Mac Def? Damn, Mac Def. You 0-2? God damn, bro. Damn, man.
Mac Def. Now, hold on.
It's all about execution,
Tiffany, you got to put your cash app in the private chat.
Okay.
But Mac Def, while she does that.
Yeah.
While she does that, Mac Def.
Yeah, let me drink some water. Hold on, let me get ready.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Tiffany.
Like I stood up to when I got off the phone. Basically when I had to stay up all night and just do research, and I had to look at every season. I was going through Magic and the team, the whole 80s and the early 90s. Like I had to do so much research I ain't never done in my life before. Not for a class, for a debate, just to know different stuff that I didn't even know.
It's all about
learn about the other players that I didn't even know that were great on that team, like Jamal Wilkins.
Now, can I get my thoughts on it now? Now that the debate is over, now that the debate is over, right? Now I can give my thoughts on it. So this was one of the first debates where my antennas kind of spiked up.
Oh Lord.
Okay. So my antennas just started to spike up because it was just something about Mac Def's tape that just did not sound very, very authentic. Right?
What you mean, Lamont?
And so, you know me, the La Batman Lane in me just did a little activating. And I decided to run the audio, through a little plagiarism checker, So I got the results of that right there. I already got the results. We'll get to the results later, but I felt like Tiffany won the debate because I do not believe Magic Johnson is looked at in the same light without Kareem. Without the championships, he's not looked at the same. And this is common with all great players, minus the chips. If you look at Jerry West, he's not going to be in anybody's top 10, not because he's not a great player, not because he wasn't a generational talent, but it's because the championships weren't there. So many losses in the finals. And that's been consistent with all great players.
1-8.
And the thing is to say that he would have had 5 chips, maybe 1 without Kareem, but we saw him, like Tiffany said, we saw him get to the finals and fail without Kareem.
Right.
We saw him win 1 game
against the Bulls
without Kareem. He threw up the hook shot to win a game. But what I'm saying is, how many championships did he win without Kareem?
0.
So that tells me right there is now when we look at them in the grand scheme of things, where we rank these players, how we look at players, how we judge them, especially the guys that we consider to be in the top 10, he's not looked at as the top 10 player of all time.
This is a
if he don't get 5 chips.
Lamont, I got to push back at you just a tad bit. You know why?
What's up?
Because you literally just got on here and admitted that you already had your winner of the debate before it even started. That's what you just said.
How?
Because you said, I do not believe that he would be this if he wasn't this. You already had your mind made up before the debate started.
I heard some of their talking points yesterday, so I kind of knew the narrative that they were both going to push. So I did kind of have my mind.
Hey, Mac Def, I think this was staged, bro. Honestly, I'm just going to
say
this was staged.
Come on,
Hey, Mac Def. Here's the key. This is why it's staged. The number one reason it's staged. No, hold on.
Come on, Elder.
No, let me tell you why. Can I finish? Y'all gonna let me finish?
Hey, go ahead, Elder.
The number one reason it's staged. First, there's 2 reasons. First, it's an opinionated thing. You can't base facts on it. It's all opinion.
Every debate is opinionated, Elder.
Conversation. Secondly, name me one superstar that won. That if you take the second best player off their team, that they still win a championship. See, it's subjective. You don't know.
Kareem.
Well, Elder, you killed your own point right there, because there are so many great players that we've seen come into this league that were just drafted into unfortunate circumstances where they didn't have a great player next to them. They didn't have a chance to play alongside a great player like Kareem. And without that player next to him, they just were all-stars. If you consider a guy that Jordan said his hardest person to guard in the 90s was Mitch Richmond. But Mitch Richmond never had the opportunity to play alongside a great player throughout the 90s. So he's just considered a regular player.
No, Lamont.
Now, if Mitch Richmond got drafted to, let's say, the Bulls and played alongside Jordan, we would look at him different because he would have 6 chips.
No.
That's a fact.
No, he wasn't.
That is a fact.
Hold on. Let me get my push-ups in, bro. Stop. If you put Mitch Richmond in the place of Michael Jordan, that nigga don't win them.
No, not in place of. I said you put alongside Michael Jordan. I said if you put him alongside Michael Jordan,
you don't, because Mitch Richmond
yes, you do.
You don't.
Yes, you do, Elder. Yes, you do.
Here's the key, Lamont.
What?
Mitch Richmond.
Man, stop it.
Here's the key. Mitch Richmond, the guy you just named, was never considered a generational talent.
So you saying Jordan?
He was a beast, though, bro. He was a beast.
Say it again now.
You said Jordan doesn't win. You said if you replace Scottie Pippen with Mitch Richmond,
come on now.
Bulls don't win.
Was a beast, Elder.
They don't go. They don't. I don't think they get to 6 chips. Honestly, no, I don't.
That's cap. I
don't think they get to 6 chips.
Well, why you say
was a beast,
Elder? Why you say that? Because
that's a knock on Jordan's greatness. So Jordan wasn't as great as just.
That's fine. I know where you were going with that, Lamont. So I was going to let you go there. But the reason is that team was constructed a specific way. And Pippen had a specific role. The role that Pippen played allowed Jordan to do what they needed him to do. It was one, to me, The Bulls were one of the most well-constructed teams of all time.
Bro,
I didn't say they were
that,
the
Elder.
greatest team of all time. They were one of the most well-constructed full teams, roster 1 through 15 of all time. Pippen had
Shout
a
out
role.
to Jerry Krause.
He had
Shout
a
out
role.
to Jerry Krause.
And in that role, Mitch Richmond couldn't have fulfilled that role. He couldn't do it.
Bro, Mitch Richmond was a great scorer, though, Elder.
He could not do what Pippen did, though. Pippen would guard the greatest. Again, Pippen would guard the best offensive player every
but
game.
Mitch Richmond was as good of a scorer, though.
Elder, now you know what you're
saying.
Elder, you know what you're saying.
No,
is an indictment is on Michael Jordan.
I know exactly.
No, he does have a good point there, though.
I know exactly what I'm saying. It takes a team to win a championship.
It's an indictment.
I never
Bro,
give.
we know it's a team sport. We know that, Elder.
Say it again now. I'm sorry.
It's a team sport, Elder. Like
Again,
everybody needs a team.
That's why I said this was a rigged damn debate. It's a
Hold on, I didn't make the debate.
Rigged,
I know
Elder.
you didn't, Lamont. That's why did I not say this in the chat before it got started?
Yes.
Thank you, y'all. Elder's killing MJ when he says that.
No, I'm not killing MJ. This is team sports, but you can't say that a guy would do something when you take off another guy that is a major contributor. You can't say that.
No, Elder. What we're saying is
one brother said, who we replacing him with? That's why he asked that. Who you going to replace him with?
Hold on. What we said? No, I don't. Furman had a good question right there. Who are you replacing with?
Yeah.
My thing was they were strictly going off of do we look at Magic in the same light if he doesn't play alongside Kareem? What you said, Elder, you made a good point. You made a good point to start. Would he be still a generational talent?
There you go.
But wait, hold on. But being a generational talent does not always get you in the top 10. Everybody has Magic in the top 10 because of not just the generational talent, but that talent also led to 5 chips. If he doesn't have 5 chips, he's not in your top 10.
Lamont.
He don't even have the awards. He don't. He doesn't have the Finals MVP.
I agree with that.
He revolutionized the point guard position.
Point
That's why he is considered the best point
guard.
Hold on.
Okay.
I mean, he was the first of his time.
So if it's about revolutionizing the game,
and people wanted to play with him.
If it's about revolutionizing the game, Steph Curry did the same thing, and nobody has him in the top 10 anywhere.
And
he has chips.
Lamont, you got him in the top 10. What you talking about?
No, I said. Remember what you said.
He's still playing.
The basketball community doesn't though.
He's still playing,
first off,
bro.
Steph's career not even over, so he ain't even over yet.
That's the other thing.
We don't know,
bro. How's there a
especially
debate?
if he meets some more.
Well, that's cap because LeBron is still playing. He's top 10.
Yeah.
He's not okay.
But LeBron's a little different because
we know that. LeBron's on a different level.
Yeah, that's like 10 years.
He's on a different
LeBron
level,
got
bro.
20 years.
That's
Lamont.
a bad example.
Being that you've already lost.
Hold on. Magic played 13 years.
I know. No. We know
that. This is hold on. This is what we say. First of all, GG's Tiffany, congratulations. You feel me on the Hall of Fame nomination. Hold on, let me still catch my breath.
Hall of Fame nomination.
Hall of Fame.
Yo, can I see this before? Can I see this before MacDef goes?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's good, Benny?
What's up, bro? What's up, everyone?
What's good?
Yo, respectfully, I don't understand why people still try to do it. I don't get exactly how you can be like Magic is better than LeBron. He doesn't really do anything better than him except for passing and leadership.
Bro,
that's literally it.
He played.
Magic
played no defense.
This is Magic and Kareem. What are you
talking Magic versus Kareem?
Magic played no
defense.
This is
Magic. Calm down. So this is what it was. This is what it was. I understand Tiffany's point that Magic wouldn't have won 5 championships, and everybody that voted for Tiffany, that's what you guys are saying. The debate wasn't championships.
Sure wasn't.
The debate was, would Magic still be as great as he was without Kareem? And I'm saying, okay, take Kareem.
How are you defining greatness?
But that wasn't.
How are you defining
greatness? Let him finish.
And what I'm saying, besides what Elder's great point and what I said, the generational talent, I don't have to tell you that he's the greatest point guard of all time. His talent speaks for itself. But take Kareem off those Lakers teams, he still has multiple Hall of Famers, and nobody, and she couldn't answer it, no individual player or team is going to challenge that Lakers team in the 80s, even without Kareem, because there's no person or player that matches Magic Johnson. he would have ran the Western Conference.
Now,
hold on.
I agree with that.
To say that, okay, he only wins 2 or 3 championships or 1 championship, so what? You mean to tell me him going to 8 or 9 finals is not going to happen?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this one question. Okay, so we all know Magic. We all know Magic Johnson is great. Magic Johnson's generational talent. We got that. Now, let's say in that draft in 1979, okay? Let's say somehow New Jersey, who had 2 draft picks in that first round, let's say they trade up and get the number 1 pick. And let's say they draft that Magic Johnson. And Magic Johnson, instead of going to the Lakers, he lands on that New Jersey team. Now, he plays that 10-year span out. He plays the 80s out on that New Jersey team. He still is Magic Johnson. He's still Showtime. He's still doing the things with the passing. But obviously with that New Jersey team, with the players assembled around him there, he wasn't going to be winning championships with that roster. Do we look at him the same? Because he's not alongside Kareem. This is what I mean. Sometimes there's a little bit of luck with some of these players getting drafted to the right team and circumstances. Do we look at him the same if he gets drafted to the New Jersey Nets in 1979?
Yes, and let me explain.
That's cap.
The reason we would look at Magic Johnson, the reason we would look at Magic Johnson the exact same, we wouldn't say he won 5 championships, but would he be considered the greatest point guard of all time?
Yes. Y'all admit, hold on.
Did he change? Hold on.
Mac, that's what we not LeBron for,
Time out.
Y'all are missing the obvious. Y'all are missing. Kareem's game didn't go with Magic's.
What?
Magic.
Kareem.
Oh, listen.
Hold on, Furman. Hold on, Furman. Then, since you wanted to cut in, Furman, I want you to answer the question, and then you can get to your point. No, Furman, because you cut Mac.
You capping, bro.
At 7'2", he was the last one making it up to court.
Furman, hold on. We're not going to jump. Furman, this is what we're not going to do. I asked Mac Def a question. You cut him off. So now, Furman, I want you to answer the question. If Magic Johnson gets drafted by the New Jersey Nets in 1979 and he plays his career out from 79 to 90s with the New Jersey Nets, do we still look at him as a top 10 player all time? Yes or no?
Do you still keep Doc on the Nets?
It's a very easy question. Yes or
I'm
no
asking,
question.
is Doc on the Nets? Because
what was he on? Was he on the Nets in 79?
Mm-hmm.
All right, who was on that team?
I think Doc was on that team in 79.
If you want to
that was before he went to the 76.
Doc with him, I don't know. That's arguable.
He was.
I think Doc was on that team.
Yeah, he wasn't on that team.
Would have been.
Hold on. No, he wasn't.
On the Nets in the ABA. When
he
got
wasn't.
To the NBA,
he wasn't on that team. Phil Jackson was on that team, though.
Yeah.
Who else was on that team? Name the
Cliff
players.
Robinson. Cliff Robinson. Ralph
Sampson. He must have been a rookie.
I'm just telling you the people on that team.
Ralph Sampson. Okay.
I'm telling you the people that was on that team.
Okay.
Ralph Sampson, Cliff Robinson, Maurice Lucas, Eddie Jordan, Phil Jackson, George Johnson, Bobby Elliott, Tim Bassett, whoever these. So some of these guys. I don't know.
What Lamont did, y'all, so y'all can see what happened.
I know.
Hold on, he picked the worst team in the NBA.
How is they the worst?
They weren't the worst, though,
bro.
He's going to set me up. He's going to set me up like I'm a
record. Just tell me the record. I don't know. I'm asking. What was the record? No. You got it right there.
Their record was
you already nigga. You can't get over me.
No, they weren't that bad. They were 38 and 44.
This is what I'm saying.
They were.
This is what I'm saying. They're bringing up another hype, a different, totally hypothetical.
Moving the goalposts.
This is what the whole debate was. Could Magic be great without Kareem? Now, if you want to take
that wasn't the debate, Mac Defo. Go ahead.
But that's what he said. The debate was.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. One cool piece. Hold on, Mike Depp. I don't mean to stop you, Mike Depp. I'm gonna let you go as soon as I announce this. One cool piece says breaking news. She's matching all donations tonight for the basketball challenge. You just need a little bit more to go to pay for this the same day COVID testing. So anything from $1 to $100, she is matching for FYF Sports, man. She's done this multiple times. This will probably be the last one that we do because this will probably put us over our threshold if we get the donations in. But salute to One Cool P.
Get over the threshold, man.
We got.
All
I'll put it in the private chat. I'll tell you in a second. I gotta pull it up on my calculator.
Lamont already sent it. You gotta look. It's at the top.
So you going to give Magic Johnson?
I got you. I'm about to do that right now, Tiffany.
No, hold on.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, we can't do hypotheticals.
Yeah,
and like I said, it's GG.
This debate was a hypothetical.
If you want to take the stance that
it was Elder, but he brought it up. I don't know why.
If you want to take the stance that Magic wouldn't have been great without Kareem because he wouldn't have won those 5 championships, that's cool.
We didn't say he wouldn't have been great. We didn't say that though.
We didn't say that.
You might have stepped in something.
Yes, you did. That's all.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
I never said that.
Nobody
said
that.
Basically, you degraded Kareem and said basically when we was on the other stream that Magic basically saved that man. Basically, he wouldn't have won nothing without him. No more titles. And I brought to you. I said no. I said Magic might not have won that many titles either.
Right.
You want to go? You want to do that? We're gonna do
hypotheticals.
hypotheticals.
He didn't say
Kareem.
Oh,
he did not say Kareem.
You said, bro.
I got so much I can put on this, man.
Hold on.
Mac, you're
Hold on.
This is really.
Hold on. Mac.
Go ahead.
I just want to push back on this thing, bro. When you said without Kareem, the Lakers just still run the West like they did in the 80s without Kareem. That's a cap because even with Kareem, they still had competition, little competition, but still had some competition in the West. You had the Mavericks took them 7 games. They got swept by the Rockets, bro. So like that was with Kareem. So like without Kareem, and they lost 1 year
in the Western Conference.
Yes, they did.
My fault. He lost. My fault. He lost 5-1.
You see this? What I'm talking about, Elder, bro? Come on.
He did. Hold on. The point is
No,
that is a fact.
He still lost.
That is a fact.
Here's a fact. The Lakers went to 9 out of 10 championships, y'all.
In the decade, yeah.
In the decade. They made it every year. That's a fact. That's how Magic is 5.
They didn't make it every year.
Bro, go back and look.
That conference was weak, though.
So the Trailblazers didn't make it in the 80s? The Trailblazers didn't make it.
They didn't make it in the 80s.
That conference was weak in the 80s.
Magic went to 9. Come on, pull it up.
12 years.
So you can.
What's that? What you want me to pull up?
How many times, Magic? He went to 9 out of what? 11 years?
No, he did go to 9. But you said every year in the 80s. That's not true.
Not every year.
Magic Johnson went to 9 finals in 12 seasons. 8 of the finals was in the 80s. From 80 to 89, he went to 8 of them. He only lost 2, which was 81 and 86 to the Rockets.
He went to 9 finals and lost 2. That means he has 7 chips.
No, he went to 9. He went to 9 finals appearances in his 12-year career.
Pretty sure he lost
every
3
year,
in the 80s,
pretty much in the
80s.
80s. They went to the finals. Is what
he had. Listen.
He drafted in 79. He couldn't. He had to lose everything in the 80s.
Bro, 79 to 80. He got drafted 79. He played that 80 season. That first chip was 1980 chip, bro.
Yeah.
That chip when they won, that was a 1980 chip. And that's what it is. From 1980 to 89, they went to 8 finals.
Western Conference was horrible.
Elder 80 and 81, they didn't go to the finals.
That's what he just told you.
Right.
It was 2 years, 81 and 86. Those are the only 2 years they didn't go to the finals.
8 out of 10 years. And to tell me that
they
if you
dominated
take Kareem,
the 80s, y'all. The Lakers
even
was in
if
the
you
finals
take Kareem
every
off of
year
those
but
teams,
2.
would Magic still be great? And I'm like, yeah,
Mac
because who's gonna see who's gonna challenge?
Mac Dev, you did a good job.
I just told you the Mavericks. I just told you the Mavericks took them niggas 7 games with them.
Right.
Bro, you keep bringing up
Orlando Blackman, bro.
That's not one series.
Sturdy.
Bro, why are you ignoring this brother? Why are you ignoring the fact? We just told you facts. From 1980 to 89, they went to 8 finals out of 10.
That's with Kareem. Once again, Elder. The whole hypothetical debate is on the hypothetical of without Kareem. If I said that the Lakers are beatable in the West with Kareem, and they had little competition sparingly throughout that decade with Kareem. So without Kareem, of course, they're more beatable.
They also lost with him.
Bro,
they also lost
hold
with him.
on.
This nigga's capping.
Were you here for the debate?
I didn't cap.
Hold on, bro.
I didn't cap.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, let's go one at a time, y'all. Let's go one at a time.
Well,
If you take away Kareem, you might. Oh, hold on. Let me say one thing. If you take away Kareem, you might also take away some of them 4 losses that he took. He took 4 losses. He won 5.
Yeah,
he went 9 times.
Yeah. But the 4 losses, if you take him away, that just simply means he didn't even make the finals.
Yeah. What I'm saying
this is bad.
Old boy's point was
that's worse,
more valid in my opinion, because what he's saying is they dominated the West, which is fact. You see it. if you take Kareem
Magic
away,
dominated
let
the
me
West.
finish. Yes, if you take
His style of play dominated the West.
Hold on, let him finish.
If you take Kareem away, Magic still had 2 other Hall of Famers with him, is what he's trying to tell everybody. He still had 2 other Hall of Famers.
I don't know that
That's
they
why
beat the
he's saying
Celtics though.
he might not have went 8 times, but he would have still been going a lot of times because he still had the most talent on his team.
To say that the Magic,
He's going to have to score
and
more.
Big Sal, to say that the Lakers were beatable with Kareem, that's cap. They were
that's cap, but they lost twice and they went 7 games.
That's not cap.
Hold on, time out. So if you go to the fucking finals 8 out of 10 years, how the fuck are you beatable, nigga?
Bro, you made it with Kareem.
You made it with Kareem.
See what you do,
You know the definition of beatable, nigga? You know the definition of beatable?
Stop it.
Do you know the definition of beatable? Do you know the definition of beatable?
Elder.
Look at the definition of beatable back there. Look at the definition of beatable back there. That's not a hypothetical. That's literally not a hypothetical. They lost twice. They're hence beatable.
Hold on.
Y'all know the definition?
Hold on, bro. The debate itself was hypothetical, is what I'm saying. The debate itself was hypothetical. And that's not a real debate, because debate, the main thing about a debate is you base it on facts. You have to have references and base it on facts from your references. When you doing a hypothetical, now you swaying and you going by the judgment of the opinion of the people. You saw what Lamont said, the shit was rigged. Lamont had his mind made
up. It wasn't rigged.
Every
he already
debate is
believed it. He didn't believe the debate topic. He did not believe it. He has Curry. This nigga is one of the only niggas in the world that has Curry over Magic Johnson.
Take that shit. Take that to Mac Def. Literally, this was Mac Def's topic and his idea. Why you taking that shit to the Lamont? This is Mac Def. The nigga that lost.
Elder, let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain.
Hold on. Let's go one at a time, y'all.
It's Lamont's channel. He controlled everything. That's why I take it to Lamont.
No, but Elder, what I said going into this to both of them, I said this is going to be an extremely tough debate because we're not like debating nothing that we can really prove.
You said it. You have to sway
people. You got to sway people.
That's not a real debate.
But I said, I mean, for me, I would even, like my argument for this would have been the arguments that I brought up. If you place them on a different team, because getting drafted, you can't control where you get drafted. No, hold on. What I'm saying to McDuff is the one thing we know for sure is that we've seen great players get drafted to bad teams and have to stay on those bad teams for a long time. My example was Mitch Richmond. Let's say if Mitch Richmond gets lucky enough, and let's say, okay, let's just do this. I mean, let's say somehow the Bulls were able to draft, and I know this is completely fake. Let's say they had Mitch Richmond with Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, and he was just lucky enough to play with a great team like that. His career outlook, the way we look at his career, will be a lot different, right? Because he would have much more success, especially in the playoffs. But now, like Elder said, they might not have 6 chips because it's a different team dynamic, but he would definitely at least have one with that group.
Mike won with all the mother bumps.
But what I'm saying is, Mitch Richmond. When nobody looks at Mitch Richmond, nobody looks at Mitch Richmond the way we look at like Hakeem and Scottie Pippen and those guys.
Mitch does have a championship.
Bill Whittington.
But he got a championship when he was past.
I'm raising my hand. Even with your hypothetical, why in the hell would you compare Mitch Richmond to Magic Johnson?
I'm comparing it. I'm not comparing the two players. I'm comparing the situations. So Magic Johnson got drafted. Remember, Elder talked about this yesterday. The Lakers somehow were already a good team and still got the number 1 pick because they knew how to finesse. And they got the number 1 pick and drafted. Whoever got drafted to the Lakers that year was going to be extremely lucky because they were going to get drafted into a great situation. So most teams get drafted into trash situations.
I understand.
So there's a little luck there.
And what we're saying, and hold on, and what I'm saying is, if Magic got drafted to the worst team, he's freaking Magic Johnson.
If he got drafted to the worst team, he's not going to be a top 10 player all time.
Hold on, let me finish. Hypothetically, if Magic got drafted to the worst team in the NBA, will he still be great? My answer is yes.
Yes.
Hold on.
We agree.
This is my example. It's not how you finish. Let me finish. This is the reason he still would have been great. Because we all know he's a generational talent. B, Hakeem Olajuwon is the greatest example. He got drafted number one by a horrible team. He went through dog years.
The Rockets weren't horrible, man.
And when you put anybody next to an all-time great, he won championships. He did it late in his career, but he's still great, and people got Hakeem in their top 10. So you mean to tell me Magic Johnson wouldn't have ran the fucking 80s with that Lakers team without
not with the Celtics? Not with the
Celtics.
No, not with the
Celtics and the 76ers.
No,
bro, I don't care about the championship.
What about
the fucking Sixers in Boston is in
Before you say that, hold on a second. Yes, hold on. From a basketball player point of view, there's certain dudes that you don't want to see coming in the gym. One is the dude that can jump out the gym. The other one is the dude that runs the motherfucking that runs the offense like a Magic. That gets the ball and it's on. It's up court. And everybody likes to play with him. Magic Johnson would have played with any team and brought shine out of anybody that he played with. If he would have got Ralph Sampson, you don't think he would? Kareem was going down as he got to Ralph Sampson. I mean, as he got to where Magic started, coming into his own. Magic Johnson made fucking Kurt Rambis look good. He made the other white boy. He made everybody that he played with hitting dudes in the head with the basketball. I don't understand how you think that he wouldn't have still been great.
I didn't say that. Hold on. Let me clear my statement up.
That's what he's saying. That's what
what I said was, hold on, y'all. I didn't say he would not be great. Magic Johnson is regardless of what team he got drafted to, was going to be a great player. We're not arguing if he was going to be great. We're talking about would he be looked at the same right now? When we talk about Magic right now, we're talking about a guy that's in most people's top 5 all time. Would he, in your eyes, if he didn't play with that Laker team or with Kareem, be a top 5 player all time?
If he would have got only 3 rings, if he would have only got 3 rings, yes.
No.
Take away the 5. Take away 5. He wasn't getting 3 rings.
Because he's not. Lamont, let me tell you why.
Let me let Elder. Let me hear Elder. Let me
tell you why. Again, y'all are diminishing the generational talent. You probably have people in your seat. Lamont throwing you off with this Mitch Richmond crap. He's a good player, but he's not a generational talent. So it's an unfair comparison. Generational talent to the NBA.
Richmond can score the basketball, Elder.
He's not on no fucking Magic.
Can y'all let Elder cook, man? Hold on, y'all. I got to start muting y'all, man. He's in the middle of talking, and y'all just cut in like this is just some free for all. Come on, man. Let's go, y'all. Because I got to put it on Spotify.
Generational talent in the NBA wins championships. Every single one of them do. You have a lot of good players that come, a lot of great players, but
Iverson didn't.
He's not generational talent. I'm sorry.
What? Are you serious? Wow, man, Elder, come on now.
And he's one of my favorite players.
Bro, that's stupid, bro.
Elder, being honest,
he was transcendent, Elder.
Hold on, let Elder finish. Let him finish.
Transcendent is different than generational. That's different, bro.
How?
That is different. You're talking about culture. He's changing this and that. A transcendent talent.
Scoring champ.
Wait, AI didn't change the culture?
Only person to outscore Michael Jordan.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Only person to outscore Michael Jordan.
Facts.
The only person to outscore Michael Jordan.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not the only person.
Outscore Michael Jordan. What are you talking about?
Lamont. No. What he's referring to is he's saying if you would have add up all the points that Iverson and Jordan played against each other, Iverson's the only guy to quote unquote outscore.
You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Time out. You see what I'm saying?
Who led the league in scoring when Michael Jordan did?
Y'all don't understand what a generational talent is.
No, Elder, you're wrong about Iverson. Iverson was not only was highly recruited by basketball, but also highly recruited by football as well. Thus, making him a generational talent. There was no guy his size. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. There was no guy his size ever that had that much attention for his talent.
Exactly. And that much game.
Remember who Danny Ainge is?
That is so not true, bro.
Danny Ainge wasn't Iverson.
That is so not true.
Danny Ainge was never Iverson.
That is so not true. There's so many players that's in the NBA or NFL
Not his size,
that play another sport, that run
not with
track
his
or play
game.
baseball, that go Olympics, that go professional. Just because you're ultra talented doesn't make you a generational talent.
Elder, once again, stop. Hold on, bro. Elder, once again, you didn't hear what I said. I said no. There was no one who got that much attention and at that size, Elder. There was no one at that size ever.
That is not
ever.
true at all. That is not.
He was 5'10". Hold on, stop. He was 5'10", 180 pounds. Can you name me another athlete? Can you name me another athlete that was 5'10", 180 pounds that was that recruited?
I can tell you a player that's small like that came out of high school and college that was way more hyped than Allen Iverson. Isaiah Thomas was coming out of Chicago. Stop it, bro.
Bro, he didn't. No, Elder. That's not
Isaiah was 6'2".
It's true.
Isaiah was 6'2".
Yeah, he was 6'1", 6'1", 170, 6'1", 170
on a good day.
Oh, you talking about the other Isaiah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the real Isaiah.
The other one.
He was way more hyped than him.
Elder, let me
That's not true, Elder.
Yes, he was.
Georgetown, listen, Georgetown.
I know the story. I'm a big Iverson fan. I'm a Georgetown fan.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Hey, y'all see? Did y'all see Joe Johnson is already cooking, right?
Hey, Elder, when did John Thompson?
Joe Johnson already cooking.
Listen, Elder, when did John Thompson let any of his players go like he let Allen Iverson go? He had great players.
Never.
He never had a player.
He never had a player like Allen Iverson, bro. He never did, bro.
Allen Iverson was probably one of the most. I'm just talking talent. I'm not saying that Iverson was the best player ever at Georgetown. He was the most talented at that time. That's why he let him do what he did.
He couldn't stay. He was the fastest thing in college and the fastest thing in the league.
Does that make him? Hold on, bro.
Fast break,
does
right
that make him a generational talent? It does.
Yes, for that size, it does.
Okay,
but then you hold on, but then you hold on, but
this is why I hate doing hypotheticals. I can tell you this.
Yeah, Elder, I agree with you as far as Allen Iverson. I love Allen Iverson.
How do you think
he's not a generational talent? I'll tell you this.
Y'all talking about Mitch Richmond.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go one at a time.
There's no way. I never really got to finish. There's no way.
Y'all talking about Mitch Richmond and Scottie Pippen?
Oh, Furman. Hold on, Furman. We're gonna let Elder finish, then I'm gonna go right back to you.
Go ahead, cook Elder. Cook Elder.
There's no way you're gonna tell me that a man that came in and revolutionized the position of what he plays and became the best at it would not have eventually won. There's plenty of guys you can name. You name a king. Jordan was that type of guy. Came in on a really bad team. Teams will eventually put talent around them.
That's not Steph Curry was that type of guy.
Hold on. That's not an assumption, because even with Magic, people forget when he came, he made the Lakers get rid of their coach and made the Lakers get rid of Norm Nixon to do what he needed to do and get players in that fit his skill set better.
Yo, Lamont, let me go.
Hold on. He'd have done the same in New Jersey, y'all. He'd have done the same in New Jersey.
That's
crazy. I don't know about that.
But I got.
What do you mean you don't know about that? That's what he did.
No, I got an example.
New Jersey was garbage.
He said Norm Nixon don't fit because Norm Nixon wanted to play the point. He was a point before Magic got there.
Jared,
I'm the point. Get out of here.
I'll ask you. It's not even a hypothetical question. If Magic Johnson was drafted on the worst team all time, would he still be considered the greatest point guard with his skill set?
No.
I personally believe he would, because what I've seen from generational talent.
Elder, come on.
Elder, and that's what we're talking about, Elder. It has nothing to do with championships. This man still would have been.
Hold on, let me get in on this for y'all.
That kind of talent. That kind of talent.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get on
that
this.
Kind of talent, you will put talent around.
Hey, salute everybody. Hey, for the point of Allen Iverson being a generational talent. Sorry to tell y'all this, but Allen Iverson was a generational talent. First of all, you got to think about this. Let me say my point. Let me say my point. You talking about a guy who was ranked the #1 player in football and in basketball coming out of high school, then goes to Georgetown.
In Virginia, not the country.
Okay. In his state, whatever. In his state, bro. In his state. Chill. And during a time of a big man dominated league, you took a 6-foot guard with the #1 pick in the draft, and he changed the Philadelphia Sixers franchise.
Not even 6 foot, SB.
But I'm just saying he's labeled as 6 foot.
Come out, bro.
Come out. He is a general. And then look, this SB, bro.
SB. Please don't lie. You said he changed Philadelphia. These niggas had chips before Iverson got there. What are you talking about?
Was the Sixers good in the 90s?
They never won with him. How did he change their franchise?
He's talking about the 90s.
Before they got him, Elder.
Listen, hold on, wait, listen.
In the 90s, they were
how are you a good team and you got the number 1 pick in the draft?
Exactly.
You're bad. The Sixers was bad.
That's why you have the number 1 pick, Elder.
Not in the 80s, though, bro.
We're not talking about the 80s.
Iverson wasn't in the 80s.
Allen Iverson was drafted in 1996.
Right, in the 90s.
I know this.
So listen, he was a generational. Look, listen. You missing the key. You missing the key word in the generational talent is talent. Allen Iverson is one of the most talented players of all time. You said it yourself. He is a generational talent. Period. Now you going off of what have done and accomplished. You can't. Listen, when you talking talent, calm down. So good, y'all. When you talking talent, that don't necessarily mean the championships, everything. You know, we've seen a lot of talented players come in the league and don't really fulfill of what they did. And to me, Allen Iverson fulfilled his peak. He got an MVP. He made the finals.
Scoring titles.
He had scoring titles. He fulfilled his point of his talent. He's a generational talent, bro.
Now, SB. Now, let me on the flip side. Let's use Allen Iverson as an example because what you said was perfect. Now, if we put Iverson on a much better team in his career, let's say a Utah Jazz team, let's say one of the teams that was always in the mix to win it all, and let's say Iverson actually won. Let's say Iverson actually won 1 or 2 championships. Do we with those chips? Does his career get looked at a lot differently?
He'll be
added along with the generational talent. So what I'm saying is,
he'd be higher.
He had to.
Would he be top 10?
Wait, let me hear his question.
Unfortunately, no. My thing is with just like Magic, I would say got lucky and got drafted to the Lakers. Unfortunately for Iverson, he got drafted to the Sixers, and he didn't have the same opportunity to create the same legacy. He had to really just dig a team out the mud. He spent most of his career just trying to drag that team into the playoffs. And when he got there, they were going up against a dominant Laker team, and he didn't stand a chance. And he only got there once. So again, that takes a little bit of luck too. So that when I say with Magic, you can't just plug Magic on any team, generational talent or not, and say he's still going to be a top 5 player all time. Kareem played a major role in his career getting molded the way it was molded. That's a fact.
Yeah, Lamar, because so Allen Iverson ranked right now is what, like a top 10 shooting guard, right? They got him already as top 10. Most people,
but he's not top 10 all time. He's not top 10 all time.
Guard, listen, that's the
top
point.
30 all.
Wait. Let me finish.
3 times he led the league in steals.
Okay, now listen. Hold on, wait.
4 times.
Go ahead.
Look, from what he's accomplished already, people got him as a top 10, maybe top 5 shooting guard already all time. So if you add championships on that, Allen Iverson will be in the count at minimum, probably top 10 or 15.
Who would he get? Who would he bump? I'd like to know who he bump. If he had 2 chips, who would he bump?
It depends on who didn't win during that time.
Give him 2 chips of everybody that's in your top 10. Just tell me somebody would move out.
Oscar.
Yeah. He bumped Oscar.
SB, I got
it depends on when. Hold on, wait. Listen, it depends on when he wins his championships. Because he said if he was on the Jazz in early like 2000s or something, Tim Duncan might or the Lakers might have lost a couple of them chips. So what if Kobe or Tim Duncan?
26.7 career average.
I have one statement to make.
26.7 career average.
How is a man going to be a generational talent? Hold on. How is a man going to be a generational talent and he wasn't even the best player in his draft? How is that?
Who the best?
You don't have to be a best player in your draft.
Okay. Hold on. I'm glad you said that, Lamont. I'm glad you said that. So you're telling me that drafts can have multiple generational talents in them?
Yes.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
This is here's the key then. Maybe my wording is off.
Yes, I said you.
Maybe my wording is off.
Yes.
Because I'm talking about guys that dominate their eras. They're the best in their eras. They're the best. There's no hands down, no debate. They are the best. You have good players, but they are the best, and they do the most winning in their 10-year, 15-year run. They just do. That's the player I'm talking about. Because Iverson's not even the best player. He's not even the best player in his draft.
Elder.
Lamont, let me go after that.
Wait, listen, y'all. Elder, a generational talent is a player that you see before you even get to the leaders. You know he's going to be good and live up to the hype of his name. I know you're going to try to say Kobe, but technically, Kobe is Kobe is not a generational talent because Kobe was not good his first 2 years. Kobe worked and became good. A generational talent is like LeBron.
No.
From the jump.
No. But SB, let's do this then with Kobe because you can put Kobe in the same circumstance. Let's say Kobe never gets traded to LA. He has to stay with Charlotte. Kobe's career, his legacy is going to be completely different.
It's
He's not going to have. He's not going to have a championship. If he don't play with Shaq, his career.
Time out.
So that don't make him a generational talent then. If he can't be good anywhere.
Hold on. Time out. When you have talent on the level of Kobe Bryant,
Kobe's not a generational talent.
You gonna let me finish?
Let me go after you.
What teams have shown you? I'm talking about proof stuff, not opinions. That's that guy's opinion. He's not a generational talent. That's a retarded take.
How is it a generation?
If you have talent,
let him finish. Let him finish.
Like a Kobe Bryant in the NBA, and you go to a team, that team starts to put talent around you to fit you. Kobe is one of the few generational talents that didn't get that opportunity because of where he got drafted.
Can I go?
You telling me Kobe wasn't going to be great if he had a team, and that whole time that team was charged to put great players around him?
I'm not saying he wouldn't be great. I'm not saying he wouldn't be great.
Oh
my
God.
Bro. Who's got a better career scoring average
than
Allen
Iverson? Kobe not a generational talent.
Who's got a better?
Now hold on. Now, Elder, I didn't say that, Elder.
I know you didn't, Lamont. I'm not holding you to that. I'm not holding you to that, Lamont.
I'm separating myself from that statement. I did not say
believe
that.
me.
That's disrespectful. No, wait, listen. Hold on, wait. You just said. Hold on, wait.
How do you lead the league in scoring? You lead the league in steals.
I was over on Bang's channel,
and
they tried to tell me that Kobe was a role player.
He was.
He wasn't no damn role player.
Okay, you guys, fellas, if y'all understand basketball,
the business of basketball got in the way of Kobe. That's what happened to Kobe.
What Kobe got caught up in was the changing of ears. He got an old school coach who didn't believe in playing young talent. So he never gave. Kobe knew from day one. You go, I tell you this, go pull up old interviews of Eddie Jones, the guy that was actually in front of him. See what he said about Kobe as a 17-year-old. He said, this guy better than me, and he was starting over Kobe.
But what was his
this
role
guy?
on
Hold
the
on,
team?
this guy was a.
People were saying he was the best ever high schooler.
It actually cost that guy his job. If Daryl Harris was a good coach and wasn't following old school tactics, he'd have stayed there and won championships because he'd have been playing.
Can you guys
Kobe.
hear me?
Kobe was talented enough to start from day one in the NBA.
How do you lead the league in scoring 4 times though?
Hold on, wait, Elder, I got a question though. Hold on, wait, listen, y'all. Hold on, Elder, I got a question.
I don't get it.
What was Kobe? But what was Kobe's role on the team his first 2 years? Was he not a role player?
Bench player.
Made him come off the bench. That doesn't make him a role player.
Okay, listen though. We all agree the coach was stupid for not playing Kobe. We agree with that. But technically, his role was a role player off the bench.
He was bench player.
He shouldn't be on the bench, but he
was.
But that was a dumbass coach. That's all it was.
It is what it is, Elder.
Hey, let me ask you.
We agree with that. We know
He wasn't a bench player, Elder.
Where it was not
I agree with
popular
you.
for high schoolers.
How do you have the third highest career average and you're not a generational talent? Hold up, don't answer that yet. In a game that's geared toward big men, the basket is up in the rim. The game is technically designed for the biggest nigga to be successful.
Exactly.
Okay, so it's not like it's on the floor down here with Allen Iverson. It's up in the sky with the big guys. So how does somebody average 26.7 for their career? I mean, we talking about fuck Allen Houston, fuck Tracy McGrady.
That's not the third highest average of all time. What are you talking about?
He's talking about playoffs, Elder. He's talking about playoffs.
That's not the third highest average in the playoffs all time.
Okay, hold on. Who got?
Where y'all get these stats? So y'all be throwing shit out.
Hold on.
Iverson ain't in none of these categories.
Let me say his stats. Let me say Allen Iverson's stats for him.
Stop that.
Allen Iverson is a great playoff scorer. He averaged 29.
He ain't in the top 3 of all time scoring.
26.7
That is not the third of all time.
This is my question. Hold on, this is my question.
3 times steal champ.
I got a question for you. So explain to me how. Hold on, wait.
How do you lead the league in? Hold on, let me ask you what. How do you lead the league in scoring 4 times and you a bum?
Who said he was a bum?
He didn't say it was a bum.
Hold on.
Wait, bro. Hold on.
In the basket.
Elder. Bro, hold on, bro. One second. It's a quick second. Elder, you're right. He's not top 3. He's actually second. The top 5.
Tell him again.
The top 5 points. The top 5 averages for the playoffs are Jordan with 33, Iverson with 29.7, Durant with 29.5, Jerry West 29.1, and Donovan Mitchell 28.8. So Iverson is the second.
Where's this? What's that?
Second highest average.
Hold on. What's that?
This is land of basketball. Land of basketball, sir.
What is it called?
Land of basketball.
Now go to career average. Go to his career.
Now wait,
That's
okay,
that's playoffs. That's playoffs career. That's playoffs career.
Yeah, he fact though. Okay, Elder, I want you to.
All right, my fault. NBA.com. NBA.com. My fault. NBA.com.
Real stats,
right now. Yes, I'm on, bro.
That's real stats. Yes,
Lamar, put on the screen, bro. Just show.
All right, hold on 1 second. What
You're not gonna call me a liar back to back nights, bro. I'll prove you right. Like,
Elder, explain to me this though. Explain to me this.
Hold on,
no. That's facts. While I'm up, explain to me this.
Finish.
Wait, explain to me this. You telling me Kobe? Explain how Kobe is a generational talent, but Allen Iverson is not.
Thank you.
And Allen Iverson started from the jump of his career. Never came out the bitch, never role play. We understand this.
I'm gonna ask you this. First off,
he got drafted before Kobe.
I'll answer it, but go ahead.
Let him
go
answer
ahead,
the
Elder.
question.
I got it, but go ahead, Elder.
Bro, you go ahead because they ain't gonna do but cut me off, bro.
No, we not, bro.
Yeah, you are. That's all y'all do.
Go ahead.
No one's gonna cut him off.
Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead. I'm good.
No, you do the same thing. You can't complain about something you do too, bro.
Good. Well, let me tell you what I do. I cut y'all off when I hear y'all in just bold-faced lies, and I'll be like, whoa, prove that. That's what I do.
You don't think you lied too?
Okay, name one thing I lied.
You just said Allen Iverson not a generational talent.
Can you put it on the big screen, please?
You have a different. Hey, first off, you have a different description of what you call generational talent. Allen Iverson was never, in my opinion. Now I know he won MVPs. Guys win MVPs. Okay. But Allen Iverson was never considered while he played the best player in the game. Ever.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Is that true or not?
Hold on, stop right there.
Was there every year he was considered? I know he was
Hold on,
MVP in the league, but was there ever a year where he was considered the best player in the game?
Designed for you to put the ball in the basket.
2001. He was better than Kobe. 2001.
Whoa, bro.
2001. He was better than Kobe. He was better than Kobe 2001. The guy that you say is a generation talent in Kobe, and that guy was better. Allen Iverson was better than him that year. And he was picked before him. He was drafted. No, because of Shaq.
That's
because of Shaq.
Well, okay. Who was better? Him or Shaq then? Who was better?
Shaq.
Who was better? No, Shaq or Allen Iverson?
Shaq.
I just said Shaq.
There's never been a time where Allen Iverson was ever considered the best player in his era.
AI was better than Kobe. I know it for a fact.
Overall, AI was better than Kobe.
It wasn't. Not in 01.
2001, he was better than Kobe. 2001, he was the second best player in the league.
See why I don't see this with you.
It was better than Kobe.
Time out. All right,
hold on. No smoke at all.
Can y'all go one?
Hold on, Macduff. You're right.
Was Magic Johnson a generational talent?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now answer this question. Who can you compare to Magic Johnson?
LeBron.
In terms of what?
Okay. Hold on. He said LeBron.
Macduff, in terms of what? In terms of what?
I just asked a question. He answered it. He said LeBron. Now we all agree LeBron is the generational talent.
By far, yeah.
Okay. They are comparable. Is Michael Jordan a generational talent?
Yeah, duh.
I got a question for you.
Who have you? Hold on. He transcended air. He transcended an air
for sure.
Wilt Chamberlain is a generational talent. Who do we compare him to? Shaq. They are the most dominant players. Generational talent are once in a lifetime generational talents that transcend.
Do you think there'll ever be somebody in game?
Let him finish, bro.
Let Macduff finish.
We've seen Wilt Chamberlain, Shaq. You can't really compare those. Nobody else to them. You've seen LeBron and Magic. You can't compare anybody else to them. When we look at Allen Iverson, I can say, damn, Kyrie got handles. Damn. Hold on. Damn.
Kyrie's the best in the league.
Hold on. Damn, Kyrie has handles. I mean, damn.
40 guys you can compare.
Tim Hardaway had to kill a crossover. Wait, hold on.
Let him finish. I already got that. Let him finish.
Tiny Archibald. Y'all even know who that is?
Led the league in scoring. Led the league in scoring twice and led the league in assists the same time. He went to my school. I went to his school.
In the same season. I mean, I know. Damn. And SB, I mean, come on, bro. Derrick Rose. Hold on. We've seen this. Derrick Rose.
Now
are you gonna sit here and tell me that Allen Iverson is a generational talent when there are at least 10 guards at his
Ooh,
side.
SB, kill him. SB, kill him, bro.
More
please.
that are
he cooking
none
right
of
now.
them more athletic. Hold on,
Were any of them better than Iverson?
None of them could lead the league in scoring.
Yeah, a few of them are better than Iverson.
Okay, now watch this though.
Time out.
They actually learned how to win, and they
It's
won
not
chips.
about
Iverson never did.
the generational talent. Is not about stats or
Not about
championships.
skill.
If you're
Wait,
6
what?
feet,
Who
bro,
told you that? That's
ridiculous,
cap.
bro. That's ridiculous.
That's cap. That's
He's cooking, y'all.
Hold on. Let me
ask you a question. Will there ever be another guy?
Hold on. Come on, y'all. I got some new people in the chat. I want to hear from the new people. I've been hearing same thing. Hold on, Mac Def. Hold on, Mac Def.
All right, go ahead.
Mac Def was cooking. Mac Def, you had any more you wanted to finish up on? I want to let you finish. I want to go to Josh. After you, I want to go to Josh, and then I want to go to Josh.
Two things to say. A generational talent is not judged on stats, MVPs, and championships. He's judged on his talent that we've never seen before, and it's once in a lifetime. Shaq, Wilt, Magic, LeBron,
Jordan.
Now, when you say
Jordan,
Kobe.
Kobe is not. Kobe is not.
That's Mike.
You think?
That makes
I'm
Kobe.
saying multiple niggas.
Oh, hold on. That makes Kobe not
I've seen multiple
generational.
Kobe's.
Thank you.
I've seen multiple Kobe's. Oh, you telling me? Oh, Mac Def, you telling me I can't find? Mac Def, you telling me I can't find?
Come on, y'all going in circles, man.
Hey, can I?
So LeBron is not generational.
Hold on, Mac Def. Did you
Yeah,
see
generational.
Picture on the screen. They shoot themselves every time.
That ain't
every time.
Listen, man, listen.
Damn,
I
Mac
just
Def,
let Mac
you
Def
just said.
finish, bro.
Hold on.
Listen to Lamont though. That's
Hold on. No, I'm not hating. No, I'm going off. Mac Def just
What
said.
he just said.
May I speak?
Mac Def, hold on. Let me repeat what he just said,
Okay.
y'all.
Yeah.
He said
You wrong.
something we've never seen before. Kobe is a carbon copy of Michael Jordan.
All right,
we saw it before.
All right, hold on. Hey,
You
can
see,
I
you taking his word.
Can I interrupt, please?
Hold on, am I wrong? Did I? Hold on, did he not
He
say
just
that?
said
Nah,
that
his
shit.
definition wrong. You don't gotta listen to him.
Raise my hand.
Just
Hold on.
Mac
Time
Def.
out. I'm gonna raise my hand so you guys can get this one motherfucking time.
We got what you
Because
got.
What's up, man?
Hold on.
What's up?
Will Chamberlain, Shaq.
Yep.
No, Mac Def. Mac Def, let me say Mac Def.
Finish.
Hold on, Mac Def.
Let him finish.
Hold on.
Let me
Mac Def, hold
finish.
on.
Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to say Mac Def.
Platform. Go
Mac
ahead.
Def, I'm trying to say.
He's doing it right.
No, he's not, because he added something into his definition that eliminates Kobe from being a generational talent.
It eliminates all of them.
What he should have did was if you go to the actual definition of what a generational talent is, a definition states a generational talent comes once in a generation, or at least a few times in a generation. Its ability, skill level, and domination are otherworldly. So again, now according to that definition, if you just stop there, yes, Kobe is included. But you said we've never seen it before, and we've seen
that
Kobe
would eliminate
before.
Shaq too. Then
we haven't seen Shaq. No, we've never seen Shaq.
We've never
Never
seen
been a
Will dominate like Shaq.
No, he did not.
Never seen
They did not play this game.
We go by Mac Def definition. We go by Mac Def definition. There ain't ever been a generational talent. We not going by that. That's wrong. Real definition
That one little part is what Lamont trying to feed on.
Generational talent is somebody that comes into the league and changes the game of basketball.
Listen. We've seen LeBron's prototype in Magic Johnson.
Hold on, Josh. I'm gonna go to you, Josh. I'm gonna go to you as soon as Jones finishes.
Okay.
I want to go to y'all.
For as good as Allen Iverson was and is, and how talented and game breaking as he was, there ain't a single year in which he was the best player in the NBA. I don't care if you say Kobe was on the bench when he started and came in, all that shit. You can say whatever you want about that. It don't matter. When Kobe got on that court and Kobe was holding that ball, Kobe was the best player in the league for multiple years. And I don't care what you want to say to bring up AI. I'm an AI fan. But what we're not going to sit here and do is diminish Kobe for bullshit arguments. AI is a great talent. AI is a great scorer, a great ball handler. AI was too small to play good defense. AI was good getting steals, and he was injury riddled. Let's not act like the man ain't human.
What you just say?
AI was always hurt.
Injured a lot.
AI had hella
He was injured a lot.
He was always hurt.
injured a lot.
Hold up. We're not done yet.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Kobe Bean Bryant led Paul Gasol and a bunch of no-name randoms
They
to a
weren't
championship.
no names.
Hold on, let me finish. And this is a part of the thing that makes him a generational talent. You were able to lead a team. Hold up. Let me finish. You keep interrupting.
Hey, hold on, Jones. Hold on, Jones.
Player.
Now, Jones, I'm gonna
Who
start.
the hell is that boxing, bro?
Hold on, I gotta start removing people from the chat if we keep over talking, y'all. Because I gotta put this on Spotify, and this audio starting to get too corrupted because everybody over talking, y'all. So again, I want to keep everybody here. Let's not, even though Jones is crazy, we gotta let him get his take off, y'all, so we can move on to Josh. Because Josh has been sitting here patiently waiting. All right, let's go.
All right, Cook Jones.
All I'm saying, I'm gonna end it just like this, man. AI got to the finals. I will never disrespect what that man did. He got super far in the league. He got something accomplished not a lot of men do. You feel me? But he lost to Kobe and his team. And then when that team wasn't as good, Kobe did what AI didn't manage to do, was take a subpar supporting cast to the finals and win.
Facts.
And that's what makes Kobe better than AI. And that's what cemented Kobe when Shaq was gone as somebody who's not to be trifled with. And Kobe continued to be a man not to be trifled with for years on end. I'm done.
Okay,
no.
wait.
Let me hold on. No, SB, it's on Josh. Josh.
All right. Josh, let me go, please.
All right. So the topic is what? Generational talents right now?
Yeah.
What's up to the
panel?
Yeah.
AI and Kobe is generational talent.
All right, so generational talent right now. AI is definitely a generational talent. And when you look at Kobe is the same thing, a generational talent. Now you're gonna say, oh, but he was compared to MJ and all that. But now you got to go and also look at LeBron. LeBron was compared to the same body type, Magic Johnson. Okay,
no, not the same body.
LeBron's better than Magic.
No. Okay, we're gonna look at player for player and the player's skill set. Okay, when we're discussing Magic and LeBron, who is more fundamentally sound? Magic is more fundamentally sound. Who has better footwork? Magic.
No, he's not.
Yes,
no, he doesn't.
Okay, Lamont, can I finish? Can I finish? Give me just like 2 minutes and that's it.
All right, Josh.
All right, Magic has better. He's better in the post. Better post player. More craft.
No, he's not.
Yes.
Nah,
that's all right. How you gonna tell me that he's not?
Stop.
That's
false.
All right,
definitely a better post player.
Can hit baby hooks with either hand, right or left. Better passer, better floor general, better teammate.
Man, stop.
Oh my god, you guys are delusional.
Yo, Jared, shut up.
You guys, you've never seen Magic play. Then
they didn't see him play, bro. They did not see Magic play.
Are you crazy?
Go ahead, Josh.
Listen, Magic.
Go ahead, Josh.
Magic,
You good? You good?
All right,
go ahead.
Magic can score with the best of them, but the thing with Magic was that he was a pass-first player. His coach didn't ask him to do that. Okay, when the coach asked him to score a little more, he upped his points per game. But he can do it all. He can hit jump shots, he can hit the three, and he can hit his free throws. Something that LeBron cannot do consistently. Magic would do it consistently when he was asked to do it. Okay. Now, as a floor general and as a passer, Magic blows him out of the water. He has better passes, better IQ, better court vision with less turnovers. All right. So Magic has played less seasons than LeBron, has more assists than LeBron, but then has less turnovers than LeBron. Okay.
But this is not a Magic LeBron debate, right?
Yeah, you in the wrong debate, bro.
Wasn't Mac talking about Magic?
No,
and
we
LeBron?
talking about AI and Kobe. AI and Kobe.
Right, we're talking AI and Kobe.
They're both generational talent. That's my explanation for it. Just because he's compared to MJ a little bit doesn't mean that he's not.
I'm not. But Josh, all I'm saying is I wasn't saying I believe Kobe's a generational talent. I said according to Mac, the definition that Mac Def stated himself. I said that definition would eliminate Kobe as being a generational talent.
That one little
statement. No, hold on. You said hold on. No. Am I wrong? He did say that. He did say that.
Seen it before?
Everybody be quiet.
If you never seen it before?
What did I say? Read the definition and say what I said.
No, what you said.
When you said
what did I say?
You said never seen it before, man.
So there we go. So if we never seen it before.
He tried to hog tie that.
Okay,
I didn't try to.
I'm gonna finish with this. Let me just finish with this. Let me just finish with this.
Wouldn't that eliminate LeBron?
That's it. Seriously,
I'm gonna eliminate Shaq. It will eliminate Shaq.
Eliminate.
It would not. Hold on, we never seen LeBron.
Yes, it would.
LeBron and Magic are not the same player.
They kind of are a little bit.
No, they're not.
Look, they're both 6'9". Magic. I mean, LeBron can jump higher than him. Wait. Let me just.
We know that, bro.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. I gotta get to other people.
Yeah. Last thing.
Hold on, Josh. I know you want to say they're the same height, but LeBron uses Magic was finesse. LeBron is nothing about his game is finesse. It's all
powerful.
physical. He is ugly. Magic, Showtime, all his passes look beautiful. LeBron's passes, nobody wants to replicate that in the gym. It's all ugly. The crab dribble to the rim, ugly. So let's not compare Magic, who was,
and
not
that's my point. That's why I'm saying that Magic's better.
Hold on. Let's not compare the two. You said that the comparison between their games can be compared, but their styles of play are completely different. Now, the way they look at the game, as far as being facilitators first and scorers second, yeah, you can compare that, but nothing about the game is because LeBron James uses his physicality while Magic used his finesse and ability to push the ball. They both are transition players, but LeBron is physical in transition.
You didn't watch Magic a lot. I can
Yes, I did watch Magic.
Let me defend. Y'all
acting like Magic was out there. Come on, bro. Magic
was not bodying people.
Like LeBron.
Let me defend my. Let me defend my statement.
No, hold on, Mike Duff. We understand what you're saying, Mike Duff. You don't have to defend it because I was just harping on that because just because I caught.
You didn't catch me on that. Hold on.
All I'm saying, Mac Duff, is you can move. Mac Duff, you can move past it. We understood what you were saying.
Generational.
I was just
generational. You ain't never.
Wait for you. For
you've never won.
Hold on, wait. Listen, for y'all to say Kobe, like, don't get me wrong. I feel like Kobe is generational too, but to say Allen Iverson now, you might as well say Kobe is not. And you say Allen Iverson never did something they never done before. When we never seen a little guard take a team like that to the finals, that will never happen again. Never happened.
It happened before him. What are you talking about? It happened well before him.
Didn't Steph just do it, SB?
Chill, bro. Chill.
You lies.
Complaining about getting cut off, but you did it. Nobody's lying.
No, but Steph did it.
We've had small guards lead teams to the championship.
Not as the best player on the team.
Steph Curry.
Second best player.
Will you stop this shit, please?
Bro, Steph Curry did it.
Okay, what do you? Hold on. So what you're saying is we
will not see nobody of that size take a team that bad to the finals.
We've already seen it.
Hold on, SB. First of all, you can't say that because first of all, Curry and IT did it, and
Curry who?
And hold on, y'all. Hold on. And
that team was bad.
No, it was not a bad team.
Hey, can I close with one question?
What happened? Hold on.
Doesn't matter.
The only thing that happened, Iverson had Coach of the Year. He was the MVP. They had the best defender. They had the league's leading rebounder. They had the sixth man of the year. They were a great team. They just ran into a team with two generational talents.
Right.
That's it. So if you run into a team, hold on, SB. If they run into any other team, they probably have a chance to win the chip. They ran into a team with two generational talents.
I have one question.
That's unfortunate.
I have one question.
But the Sixers were not a bad team.
Would they be a playoff team without AI?
I have one question.
Hell no.
There would be a lot of
you changing the points.
I have one question.
No, that's how he's a generational talent.
Let me hear the question. Let me hear the question, y'all. Let me hear the question.
You said in the definition, I'm almost positive I heard the word dominate in there.
I just read it. I read it verbatim.
I'm almost positive I heard the word dominate.
Yeah.
That's in the official definition of generational talent, the word dominate.
Let me pull it up again.
You fit that category when you've never won?
That's all it's about, bro.
Yeah.
That's really all it's about.
But
Elder,
you can't say you dominated anything and you never won a championship.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. What I'm saying is, so that means you. So basically, if it's about winning, then you can't be labeled a generational talent. Are you saying until after you're done playing?
I'm listening to you. That definition you read, and I thought I heard the word dominant in there.
Yeah, I did.
You cannot dominate unless you win.
Come on now.
That's a team accomplishment.
You can't dominate unless you win.
Y'all minimizing what it means.
That's ridiculous.
You got a generational talent wins and dominates upon and whilst winning. You don't have to win every year. You don't got to win forever. You got to dominate your position and win. AI was great. AI did a lot of shit, but he never dominated the league because he never was at the top of the league, bro. That's all it comes down to.
Bro. That's just
facts. Hold on. Let me read it again. It says
Hold on.
A generational talent comes once in a generation.
Thank you.
Or at least a few times in a generation. His ability, skill level, and domination are otherworldly. That's what it says.
There you go.
Allen Iverson fit that description.
He didn't dominate.
He never dominated.
He ain't win.
He led the league and scored multiple times.
He ain't win a
That's
chip,
not dominating, bro.
We're not in the league to score. We're in the league to win. Stop saying that shit.
How
He
was
ain't
Kobe
win.
a generational talent? He was a
Kobe
number
got
2
5
at his
rings.
time.
Why y'all yelling, man? Why? Hold on. Why y'all yelling, man?
Kobe
Well,
got
5
5.
rings compared to Al Iverson
Kobe got
0.
5.
How is
serious,
Kobe a
bro?
generational talent and half his championship? He was a number 2.
He got
Kobe
5.
was
That's not
considered the best
generational
player in the
talent.
league for about 10 years.
Can I ask y'all a
And
question?
he
How is
won
that
5
definition,
rings in
Lamont,
10
out of
years.
that
He
definition
won
that you
5
gave,
rings in a 10-year period.
So only 2
what
years he was
was
a generational talent.
He
Listen,
out of
won
that
5
definition
rings in a
Lamont read?
10-year
What did it
period.
say
I
about
hear
Dominated.
76ers. I hear 76ers. I think Dr. J. I hear Lakers. I think Kobe. That's how. Just like that.
He's
What part of
dominated.
championships
That's it.
If
was a
you
part of
win
that
half the
definition?
chips in a decade, you've
Just like
dominated.
that.
You've
That's it.
dominated.
He
So
was a
you guys
number
are
2. How are you a generational
He
talent as a
wasn't a
number
number
2?
2. He wasn't no number 2. There
He
was
was
2
a number
ones,
2.
and then he was a number
It
1
was
in
a
the 2 that he
tandem, bro.
won
Stop
last.
doing
So he
that.
was a
Stop
generational
limiting
talent for
Kobe.
2 years.
Bro,
Oh
what are
my
you
God.
How
saying,
you a
bro?
generational talent for only 2 years? That makes no sense.
No,
Kobe
no.
was the best in the league for 6, 7
Allen
plus
was never
years.
then. If that's the case, Allen Iverson was never
Okay,
a
if Allen
generational talent.
Iverson
You go
not,
by
then
your
Kobe's
thought.
not. That's my
Bro,
point.
you couldn't watch
So you
basketball
saying
without
both
seeing
of them
Kobe,
not
bro.
generational
Stop
talent?
saying
If
that.
you, if all I'm saying is, if you're not calling Allen Iverson generational talent, Kobe is not either.
Man,
All
you
right,
done
you can
lost
say
your
what you
mind,
want,
bro.
but you crazy.
Lamont, can I
You
ask
done
him?
lost your
That's
mind.
ridiculous.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
You
Tiffany.
talking about
I
You've
got
been
an
doing
answer.
Winner,
everything
winner
besides.
speak.
I
Hold on,
fuck
wait,
with you,
hold on,
SP.
wait,
But
Lamont,
you
hold on, wait,
crazy.
Lamont. Did you just say if Allen Iverson team would have run any other team, it would have been a different story? So you
Hypothetical.
bringing up winning,
That's a
that's a team
hypothetical, though, bro.
accomplishment.
Hypothetical. We
That's a
talking
No, it ain't a
facts.
hypothetical. You
That's a
said
hypothetical.
winning. You
That
said
is
winning is your
hypothetical.
Ain't no
criteria
opinion
to
when
being a
you say
generational
5 out of
talent.
10
But he
years.
never
That's not an
won,
opinion.
SB.
Hold on.
That's
Can
a
we go
team
one
Not
at
an
a
opinion.
time?
You said Elder. Did you not just say winning is part of your criteria for generational talent? But that is a team accomplishment.
You still got to
What player
dominate.
won a championship by
There's
themselves?
still one
You
dominant
still got
player,
to
Cut it out,
SB.
dominate, though.
SB.
You got to get it to
He
that
had
point.
Right.
for 3 of his rings. He was the number 2.
You
In
sound like
your
the Blonde
opinion,
Dick Riders right
a
now,
lot of
It's
bro.
a
people
fact.
say it was
It
1
was
and
a team. It
1/8.
was Shaq team.
That's what a lot of
No,
people
bro.
don't say that.
Can I
Kobe
go
was
out
still a
the tip?
Said
great
it was 1 and
player.
1/8.
LeBron, can I go out the
Thank
tip?
you,
Can
True.
I
They
go out the
both
tip for
are
me, LeBron?
generational talents. In a
Say
Go
that
sense.
ahead,
again.
go ahead, Shorty. Go
You
ahead.
had
I'm
2 of
waiting.
them. You had 2 of them on one team.
Hold on, Elder,
He was
hold
still
on.
he was
Elder,
still Robin.
hold on. SB,
Nah, he was
hold
never
on.
It was
Robin.
Shaq
Elder,
team.
No, he
Elder,
He was
wasn't.
never
He was the
Elder,
Robin.
second
Elder,
Batman.
hold on, Elder, bro. Can I ask you a simple question? By your
You can,
definition,
bro.
Y'all, Kobe
That ain't.
by
Hold
your
on. First off,
definition.
bro, that ain't my definition. Lamont read that.
Hold
The
on,
real
Lamont. I'm an
definition, bro.
Elder. Okay, just 2 questions. Is Elgin Baylor a generation talent? Was he a generation talent?
I didn't watch Elgin, so I can't really speak on it.
They
I didn't
trying
watch
to
it.
they
Okay,
trying
I
to
like
let
how
the
I
you
didn't
tried to
watch
conversation
duck
Elgin.
that
move.
one. I like how
I
you
did not.
tried
Hold on. I did not
so
watch Elgin Baylor. I only speak on
let's
guys I
say
watch. I didn't watch Elgin Baylor.
Yes.
Stop ducking that, bro.
Elder.
You know what
So
I'm
he
not
stands.
ducking it. I
I
didn't
Trying to
watch Elgin
isolate
Baylor. I
moments.
didn't watch his games. He
30
played
trying
in
to
I didn't
isolate
Mississippi.
isolate
moments.
moment.
That
Yes.
ain't right.
I wasn't
You
even
Hold on,
isolating
born
shit.
when he had his
hold
career.
on.
I wasn't even born.
He was.
I wasn't born in
Second
'60s, dumbass.
Hold on.
Yes,
All
Elgin
right,
Baylor
second
was a
question.
I never
generational
saw
talent.
one game of
Second
Elgin
question.
Baylor.
Elgin
I
Baylor
don't
didn't
know.
Second
win.
question. Can I say? Second question. So by the definition, is Havlicek a generation talent?
This guy.
No.
No.
Come
How
on,
was
Why
bro.
not?
He
Hold
wasn't
on.
his
Time
team,
out. Time
bro.
out.
Bill
Time out.
Russell was the leader.
1 second. 1 second. Time out. Havlicek, just like Kobe, won 2 chips without playing with a top 10 player. Havlicek won 2 without Bill Russell. Kobe won 2 without Shaq. Why isn't John Havlicek considered a generation talent?
But Kobe is. Get the
I
And I'm
never
not doing
watched
this.
Havlicek
Hey,
is
Shorty,
Havlicek, so I
better
touch
don't
than
my
know.
hair. These
Kobe.
I
niggas
never
crazy.
That's
watched.
ether.
I ain't
I
doing
That's
that.
Havlicek is
don't
ether
know.
better than
right there.
Kobe.
Let me
That's
answer the
ether
question.
right there.
Elder.
That's ether right there.
Listen. Elder. I'm 26
That's
years
y'all
old.
with y'all
I
own
never watched.
rabbit.
Hold on, Elder. Just because you haven't seen a player watch live that does not mean you can't educate yourself on how great a player was. I don't disrespect Bill Russell. I don't disrespect none of the greats from back then.
I do.
The simple fact, because he's Celtic, I get it. But
no, not just because of that. But go ahead.
No, because he been whooping. He never lost to the Lakers.
Eat the job at that point.
Go ahead.
But the job with y'all own.
I'm just saying, if we're using that's what I'm saying.
Y'all logic. Y'all
SB, you gotta hold on, man.
Damn, SB. Y'all not being
capping, bro. They be blowing me, bro.
I know, but I gotta put this on Spotify, y'all. We can't have the album.
Y'all being hypocritical. Y'all literally picking and choosing when y'all. No. What you mean? We just came up with almost a borderline consistent definition of generational talent. I just applied that same one to John Havlicek, and most of y'all disagreed.
Man, stop.
Was he? Hey, hold on. Was Havlicek?
Okay.
Was he the first real small guard that did a bunch of dribbling, doing all? Was he the first guy to do that?
No, he's one of the first.
Is that do I have the right guy? Do I even have? No, I'm thinking of Bob Cousy.
No, yeah.
That's Kuzia. Havlicek was what, a 2-guard? What was he, a 2-guard or a 3?
He was a tweener. He was honestly, Elder. He was the first tweener. He was the first guy to play both small forwards and shooting guard.
It's kind of a
and he was a
small
great
forward.
defender. He was a great defender.
Now, hold on. Was John Havlicek? Hold on. Was he considered the best player in the game when he played?
Yes, those two rings. He was in the top.
No. Just because he won rings don't mean he was
No.
the best player.
Those 2 years. I just answered your question, Elder.
How y'all gonna keep moving the goalposts, bro?
Can y'all hold on? It's Elder and Sturdy right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm asking questions. Some of y'all might have done the research.
Just like Celtics. Okay, just like Elgin Baylor. Just like Elgin Baylor.
How do y'all move the goalposts?
Elder, I'm trying to answer
the goalposts, SB.
Go ahead.
Elder, just like Elgin Baylor, when he won, he was top 3 in the league, in the world at the time.
Brother, we were talking about guys that were considered the best, not top 3. All these guys we named, Will Chamberlain.
Hold
on.
They were.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Will, Shaq. These are the guys we named that were generational from SB's thing. Will, Shaq, Jordan, Kobe, Magic, LeBron. All of those guys were considered the best player in the game.
Right.
Not just their position, the best player in the game for long periods of time. And they all won multiple championships.
I understand. Now I understand where Elder's going.
No, they did.
I got a question.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Hold on. When you break it, and you know what Elder just said. Hold on, y'all. What Elder just said.
Generational. You're not even the best player in your draft.
Hold on. What he just said closely aligns with the true definition, because he said you have to be the best player in the league for a stretch of time. And that when you say that, that's gonna exclude a lot of people from being a generational talent.
So Kobe, great year.
Kobe was considered the best player. Shaq was considered. Hold on.
It also said few.
Hold on. I'm just telling you. It did. Shaq was considered the best player.
Yes.
Kobe was too. Jordan as well. Bill Russell. And then when we get to Iverson, there was no time where Iverson, for any stretch of time, was considered the best player in the league. Maybe you can give him maybe 1 year, and most people don't even give him that year because most people feel Shaq was still the best player.
He was.
Can I answer Big
Sal on one point?
So according to the true definition and what Elder just said, he is right about Iverson not being the generational.
Let me go. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, McDuff. Is Kevin Durant a generational talent?
Yes.
Wait, it's the second part. Was KD a generational talent before he went on the Warriors?
No.
Yes.
No.
He is. We never seen a 7-foot player play like that.
No,
hold on. Hold on.
It doesn't apply. It doesn't apply though.
Hold on. Time out. Yes, you're exactly right. KD was a generational talent. Now, Sturdy. Let me ether you real quick about John Havlicek. First of all, when he won his 2 championships, arguably he wasn't even the best player on his team. Dave Cowens was, because he was the MVP in 1973 and won the Finals MVP in '74. He wasn't even.
Did I say he was the best player? Did I say he was the best player in the league?
He wasn't a generational talent neither. And don't say that he won 2 championships without a top 50 player like Kobe did, because he didn't. Dave Cowens is top 50. Move on.
Man, quick ether. That was a quick ether.
Damn, McDuff, man.
Lamar, let Drew say that. He never said nothing yet.
He cooked you real quick. I'm sorry. He cooked you, bro. So this is this is why I don't like the hypothetical.
Yeah, I got it.
Because people throw out stats and they think people ain't gonna go check, and then they get away with this stuff, and people, they agree, and they don't know they're agreeing to lies. I knew this nigga, if he was a Celtic, he had to play with great players. That's the only way they won.
You just lied. Elder, you just lied.
How did
Can
I
we
just
lie?
Hold on, let me get True in. He been waiting.
I want to know how I lied.
Now Lakers don't win championship with great players. Okay, we gonna do that too.
True. Did you watch the debate? Did you see the debate?
Nah, I missed the debate.
Oh, okay.
You didn't.
Yeah.
So smooth 2-0.
Do you know who the winner is?
What, 71?
You didn't see the results?
I didn't see the result.
Here's the winner right here. Here's the winner right here.
Even though
shit. Here we go again. Go babies, go babies, go babies.
Yo,
If you
that's
don't take
fucked up.
that picture, if you don't take that
Hey, yo.
Hey, you gotta chill, dog.
Hey,
Yo, I'm
Lamar,
not
you
gonna lie,
tripping,
Lamar.
man.
I gotta see the McDuff one at this point. Like, if McDuff won, you say you got a video for him. So.
Yeah, we
I
might
know.
as well see it.
I got it here. I was trying to upload it, but it's too big to upload into the
True.
StreamYard.
What you think about this, dog? They trying to say AI ain't a generational talent.
I mean, it's ridiculous because, like, end of the day, you don't have to be the best player. At the end of the day,
You making up your own definition now.
Right, that's your own definition, True.
everybody clearly
Can
making
he,
up
can he
their
go
own
without
definition.
being
No,
broke, y'all?
we
Let him
read
go.
the definition. We did not do that. We
Hey,
read
Elder,
the
can you
definition.
talk, bro? Damn.
So what's the exact definition of generational talent?
It's
What's
the
the exact
generational
definition?
talent. The generational talent comes once in a generation, or at least a few times a generation. His ability, skill level, and domination are otherworldly.
Because I've never seen somebody AI size do what he do.
I just named 5
In
players.
this generation,
We
like,
did, bro. We already went down that road, bro.
World be free.
We
who?
already went down that road. And see, there's no
World
Kyrie
domination. There's no
Irving.
when you hear the word domination, there's no
So how many?
domination.
Honey, Archibald.
He never won, so he didn't dominate anything.
Hold on. So how many the scoring titles that AI had?
That don't mean domination. You
How
gotta
it
win
does
chips,
it?
bro, to
Honey,
dominate.
Archibald.
True. You see what
How
I'm
it
saying,
does
dog?
it?
You see what I'm saying? See what you hear?
How
No,
it
but
how
Kyrie
it
was
how
better
it
than
does
AI,
it?
True.
Bro,
He
this
thinking
is
he
hey,
Elder using team
Because here's the
accomplishments.
thing.
No.
Here's the
My
because
team better, so I'm
hold
generational.
You can be a scoring leader just
Yo,
because you're
let True
playing on a
finish,
team
man.
that
Let
gives you
True
all the
finish.
shots. Like
He
Allen
just came
Iverson
in.
did.
Let True finish.
Hey, let you finish. Let you finish.
My bad, True. My bad, True. True, my bad.
Because here's the
I
thing.
got a
Here's the
good team.
thing
I'm
though.
generational.
Here's the thing though, because at one point in time he was better than Kobe, hands down. It wasn't. That's not acting. He was
That's
better than
cap.
Kobe, bro.
That is
my
cap.
God.
No, he wasn't.
Not like in
Hey,
2001, he
He
wasn't
never
better.
been better than no damn
Yeah,
I
like
said
that
he
nigga
was,
wasn't
He's
bro.
better
never
in
been better than
At one
2001.
Kobe.
point in time,
Okay,
he
hey,
was
Yeah,
better
like
than
he
Kobe,
wasn't
bro.
better in
I'm not saying
2001.
he's better.
How many years, True?
Never.
How many years was he better than Kobe?
0.
No, I'm
like
asking
That's
True.
that's a
Hold on.
lie,
Answer
bro.
him. He
That's
made the
a
It
yo.
was
Don't do
two.
that.
How many
Don't
years
do
was he
that.
How's
better
that
than
a
Kobe?
lie, True?
I
True,
give him
hold
2
on.
years. I give him 2 years.
And that's
wait.
hold on. Even if that's true,
From
which we don't
1996 to 2002, he's better than
even
Kobe.
What?
He was
how many
better.
years?
Yeah,
No.
How many
exactly.
years?
It
No,
wasn't.
All the 90s, he was better than Kobe.
no, he wasn't.
Oh.
Yes,
He
No, he
was.
Kobe
The
was
wasn't.
out
numbers
No,
the
he
game.
prove that.
wasn't.
Oh, he
The
was.
numbers
Oh
prove
yeah,
that.
you can argue. You can
AI
definitely say
wasn't better
that.
than
You can
Kobe
Better than
definitely say
Kobe
from
in
that.
the
that time.
90s.
You can definitely say that. He was drafted before him for a reason.
Nigga was not saying Kobe. Nigga was not saying beginning of Kobe's career he was better than AI, bro. Let's not do
Nobody
that,
said he was
bro.
a
No,
No,
let's
generational
they
not do
Were
that.
they
talent.
though,
wasn't.
True?
He
Yes,
was
we
picked
were,
Let's not
before
True.
do
him
Okay,
that.
for a
true
reason.
to King. Let's take Kobe out. Was he the best player in the NBA during the 90s?
No,
No.
No,
No, Jordan was
MJ
still
was.
playing. What you
MJ
talking
No,
about?
was.
no.
no,
So
like
you
from his
can put him
draft.
in the
Hold
same
on, hold on. True. According to the actual definition,
Do it say the best player?
only a handful. I mean, according to this definition, there's only a small amount of players who are going to classify as generational talents. And according to the true definition that I just read, it would exclude AI.
Lamar, how when
Unfortunately,
it
it
says
would.
few? It says sometimes few.
It says
So
generational
even if
talent
you
comes once
That
in a
was Jordan
generation
Kobe.
or a few
Shaq Kobe.
times,
a
right?
few times in a generation.
And his
Shaq
skill,
Kobe.
if his ability, skill, and domination are other. So we know ability-wise, Iverson had it.
Yeah.
Skill-wise, he had it,
Yeah.
but he doesn't have the domination.
He didn't dominate nobody.
Hold on. Lamar, what's this? That 97 draft is considered a top 3 draft, correct?
96.
96.
I'm
96.
just going off the.
96, yeah.
I'm just going off the definition. The definition.
true.
Iverson
But
doesn't
no,
fit the definition.
I am using the definition. I am using the
Answer the
definition.
question.
The
Yes.
fact that that was a top 3 draft, considered a top 3 draft all time. There were that because there was a few great players, correct? Projected to be great players, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's in the definition.
Okay,
One,
yeah.
sometimes few.
Where's the dominance, though?
Correct?
Where's the dominance?
Go ahead.
KD
Yes.
ever dominated?
Y'all confusing individual dominance with y'all conflicting the definition of team dominance and individual dominance.
Okay.
Because Kobe was not even Kobe was
It's
like
mutually
but no,
inclusive, though,
they
Sterling.
keep saying hold on. Elder said multiple times Kobe won 5 titles in a 10-year span, right?
Yes.
Did.
Once again, that's a team accomplishment because once again, 3 of those
But he
titles
still dominated the league during that
3
time.
of those
He was
titles, he
still
was the second
dominant
best
alongside
player.
Hold on. Elder.
I don't care.
Elder,
I
watch
don't care. He was the second best player on the team.
Hold on. Let let me go to the definition some more. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
I don't know. Just
because
me personally.
This goes to the, hold on. This kills the
was.
domination. This kills the domination narrative.
Eye test tells you that.
It says It says right here, speaking of domination, a generational talent should be someone who has won championships, changed what used to be the norm for his franchise, or carried on their excellence.
Well, AI did
So
that.
AI
He
did
didn't win
2
the
out of 3.
chip.
Do
AI
nothing.
did 2 out of 3.
AI changed the
He
game.
did 2 out of 3.
Wait.
He did 2 out of 3.
Because he
Hold
never
on,
won
Lamont. He did 2 out of 3.
Because if
And
we
the
count
third one's
his
qualification
off
is
the
a
court
team of.
stuff, he definitely a generational talent.
SB, hold on.
If we count off the court, he's
Lamont,
definitely a
Lamont.
generational talent.
Hold on, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. That out of that definition, those 3 parts, only 2 of those things an individual can control. That
What?
third thing, championships is a team of. Championships is a
Boy, you
team of.
splitting hairs. Don't say that. You splitting hairs.
It is a
Generational
team.
talent
I'm
beats
not.
a team.
No, I'm not.
Generational talent beats a team.
Let's make it easier.
No, I am not. Let me finish.
Hey, Lamont, hold on, wait, y'all. Lamont,
go
let's
back.
make it
Let me
easier.
read the
Type
top
in on
definition.
Google, is Allen Iverson a generational talent? Let's see what pop up.
He is.
Hold on.
Nah.
Let me read the top. Let me read the top
That actually
definition.
means nothing.
Because there's nothing that Allen Iverson
I see
did
in
that
the
was
article right now.
otherworldly.
They say Allen Iverson.
What did Allen Iverson do that was otherworldly?
Mac, you're insane.
That's just an
Mac,
article
you're
That's what
somebody
the
wrote that
definition
believes
says.
like y'all do.
No.
We
We not. Y'all being opinion
Go
based,
back to
bro.
the
I'm not here
definition.
to.
Not opinion
We
based.
saw the definition, bro. We don't need to
back
go
to the
back to it. We
definition,
saw
I'm not being
opinion based.
AI never won anything.
We
Go
saw the
back to the
definition,
definition.
bro. By definition, bro, he not generational talent. Y'all opinion based
Go back to
thoughts
the
can be whatever they
definition.
are,
He never
bro.
won
Everything,
championships,
No.
this whole topic is.
Bro, you would have played that if I would have won. I'm hella mad.
Some of y'all need a Bang energy drink.
I'm
man.
not mad at AI. I don't hate on AI, but we saw the definition, bro. He did not
Hey,
dominate.
bro,
He
listen,
did
He
not
didn't
win
win
a
a
ring.
championship,
Let it go,
Jones.
bro. Let it go.
Hold up,
Just
but
let it go.
let's put this in perspective.
We did already. The definition gave us
Already
the
did,
perspective.
True.
The definition gave us the
Already
perspective.
did,
You don't gotta
True.
go about nothing else. The definition gave it
Right.
to us. That was it. That's all.
y'all all said we're comparing talents in basketball. Basketball is a team sport. Championships is a team accomplishment.
Sturdy, can I
Coming
ask you
from
a
a
question?
Bulls fan and a Lakers fan, y'all
Sturdy,
dismissing that fact.
can I
Y'all
ask
don't
you a
get
question?
no championships
Sturdy, no.
if
Let me
y'all
ask you a
I'm an
franchise
question.
Allen
don't get no
Iverson
great
fan.
talent.
What you talking about?
Sturdy, let me
Like,
ask you a
get out
question.
of here.
I'm put it
I'm an
simple as
Allen
I can,
Iverson
Sturdy.
fan.
Do individual performances not lead teams to championships? Yes or no?
Yes.
So if he
It's a
could have got
collective.
the end,
No,
stop interrupting.
that's not
Yes,
true.
he did.
Hold up.
I just said no. I just said no.
You said
I
okay,
just said
cool.
no.
You said no. I'm
Yes,
gonna
they
answer
do,
you. I'm gonna answer
Sturdy.
you. You said no, bro. You said no. That means LeBron's individual
I can prove
performances
that.
never
I
led
can
his
prove
team to
that.
championships.
No, that's why he lost every
Actually,
time.
I can prove that.
LeBron
He
has
got
been the
four.
best player. Hold on,
He
wait,
got
listen.
four.
Hold on, wait. I don't know your name at the bottom. LeBron has been the best
Jones.
player.
He talk to me all the time.
Hold on, wait.
Shut up.
LeBron has
Yeah,
been the best player in 80% of his, probably 90% of the finals he played in, and
Hell
he ain't
no.
win 90% of his
Other than
finals.
Dallas.
And he
You're
been the best player, so that shows you that
You're taking
individually you can.
circumstantial facts to make an argument. No. Stop. You're taking circumstantial
Individually,
facts.
you
Those
cannot win the
circumstantial.
championship.
You're taking
Yeah.
Yes, you
circumstantial
That's a
can.
facts.
fact.
Yes,
You're
you
taking
can,
That's
though,
a fact.
SB.
No, you
You're
can't.
doing
LeBron
that.
lost the
You're
finals.
taking-
So he led
Time out.
SB, what
every
about
stat
Giannis?
for
you
both
taking-
teams.
Wait.
you're taking
SB, hold on. SB, hold
LeBron
on.
led
SB, hold on.
every stat and lost.
That's circumstantial.
SB, hold on. SB, hold on. Jones,
SB, what
let me
about
say this.
Giannis?
Hold on.
He killed
This
himself.
applies to
He killed
all.
himself every time.
Listen. Hold on. This applies to all great players. Do you think it was just individual? You think guys like Magic, Bird, Jordan will only have single-digit rings? It's a collection. It's a collective effort. It's
Sturdy,
always
what
been
about
about
Giannis?
teams.
That's not what nobody's
Same
saying. You guys
thing.
are trying to circumstantial.
one team
You
No,
guys
I'm
are
saying
putting
facts.
no.
multiple
Y'all
I
putting
gotta tell you this.
circumstance.
If
Y'all
we
putting
go by y'all
circumstance in the
definition
conversation.
and
I'm
y'all
saying
belief of a
facts.
Y'all using
generational
team
talent,
accomplishments for
there's a
y'all
whole
A
definition.
lot of
generational talent.
yeah. That's true, Elder. I
But
get
if
it.
there's
If we go
not a
by
great
y'all,
player on that team,
it's
they
a
don't
whole
accomplish that.
bunch of generational
That's what I'm
talent.
saying. If LeBron ain't on some of them teams, they don't win nothing. If Jordan ain't
According to the definition, there should only be one or two per change in generation. Maybe one, maybe two.
In Lamont, I compared the talent.
Kobe's not
I
a generational talent then.
I said
Him and
Bill,
Shaq
and I
were the
said
two of their
Shaq.
generation.
Well, he's not.
No, they
Yes,
wasn't.
Kobe is not
Yes,
there.
he
He's
was.
not.
No, that would make
That's a fact.
no, that would make Kobe and
Lamont.
Shaq are both generational.
So
They're
Donkey's not a
duo.
generational talent then, huh?
Y'all know what
Kobe's
dominate
not.
means.
No, that's
Look
what I'm
shit up,
saying.
They're a
bro.
So Donkey's
generational
not
duo.
Shaq was was better than Kobe. Dunk was better than Kobe. LeBron was better than Kobe. All in the same era.
They have no clue.
So let's not do that.
Was Shaq
Look up
a
what
generational
dominate
talent
means,
before he
y'all.
won?
Y'all not in
Tim
grade
Duncan
school,
a
bro.
generational
If you
talent?
only saying, hold on, you only saying
No.
there's only one or two
Tim
people in
Duncan
generation
is
can
not
Hold on,
dominate.
let's switch up. Let's switch it up and get to the topic of the video.
All right.
Tim
Duncan is not a generational talent. No.
Oh, all right, man.
Go ahead.
Was Shaq a generational talent before he won?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So there you go.
No,
You don't
not
need to
according to
win.
the definition.
There you
No,
go. You
no,
don't
no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was not. He's not a generational talent.
To do that.
All right,
He
I'm
wasn't.
not arguing with y'all.
Go ahead.
He
Let's
wasn't.
go to the
That
topic
ain't making
now.
no sense.
What's the
dog.
topic, Lamont?
There
The
you go.
topic
AI
is
was a generational talent. Go ahead.
LeBron,
Wait, what?
because some people were already even making this case. Is Magic Johnson better than LeBron James?
Hell yes.
No.
No.
he's not.
Yes.
No, he's
It's
not.
not. No.
Now,
It's not
Josh.
close.
Now, Josh,
Give me
you
two. Give me
spent some
3
time-
minutes. Give me 2
Hold
minutes.
on, no, Josh, we gave you
You
the 2
already
minutes.
heard
Go
your
ahead.
spiel about it, dog.
Hold on, Josh. I want to
What?
say this. You said all that stuff.
Yeah.
But then now you have to deal with the fact that Magic Johnson himself said LeBron's better. So how do you deal with that narrative?
Listen. A lot of people say a lot of things that they don't.
No.
No.
Hold on. First of all, Josh, you got to know the ego of a basketball player is like no other. It's very hard to get a basketball player who
All right,
played at a high level.
Hold on,
Listen. Hold on, Josh. Can you hold on?
Go ahead.
It's very hard to get a high level basketball player to admit that these new players, or even any players, because any other good players are better than them. They all feel that they can beat each other. They all feel that they're
I'm
better.
gonna be lying though.
But you said it. But Magic humbled himself and said,
"Yeah,
LeBron's better."
No, Lamont, I hear you.
I think LeBron the only guy I ever heard call himself the GOAT.
You know what's my?
No, Wilt called
rebuttal
himself
to
the
that?
GOAT.
My rebuttal.
Oh,
my
Wilt
rebuttal to
did.
that
Wilt
is that
did.
Magic's
You're
not
right.
playing
Wilt
anymore.
did. Them the only two though
Magic's
I
not
know
playing
of.
anymore. My rebuttal to that is Magic's not playing anymore, and then you really can't trust a lot of the stuff that people say because they just say stuff to say it. He's
Not
on
even
TV.
that. He was
He's
being
on TV. He's
politically
trying
correct.
to promote. LeBron's the face of the league. He's trying to say things and that. But if you just look at their skill set and you look at what they bring to the table, Magic has less weaknesses than LeBron does. LeBron has more weaknesses and more holes in his game than Magic does. That's it. That's all I gotta say to you. That's it. All right.
So what?
Again, let's go by the list. Who's a better post player? Magic. Who's a better free throw shooter? Magic.
Whoa.
Who's a better passer? Magic. Who's a better
LeBron.
leader? Magic. Who's a better winner? Magic.
LeBron
it's
is not a
Magic all
better
day.
passer.
Hold on. Hold on.
Magic is a better. He the best passer.
For whoever.
Hold on.
Who's a better rebounder? Magic.
Actually, LeBron's better rebounder. LeBron's better rebounder.
LeBron's not a better rebounder.
Is he?
LeBron gets I think
Yes, he is.
50% of his
He's a better
rebounds
rebounder.
contested, so it's not a better rebounder.
Yes, he is. He has more rebounds.
How are you a better
Hold
rebounder?
on, Josh. Hold on, Josh.
All right, go ahead.
Josh, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run down.
Okay.
Because a lot of people are saying anything. We're gonna run down what the numbers show and what the accolades show. I know you don't care.
But listen,
hold on, Josh. Okay. Josh. I know. See, this is what people fear when you put LeBron in any debate. One thing people are always gonna fear is when you stack them stats and accolades up. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to outrun LeBron, but you got to deal with it somehow. So we got to get this out here.
Absolutely.
So LeBron has more MVPs. LeBron has more Finals MVPs. LeBron has more first team All NBAs. Obviously, he played a lot longer.
Right.
LeBron, hold on 1 second, y'all.
Okay.
LeBron has more defensive team selections. He's 5-time first team All Defense, 6-time 6 All Defense. Magic has 0 in the defensive categories.
Okay.
That's one. That's a whole half of the game defense.
Okay. All right.
That Magic Johnson is a lesser. Again, assist leader. Obviously, the passing is always going to go to Magic. He's the best passer of all time. Steals leader. Surprisingly, Magic Johnson's led the league in steals twice.
Not surprisingly. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, what the thing is in the steals, we've seen guys like Curry and Iverson lead the league in steals. Doesn't take a great defender to lead the league in steals.
Go ahead.
It takes intelligence on the
defensive side of the ball, though. No,
That's
bro. No, it doesn't. Because when great defenders are around you, and all you got to do is play passing lanes, Iverson was never a great defender. Magic Johnson, as Pat Riley stated, the man was kind of a mannequin, a statue on defense. This is his own coach that said that. But we can move past that. You just got to eat that one. He wasn't a defender. The scoring wise, well, LeBron 27 a game.
No, but
Magic
you can't go
19.
by that. That's
hold on. You can't. Hold on, John.
What are you guys laughing about?
Now you can't. Now you can't go off.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on. Josh,
LeBron smoking this bull.
Josh, I know it's hard to see it when you see it in front of you. When you see it in front of you, it looks bad. Maybe you have some way to address it.
No, okay.
Hold on, LeBron. Hold on, Josh. Let me get through all this.
Let him finish the stats, y'all.
Go ahead. Finish.
LeBron 27 a game.
Yeah.
Magic 19.
19. Yeah.
LeBron
They fit him
7.4
LeBron
rebounds a game. Magic 7.2. Now assists per game. Magic 11.2. LeBron 7.4.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Steals per game.
Total
LeBron 1.6. Magic 1.9. And then blocks per game 0.8 to 0.4. I don't really count the blocks right there.
Okay.
But if you want to say LeBron leads, you can have that one. I don't care.
All right.
Obviously,
you gotta count that shit, man.
Obviously, over the 35,000 points total compared to Magic's total rebounds. Obviously, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Quadrupling his numbers.
Hold on. Overall, now hold on. Now overall stats are going to play into the longevity, but we never know. We will never know what Magic's longevity would have been had it not been for the HIV virus. It wasn't like injury stopped him. It was something that was completely out of his control. The Magic probably could have played deep into the 90s at a high level if it wasn't for the virus. No. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hold on? All I'm saying is you got to be fair there.
Okay. All right.
I was saying be fair there. Magic's career was cut short due to something. I mean, he really
brought
didn't
that
have
on
control
himself.
He did. He did.
Don't do
Hold
that.
He literally did.
I would never tell somebody they bought that on themselves.
Come on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get through the stats.
May I reply now? May I reply?
No, we're not done with the stats.
Okay. Go ahead, finish then.
We got to field goal because percentages mean a lot too.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
right. LeBron shooting 50% for his career. Magic shot 52%.
Okay.
All right. 3-point field goal percentage. LeBron 34%. Magic below average 3-point shooter. We all know that 30%. No, actually 34% is about average.
Go ahead.
Man, okay.
All right. Free throw shooting. Magic's gonna beat out LeBron 84-73.
Okay.
And then obviously the best seasons overall. These numbers are probably gonna favor LeBron if you're just being honest. Playoff stats. Points per game. Obviously, LeBron wins there. LeBron beats him out in rebounds. Magic increased his passing in the playoffs 12 to LeBron 7. 1.7 steals to 1.9 and 0.9 blocks to 0.3. And then overall total playoff stats, he gonna beat that out. Playoff percentages. Both of them about the same field goal wise. 33% to 24 in the 3-point line. LeBron's not a good 3-point shooter in the playoffs. And then free throw shooting, Magic wins out there. Best playoffs, LeBron's probably gonna win out in those numbers. Except everything except assists.
Not the rebounds.
He didn't win rebounds either.
No.
Not even in the
Or
GOAT
steals.
discussion. Why is this
What
a
are we
debate?
talking about here?
No, not in rebounding. No, not in rebounding, but that's 2 rebounds. I'll give you that. That's not. I'll give him that.
LeBron bigger.
Look how many more assists.
Are you finished?
Look how many more assists.
Lamar, are you finished yet?
He a point guard. What are you
hold
talking
on.
about?
Look how many more LeBron's a forward. So what are you talking about scoring?
Hold on. So the two glaring differences that we see here is Magic Johnson, as far as passing the ball and assisting the ball.
Free throws.
No, hold on. As far as passing the ball, it's clear by these stats that Magic Johnson was the superior passer. But if you look at the scoring numbers, when you look at the averages and the percentages, LeBron's so scoring and passing cancel themselves out. Now we have to look at other aspects of the game.
They were about the same in rebound.
And I think the other aspect of the game that really separates these two, for me, is the side of the game that people hate talking about.
Thank you.
And that's defense.
Okay. All right. So now,
when we go, no. Let me finish. I know you. Hold on. Defensively, you in a basketball game, Elder will attest for this. You actually play defense more than you are on offense. So with that being said, when you spend so much playing that, let's not gloss over it as if it's just something you can say, okay, he's better defensively and move on. That's half of the game. That's over half of the game. So that right there for me is the one piece right there that's going to elevate LeBron over Magic. Because again, you can give superior categories. Rebounding, you might be able to give the slight edge to Magic numbers wise, but it's a very slight advantage. But I think the defense is what puts LeBron over Magic for me because it makes up so much of the game.
All right. So now, are you finished?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So you just threw a bunch of numbers out at me without, putting it into proper context, okay? All right. So now you threw all those numbers at me, right? But you forgot to say that
I'm not throwing the numbers at anybody. I'm just putting the numbers out there for everybody to see.
Okay,
you do what you want with the numbers. Now,
I got
break the numbers down as you see them, and we'll break down your talking point.
All right, completely understand about the numbers, okay? But now, like I said to you, those numbers don't tell the whole story, okay?
Okay, now put them in. Tell the story for us, then, since we don't know.
The story is that you obviously know that the rules were changed to make scoring easier when LeBron was playing, okay? Now LeBron plays in a non-defensive era. Okay,
that's a fact. Actually,
that's a fact. LeBron has played in a non-defensive era that is pretty much a small ball era, which is a fact.
Now, Josh, let me stop you right there, Josh.
Hold
on. I'm gonna respond.
In the running gun era.
LeBron played through. First of all, LeBron played through. I've already said on this show multiple times, the toughest defensive era all time.
No,
to me. Hold on, Josh. Let me finish.
You were cutting me. I was trying to talk.
All right, now I'm gonna cut you off. Yeah, the hardest defensive era. I'm gonna bring you back in a second, Josh. The toughest defensive era all time, I believe, and a lot of people agree with me, is the 2000s. And LeBron was drafted in 2003.
That's the best era.
No. Hold on. I don't even want to say best. I'm saying, to me, the toughest defensive era. This is because this is an era where they were allowed to play physical. Zone was implemented and so many things. So to tell me he played through the early 2000s, era that's arguably the toughest defensive era of all time, and still was able to put up massive scoring numbers. Don't tell me it's just a weak defensive era. He just played because of his longevity. He played through a transition in the game. Maybe we can say that with the floor getting stretched out and foul calls being favored towards the offensive player, and then he had to transform his game into what we see now. But the early 2000s was not what we see right now. So let's not use that lie that he played the majority of his career in this defenseless era, because he had his best scoring years in the toughest defensive era of all time. Let's not. No, we don't need no questions with that. There's no question unless you're willing. And first of all, let's stop this cap that the 80s was this all-time great defensive era. When the pace of play was so fast. We can pull up game footage right now. The pace of play was so fast. There's no way you could play sound and solid defense. The scoring averages were higher. The pace of play was higher. But you know what? The game was exciting to watch, and that's what happens when the game is played fast like that. It's more exciting. Scoring numbers are through the roof. It elevates other people's averages. So in an era where pace was through the roof, and Magic Johnson had more attempts to score because his team had more possessions per game. He only averaged 19 points per game. Yes, his assist numbers were up because you're facilitating, but let's not make an excuse. Let's not use that as his excuse because the defense was not better. That's a lie. The myth of this 80s defense was a lie. Right? Because really the only great defensive team that you can name from the 80s is the team that ended the 80s, and that's the Detroit Pistons. There were some other, you can maybe say some good teams.
Soldiers played defense.
Let's stop lying about this. Let's stop lying about this great defense in the 80s. It was not this. The defense in the 90s was much better than the defense in the 80s.
No, Lamar,
I thought the 90s was trash.
And all you have to do is look at the scoring drop in the 90s. In the 90s, scoring dropped significantly because teams were actually defending at a higher level. So stop this lie. Stop this lie about this great defense of the 80s. Yes, they were great players. These motherfuckers were not playing great defense. Stop the lying.
Okay, so you spoke for like 2 minutes.
Hold on, Josh. I speak for 2 minutes because it's called FYF Sports. That's why I speak for 2 minutes. And when you start lying and you start saying stuff like that, he keeps saying this weird stuff like it's the greatest. You can't finesse us, bro. Look, we've been through these debates. You can't come in here and start using these played out talking points that we didn't already eaten and debunked, man. You just got to accept it. The 80s was not a great defensive era. It was a high-power, fast-paced, offensively driven era. Yes, it was fun to watch. Showtime Lakers, Larry Bird and them, high-scoring games. I want you to explain, how the fuck do you guys have a game where the score is 186 to 183? You telling me this is a great defensive era? Come on, stop the cap, man.
So listen, the guys that make up the rules change the rules.
Shadow defense.
What rule change?
What rule change? Okay.
What rule change?
That's not me. That's fact.
What rule change? What rule change in 04?
Hand checking. You got the 3 seconds.
Hand checking was changed in the 90s. Stop lying. It was changed in 95.
moved it. They enforced that a lot more in 04.
Come on, man. And teams and players still hand check to this day.
With the strict
Because the only
intent
thing
of
that they
making scoring
changed was
easier.
two hands.
You can't lie about that. That's a fact.
All they did was took off the arm bar.
No, hold on.
Come on, man. You don't even know what a hand check is.
As soon as they did that,
the hand check don't work anyway.
Kobe, LeBron, and all those guys you saw the league had an increase in scoring and efficiency as soon as they did that.
Okay.
So don't lie about that, okay? Let me go back to my point, okay? My point is that my point is that, like I said to you,
LeBron, because Kobe was stopped.
Are you gonna keep
Kobe was stopped by the Detroit Pistons.
No, buddy.
What were the Pistons known for?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the rule changes that made it easier. Okay. If it
was so easy?
All right.
If it was so easy,
then go ahead. Go talk.
If it was so easy, okay. Why you keep saying it was so easy to score?
So let me tell you, okay?
Because you're lying, bro. The
2000s. You can't be coming over here lying, though, bro.
You just keep talking over me.
Who you lying,
What's the greatest era of basketball to you, bro?
Okay, hold on, Josh. All right. Because Josh wants to be made a meme and turned into a spoof video.
Go ahead.
So we're gonna turn him into a spoof video. Let's go.
Right, whatever. Go ahead. Anyways.
No, you got the floor. You see the screen.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So anyways, 2004, league changes the rules to specifically increase scoring, okay? What did they do? They opened up the paint. They opened up the lanes. They took the big man out of the paint area, okay? They took the hand checking and enforced that, all right? All that did was increase scoring and efficiency the following year when they did it. Then you see Kobe, you see LeBron, and you see other players in there have their career highs in scoring around that time. Iverson, Kobe, LeBron, all those guys did that, okay? So you say, about the pace and scoring being so low. The reason why the scoring was so low is because you had a lot of high school kids coming into the league at that time. They weren't developed. They weren't fundamentally sound. They didn't even know how to play defense.
A lot of high school kids?
Okay. Yeah. Wasn't LeBron
a high school kid?
Wasn't LeBron a high school kid when he came in?
Hold on, bro. You're lying now. First of all, see what he's failing to mention is that let's talk about the zone implementation. There's a reason why ISO players like Jordan, who played in the 80s and the 90s, told the league, did not bring the zone back in. Grant Hill and all the great ISO players of these eras that you glorify as great defensive eras, why did they fear this zone so much? Because they told the league, they told David Stern, this is going to affect our individual scoring because teams can load up on us and hurt. So what did LeBron have to deal with? Because in 2001, the league in the 2000s, the league allowed teams to start doing what? Playing zone defenses. This is one of the reasons why the Detroit Pistons were so great, right? So Kobe had to navigate, and LeBron had to navigate through not just more physical play because teams were extremely physical. They had to now navigate. They had to now navigate.
Go ahead, next person.
No, the next person is going ahead. That's me.
Yeah.
Now I know that because we're gonna tell the truth. The zone made it extremely difficult for stars to score because now you had to load up on them. And so for these guys like Kobe, who had to play through the zone, which Jordan played with illegal defense, right? He could take his man ISO, get to the basket, right, and go up against centers who couldn't jump, right, to score at the rim. That's facts.
No, that's not facts. But go ahead.
That's facts. That's facts.
No, Jordan face zone. Okay, the offense.
No, Jordan. Hold on. Jordan. Okay, hold on, Josh. Tell me the two teams in the 90s that came the closest to playing a defense that came close to looking like a zone, and they were able to disguise it so the refs couldn't call it.
What are you talking about? You got the Sonics, you got freaking Jazz.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
All right.
You just lied.
What?
George Karl was. Oh my God.
What are you talking about, my guy?
Whatever.
Oh. You just make the see. He just said the first team that came to the top of his head. It was the Utah Jazz and the Houston Rockets.
No,
it was the Utah.
I said Sonics.
It was the Utah Jazz.
I said
hold on, the Sonics. George Karl's a man-to-man coach. Stop lying.
All right.
Okay. It was the Utah Jazz.
Send me a video of the Sonics in the zone. Put the link in the private chat.
Go ahead.
George Karl is not his zone coach. George Karl hated his zone. Let's not lie. So it was the Houston Rockets and the Utah Jazz. They were the only teams that knew how to disguise it, and that's because they had small guards that could move really fast, right? And it was hard for the refs to really catch it. And Houston played small with Hakeem, and Hakeem was fast himself, and they could disguise it a lot. And Hakeem was a great rim protector, so these guards could really play that way, be running all over the court.
Do it too.
The Knicks did not do it. The Knicks were a man coach. Pat Riley's a man-to-man coach, bro.
So you're trying to
why you just be making stuff up, bro? Like now you're just making teams up.
The Knicks never ran any zones.
No,
Knicks not running zones.
no, the Knicks did
Pat
not
Riley
run
running
zone.
zones.
No, they did not
Okay.
run zone. No, they did not. Pat Riley hates the
Pat
zone.
Riley has actually said that.
Pat Riley, remember how Pat Riley talked
done
about how he
running zones.
hated when the Miami Heat, the Miami Heat in the bubble went to some weird type of zone, and they were running through the playoffs, running through the East. He hated that. He's a man-to-man coach. Some coaches are man-to-man, some coaches are zone. Don Nelson would have loved his zone. He loves zone principles. This is just how it was. Some coaches, zone coaches, like Steve Kerr, he's a zone coach. Then you got man-to-man coaches like Tom Thibodeau. Come on, understand the game better.
Right,
no, there's no well or there's no buts. Stop lying about what you know and what you don't know. And the thing is, it was easier to score in the 90s, in the 80s because of the illegal defense. So when you want to say it was easier to score, why don't you talk about the rules that helped them score as well, like illegal defense? And you just want to say, oh, the rules were changed. No, but the rules were changed in the 2000s. They were actually they favored the defense.
Scoring was all-time low
This
in
is
the 90s.
why it was all-time low in the 2000s.
No,
the game got so boring.
You know why?
The game got so boring. The game got so boring. That's when the league started to change the rules because scores were super low. It was not all-time low.
You got players playing hero ball.
It was not. First of all, if you're gonna say just spread out and yell out stats, why don't you start being accurate? It was not at an all-time low in the 90s. That's a lie.
Listen, so they were playing hero ball. You had kids coming in from high school that weren't developed. That's where you got the scores low in the 2000s. But the 2000s,
well, that got to be the dumbest argument I've ever heard, bro.
The mid 2000s were not the best defensive era. Okay, they played zone in the 90s and in the 80s. They played all those players dealt with it.
They did not play zone in the 90s.
No, they did not, bro.
What are you
No, they
talking
did not.
about?
You can't prove that whatsoever. No, they did not.
How did they play zone with illegal defense, Josh? No, Josh, with illegal defense.
Like what you were saying.
Tell me how a team plays zone.
That they hit it, you know what I mean? That they would hide it.
How did a team play zone in the 90s?
You froze, fam. Lamont, you froze.
No, my video froze. I can fix that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to know how did
the video? Find it, and put the link in the private chat.
He can't. He said George.
He said
George Carl plays zone.
He's gonna look forever. He's gonna be looking forever. He's gonna look for a national treasure.
I mean, but I'm saying when he tries to when you try to make these arguments, don't forget that what made it easy for guys to score in the 80s. The legal defense, it was a reason why they got rid of it and brought zone back.
Bro,
because with the ISO players that we have now, if legal defense was still into effect, guys would be getting cooked bad.
Mm-hmm.
It would look ugly. You talk about scoring averages going up. Scoring average would be through the roof right now with the way the guys can go ISO now if they had a legal defense instead of zone. So you need to be happy that the zone exists now. You will see actually higher scoring numbers than
do they play zone now?
Yes.
Teams hardly play zone now. See, there you go.
That's not true. What are you talking about, bro?
Teams hardly play zone right now.
You said they play matchup. Hold on. First of all, you say more zone.
Yo, Q, hold on.
Bro, the Bulls play zone.
Yo, SB, hold on. SB, bro. Yo, let them get like 1 minute, bro. Just let them get 1 minute.
Go ahead, Josh.
All right, okay. So, like I was saying to you, the zone right now, teams are hardly playing it. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 teams does it here and there, but it's a hardly thing that's being done.
That's
a lot.
Okay.
All right,
hold on, True.
Go ahead, Lamont. So anyway,
go, Josh. Go ahead.
All right, that's what I gotta say. That's it. That's what I said right there. That they play zone sporadically. It's not like an all-time thing that they do it. They barely do it now. Okay, some teams still do it here and there, but it's not like where you're making it seem like that they're playing it all the time, 24/7. No, it's not like that. In the 80s and 90s, they played zone. They hit it up, de facto zones. Those guys dealt with that throughout their whole career, their whole NBA carear and whole basketball career, even in college. So this
let me share my screen. I'm sharing my screen.
Then you got.
I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on, Josh, because again, we like to catch it people in their lies. So we're gonna zoom in on what this says right here, y'all. Because I know if I say it, y'all gonna say I'm capping. We're gonna read this. According to Synergy Play Type Tracking, 18 of 30 teams have played at least 100 possessions of zone through Thursday. That's up from 10 teams from last team. More and more teams are adding zone into their looks because it's really the only way you can stop these great ISO players like Luka, right? We saw the Miami Heat had to implement zone to stop LeBron in 2011. If they don't run that weird zone, they lose, right? We see zone is we saw the San Antonio Spurs run a man-to-man matchup zone that could not be broken for a long time. We watched the Detroit Pistons and that great defense in the early 2000s run a man-to-man matchup zone that college coaches use right now. It's like a pristine example of how to run it. All right. I just literally watched the Golden State Warriors run a boxing one zone. I mean, I would watch the Miami Heat it run through the playoffs, running a 2-3 zone in the bubble. And you keep saying teams don't play zone, but we got multiple examples of multiple teams.
Cool that you brought that
18. You said hold on, but you just said a few teams running. Okay. It says 18 or 30 teams. It says 18 or 30 teams have implemented some type of zone. And the only teams like the Milwaukee Bucks that don't have to run zone have gifted on-ball defenders or stream length, like with Middleton and Giannis, and they don't have to resort to those types of tactics because they can run a man-to-man defense that looks like a zone. Any coach will tell you a great man-to-man defense looks like a zone.
All right,
that's what a great man-to-man defense looks like.
You posted up on your screen. I see it there. Okay. When this
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, don't lie.
I'll rebuttal and I'll post something on.
No rebuttal. You said you 2 teams in the league run zone.
You just brought up, like I said,
he just eated your point.
Listen, you just brought up right now this little
that says since Thursday.
Right? Okay, so I'm seeing it on the screen right now. When this thing is done, I right now I don't know how to do that to put this thing on the screen right now. So when I'm done, when you're done, I'll put it on your thread over there.
Just copy the link and send it to the private chat. That's all I gotta do. He'll put it on the screen.
Well, this is like one of my first times going on and talking on here, so I don't really know how to.
Yeah, I know it's your first time, but Josh, it's looking bad, bro.
Hey, listen. Like I said to you,
you that Mac Duff says looking bad.
Like I said to you, they played zone in the 80s and 90s.
They did not.
Okay.
No, they did not. Hold on. The zone was prohibited before.
Hold on, we're gonna type that in Google, y'all.
Zone was illegal. Zone defense was illegal before 2001. What are you talking about, bro?
He still ran it, okay?
Josh, the only defense
like you can't argue that, bro.
Hold on. I'm a 90s era dude. Yeah. The only thing we can say about our defense is that the 80s and 90s were more physical than.
No, I know that. I know it was more
as far as the X and O's, we're not gonna win with that. But bullying and physical play, and the reason they implemented the flagrant foul, that was because of the 80s and 90s. That's the only thing we got over everybody. And that's what we got to run with.
No, I know that. It was more physical.
I'm proud of you, Macbeth. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but that big, but
I'm trying to help him, man.
No, Mac.
You're not helping nobody.
Yo, Josh, just get back on topic.
Okay, so we'll go back on topic.
Magic versus LeBron.
All right, so there we go.
Lost.
Okay,
no, I want to know what's the greatest era of basketball to you, Josh?
I would say the 80s and 90s would be the best.
That's better than
2 different generations.
That's
not specific.
I'm saying that's from that time that would be like the golden era, right?
Even though that's not specific, but
I'm saying which one, 80s or 90s?
I would say the 90s. It was more defensive in the 90s. So I would go with the 90s.
Jam, baby.
You know,
Renegade, you don't want nothing with these mega facts.
But my whole thing is,
so listen. So what like you said, you brought up all those stats of LeBron and all that, right? Cool. So the context of that, like I was trying to explain to you, was that the eras are different and the rule changes. Okay, so it's obviously easier to score now than it was back then. All right. Now you look at the skill set from each player, LeBron and Magic, and who is more skillful and who has more weaknesses and who has more holes in his game. And LeBron is the one that has more holes in his game.
That's cap.
He's all right.
Okay. What
holes? Right, so now for the 3-point shot, okay, you said that Magic was, obviously he was lower in percentage, but that wasn't used back then. When Magic did attempt more 3-point shots, he was actually he went like to 38% or something like that when he
got better shooter. He wasn't always a good shooter, bro.
Yeah. He was always a good shooter. I think that, in my opinion, he was a better shooter.
Magic Johnson was not always.
He was not always a good shooter. He started taking more attempts because his jump shot got better. That's why.
What I'm saying.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. I don't mean to cut you off again, but I have to stop.
Okay, go ahead.
Because we got a major. This is a major one right here. We got Elder Rufus, man. He hit the cash app with a crazy donation. So Elder, man, we got to salute Elder, man. He always comes through and surprises me there. That definitely helps out big time. That pushes us closer to our goal. I got a few other people to read off as well. Shanna in the cash app. Salute to Shanna in the cash app. Shiloh in the Cash App. Salute to Shiloh in the Cash App for the donation. Drew in the Cash App. Salute to Drew, man. Cash App. And yeah, I'll call it out. $50 Cash App for the basketball. Salute to Drew. And then we got hold on. I don't know how to say the name. I hope if I say the name correct, hopefully I say the name correct. Federico. It's like salute to Federico in the Cash App. $5 donation, man. So salute to everybody that donated today, man. Really appreciate that, man. Getting closer to our goal, man. Looking like the FYF Sports Community Basketball event is going to be happening in January, man. So salute to everybody.
Shout out Elder. Besides when he capping, he a good dude. But besides when he ain't capping.
Yeah, shout out to Leo. Josh,
all right,
Josh.
All right,
All right, no, you go ahead, Josh. You go ahead, Josh. You go ahead, Josh.
All right, so like I was saying, for the 3-point shot, when he attempted 2 or 3 more shots,
Boy, they don't even know what capping is.
He would, he ended up averaging 38%.
Hey, I was waiting on him to come on there.
and that was what, like in a 8-year span or 10-year span or 8-year span that he improved that much, and that wasn't even a part of his game, a part of the league back then, shooting the threes.
Josh, what year did the 3-point line get implemented in the NBA?
Yeah, listen, we know that the 3-point line came in in 82 or something like that, or 83, around there.
No, 80.
When was it? When was it?
What? You ain't know Utah? How you
When was it?
You don't even know.
When was it?
The same year Magic Johnson got drafted to the league, bro.
Okay, all right. Well, you have that on hand. I'm not really. I don't have nothing on hand right now. But listen. Like I said, did he grow up with the 3-point line? Did he grow up with that?
Larry Bird didn't.
Okay, yeah, he didn't. That's my point. Larry Bird and him didn't.
I'm just saying he was he's one of the great shooters of all time.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I understand that. Okay, Larry Bird's one of the greatest shooters. He's a pure shooter, obviously. Than
Magic
is, But like I was saying to you, when Magic was able to attempt 2 or 3 more 3-pointers per game or per in the season type of thing, he improved in a short period of time.
But Josh, we've already said 2 things about these 2 players.
Yeah,
scoring, which 3-point shooting is scoring.
Okay.
That automatically goes to LeBron. He's the better scorer.
All right, but now you got
passing.
I'm just saying the context.
And then we said passing. Automatically gonna go to the Magic. I don't care how you break the passing down. There's no passing argument where you're gonna win and say LeBron's better at passing. Magic talk and scoring wise. I don't care how you break. I don't care how you try to finesse and break down. Oh, if he shoots more here, LeBron's a better scorer, hands down. I don't care how you put the ball in the basket, post up, throw an ugly hook shot, crab dribble. Who was scoring more? LeBron scored more. That's done there. Let's move on from scoring and passing because one goes to LeBron and one goes to Magic. We can move past that.
Yeah, like
who's a better leader? Magic.
Josh.
Okay. All right, we know that. Better winner.
Magic. Hold on, Josh. You mentioned weaknesses.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you elaborate more on that?
All right, the weaknesses. All right. So for weaknesses, Magic has better footwork, and he's a better post player than LeBron. He has better handles than LeBron. He can control the ball and protect the ball better than LeBron. Okay.
Wow. I'm gonna have him. He can get that. It don't matter though.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter though.
Josh,
go ahead.
Yeah.
Footwork. Yes.
Goes to offense, and we've already given offense.
Let him have it though, Lamar. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You can't.
Because what he's trying to do is hold on. First of all,
he's trying to finesse it. It doesn't.
You keep trying to find ways to. Because the thing is, what you're trying to do is you're trying to.
Lamar, isn't that part of the fundamentals?
Josh is trying to avoid talking about the D word, which is defense.
No. Defense is cool. We can talk about it. I'm good.
Defense is.
You want to go with that right now?
Talk about it. You're telling me things that doesn't matter.
Yeah, talk about it.
No, I never said that doesn't matter.
Okay, now Josh.
Defense. Go ahead.
Because the thing is, scoring. We've already given LeBron. You keep talking about footwork and post. That's already been given to LeBron. LeBron's a better scorer. Magic's a better passer.
I don't think so, but go ahead. Okay.
Magic's a better passer.
Okay.
Now, when we get to rebounding, we can have an argument there. When we get to defense, okay, you can try to have an argument there.
Let's do defense.
Okay, go to defense.
Okay. So defense, I would say that LeBron's a tad bit better defender than he is. Hey, I said, look, listen. I think that they're both. What? Okay, listen. Hold on.
When was Magic Johnson ever the best defender on this team?
Okay, team defender. I think that they're like kind of equal. As on-ball defender, 1-on-1. Yeah, LeBron. I'll give the edge to LeBron in that one. Okay.
It's an
It's not like this worldly thing that like, oh my God, LeBron is that much more better than he is. I
That's
don't think
cap,
so.
bro.
But go ahead.
Well, he is.
Bro, you said Magic dribble better than LeBron. Magic ain't got a crossover in his arsenal. What are you talking about, bro?
What does a crossover got to do with handles?
Magic did.
What
Magic
does a
did
crossover got to do with handles?
Hold
I'm talking about
hold on.
who controls
You know
the
what?
ball.
No. That's cap SB because Magic was one of the first people to do the overhand crossover.
Yeah.
That's
Magic,
no. Hold on. No, I'm not joking. Hold on. I'm talking about this was a move that a dude taught me, and I'm talking about it looked weird, but the overhand crossover worked.
Do it how you did it again.
Hold on. No. An overhand crossover is when you kind of push the ball over. You pushing the ball over. So Magic in transition, what he did was
he used
the overhand crossover, where it's basically when you bring the ball from one side of your body to the other, right? And it's an overhand crossover. So obviously, you got Iverson with the low crossover, but Magic was doing the overhand crossover, which was
I feel like from Elgin Baylor.
Hold on. I'm just telling you. I don't care who it came from. I'm just telling you, man. When Magic did it, and it worked. Yeah,
Okay.
let's not get Magic is different.
All right, yeah, because I was thinking about.
No, wait, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying if Magic played today, he would be just as good or probably better at handling the ball. It's just his era.
One Kupisa, what's the total?
All right, so we were talking about defense.
Yeah, one Kupisa, she matching.
You said winning, right? That plays an important point. Yeah, you said so. What he won them championships that really helped him.
So for winning, what I'm saying for winning is that. Yeah, winning is a team accomplishment. We all know that. You need another all-star and this and that. But the thing is, when they were in the finals, who was the one that won more? Obviously, it's Magic. Magic won 5, and he has 4 right now, right? So Magic is the better winner. Magic's the better leader.
Can I break that down? Can I please break that down? Because that's you not.
I'm tossing up to you, Drew. I'm tossing up to you.
Bill Russell must be your goat.
Because that's very inconsistent logic, and it's like you that. First of all, Tom, we're gonna put it in context. Let's put it in context.
All right, let's go.
Magic played with 2 other players that won NBA Finals MVP. He played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yep.
Arguably the greatest player of all time.
Greatest player of all time.
Okay. Yeah, we all know that.
And he never won one without Kareem.
Okay, so now has LeBron ever won one without any All-Stars or Hall of Fame?
Hold on.
Who hasn't won a championship?
That's my point. Who hasn't won one?
Hold on. You can't. Hold on, Josh. See, I hate when y'all be doing that. Y'all be consistent.
I'm being consistent. Go ahead.
Hold on. LeBron, Magic never won without Kareem. That's one player. That's a specific common denominator.
You can't.
Hold on. You said LeBron never won without All-Stars. LeBron won championships in many different types of scenarios with different types of players. Magic never won one without Kareem. So be consistent.
Okay, so
what's the equivalent?
Okay, so then listen. So has Magic ever changed teams like LeBron? No.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, but you still didn't answer my question. It's different times, bro. The context was different, bro.
Okay, so there we go. The context are different because
Magic Johnson signed a 10-year or 7-year contract.
That nigga signed a $25 million 25-year contract, bro. What are you talking about? Why he had no?
No. The bottom line is that Magic won 5 rings with his team. LeBron won 4. Okay.
You had a better Magic play with better teams than LeBron, bro.
No, hold on. Now Magic won, yes, with Kareem.
But Josh said you talk about putting. But Josh, you put things in the context.
Yeah, but I'm putting.
Hold on, Josh. Let me say one thing. Remember what I was talking about earlier?
Yeah.
I said when you get drafted into this league, you can't control where you go. And Magic was lucky enough to be drafted to a team that had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and not just Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a team that's always fishing to win chips. LeBron James,
the Lakers.
LeBron James was arguably drafted to one of the worst franchises in NBA history with regards to player management and building a team that can contend for chips and playing for Dan Gilbert. So LeBron James was suffering all those years in Cleveland. Can you honestly say Dan Gilbert was doing everything possible to win chips? It almost looked as if he was trying to do everything possible to not win chips. That's what it looked like with him. So the thing is, when you say so let's put things in the context. When we say these things, did he win? No, the thing is, LeBron, as great as you are, you cannot win by yourself.
We know that.
So the thing is, let's not act like Magic won by himself. He won chips, but he had high caliber Hall of Fame help standing there right next to him to help him up.
Everything.
Just like when Tiffany said in her argument, James Worthy, he's a Finals MVP. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was already a champion. You had Jamal Wilkes. You had I'm talking about all-time great players playing alongside of him. So let's not act like when LeBron got all-time great help. That's when we started seeing LeBron start winning championships.
Okay,
but the thing is, unfortunately for LeBron, the only unfortunate thing for LeBron is that he was good enough early on to take some really bad teams to the finals. And it was unfortunate because going in playing San Antonio that first time, we all knew what the end result was going to be. Just like when the Sixers played the Lakers. So it was unfortunate for his finals. He was unfortunate that he was that good almost because now people use him taking a bad team to the finals as a negative.
But go ahead.
It wasn't okay. Name the starting five.
Starting five. I don't know exactly.
Because it was a bad team.
You got Big Z, right? You got Big Z. You got
Big Z.
Big Z.
Boobie Gibson.
Let him finish.
You got Gibson.
Boobie Gibson was the starting point guard, bro.
Okay, you got Gibson, right?
Boy.
You got Gibson, right?
Yeah, you make it seem like I really got something with Gibson.
No, but I'm just saying to you, they had a top 4 defense, right?
He didn't even finish the starting five.
He didn't even finish the starting five. Don't want the starting five.
Right? Then they had
name the starting five.
They had who else? Was Wally Zerbiak in that team?
This nigga said Wally Zerbiak.
I'm asking you, was he on that team? I'm asking you.
Hold on, pause real quick.
Tiffany, can you name Magic Johnson starting five? Because like I said, it's pretty easy to
name
them.
We know. Did I compare that team to the?
All
I said was that he didn't have a bad team. That's all I said.
You did compare them because you said Magic's the better winner without putting no context.
You did, Josh. You said that automatically. You said he got 5.
You
brought up chips. You brought up chips as if LeBron James should have been like. You made it seem like every year he's been to the finals. He's had a stellar cast surrounding him. Just like Magic did.
Let's talk about when he had the help. Let's talk about when he had the Wades and the Bosh and all those teams.
And he won.
He lost. Okay,
he won.
He lost to Dallas. He lost to the Spurs. He lost to
but
Magic never lost. Magic never lost.
Every team he was on.
Is Magic flawless in the finals?
No, but there you go. He's not flawless. They both lost, but Magic won more. Okay. And
they both
teams, now when you look at
LeBron
the teams,
won on every team he was on.
Listen,
every team he played for, he won a championship.
Listen, okay, you want to count those championships as 16 in the bubble? Okay, cool. Okay, he won those.
You won it all.
He won them. It's still 4-5. Okay, it's still 4-5.
There it is. There it is.
But that being
when I'm comparing their team, I'm comparing Magic with Kareem. And
no, Josh, I got a question. Josh, stop for a second.
Go ahead.
You do not count the lockout season of the bubble championship?
No, I don't. I really don't. Sorry, I don't. Why? Because there was no fans there, no pressure. Everybody was.
What about he had the lockout too? You don't count the lockout?
The lockout on 2012. Yeah, well, I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one. Why not? But the bubble one.
I had a question though before we gotta keep going. Don't you think it's hard? Everybody in the NBA said it was hard to play in the bubble because players who never played good, who scared of that pressure that you were talking about, was playing good. So now you got to beat a team with another guy
still ain't the same.
Like a TJ Warren playing like an all-star all of a sudden, or even Tyler Hero playing on his body. Role players playing like stars.
Yeah,
my question is, wouldn't it be harder to beat a team where now you got role players playing like stars too?
Neutral environment.
No, not really, because like I said to you, there's no fans. There's no travel. Everybody's in there. You got players that were
role players
that didn't want to play.
But you had neutral, but just neutral.
Then you had the Lakers that had the advantage that was able to practice when everybody else wasn't able to practice.
Oh, that's a lie.
All right, well, those are the facts.
That's one of these guys.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. Do you know that? Okay, so I know for a fact. I know for a fact the Phoenix Suns were at the owner's house practicing in his gym in his mansion.
You know for a fact.
Yes, I know for a fact they were.
I'll
hold on. So that's one thing. So you said it was just them. Hold on, there's video of it. The video got leaked. It's on the internet.
All right, I didn't see that video.
All right, so we know that there were other teams. I forgot the other team that got caught because there was another team. Another team. Yeah, Portland did it at Dame's house. There was another team that got caught, but they got fined.
I'll try to find it, but can you later on? Can you put it on there, like whatever, you link it or whatever, or can you find it right now and post it on there?
I mean, I'll find it. I mean, you can easily Google.
Okay,
it.
but
I'll find it.
So
I got
when I was
something
comparing
else
the
on
teams,
my
I'm
screen
comparing him with Kareem's and him and LeBron with the D Wades and the Bosches and
So
the
you're
Kyries and
comparing
all that.
D-Wade to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's what you're doing. That's you want to do that?
And so listen, yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, okay.
So hold on. So you're trying to tell me LeBron James played with any type of player of the same caliber as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Well, now if you take that into
Not
face
even
value,
close.
if you take that into face value, Kareem is considered a top 5. So no, yeah, Wade's not a top 5 player or anything like that. But that doesn't stop. That doesn't negate the fact that he was able to play with another Hall of Famer. And
How many players is
Two Hall
better
of
than
Famers.
James Worthy? How many players better than James Worthy besides D-Wade?
No, yeah, James Worthy is better than
D-Wade ain't better than James Worthy.
I'm saying, Elder, how many players?
Me personally, I think that Worthy's better than Bosh.
Team, bro. That team was stacked.
I think, yeah,
like
no,
the
I know
Celtics
that.
teams
Yeah,
was stacked.
yeah, Lakers was stacked.
It
We're not arguing that.
is nothing to take away from Magic Johnson, but you don't make it seem like LeBron had the same advantages is an equal parallel. That's corny, bro. That's corny.
But listen. But you know that he had more advantages in the way that.
No, he did not, bro.
Okay, who came out of the easier conference? Yeah, the West wasn't as tough as.
You talking about competition?
Competition
in the 80s in the West?
What? We're talking about competition. Yeah.
Yo, Mac Beth, get your boy.
Bro, the West at that time, the West at that time was easy back then with Magic played.
Man, I don't know, bro.
No. When Magic was playing, he got there, right? The West was weaker. The West was weaker than the East, but it wasn't weaker than this East when LeBron was playing.
It's similar. It was similar, bro.
It wasn't that similar. No, because
name me 5 great teams in the West at that time in the 80s. Name me 5, at least 5.
And don't say no daggone Houston.
You got
not great.
Lakers.
You have some really good ones, but not
you got the Lakers.
Yeah, some good ones, not great.
I'm talking about a whole decade older though.
So you got the Lakers. You got the Nuggets. You got Seattle.
I think Nuggets was a great team.
Yeah, they weren't
good. The Nuggets were good.
In the 80s? They was great.
Yeah, they were good.
No, we said great. Josh, we said great, sir.
Okay, who was great in the East with LeBron when LeBron went at him?
The Celtics.
The Celtics were great. No, the problem is this though. It was always Josh. The problem with LeBron was it was only one great team every year he made his run. It was the Bulls they run, then it was the Celtics, then it was the Pacers, and then it was probably the Raptors. But there's only one.
But they weren't in his way. The Celtics won the championship in 2008. They were great because they won, right? But by 2010 already, they were already hindered. They were already injured. They weren't the same.
It was still a great team,
but they weren't the same team. They weren't the same
bro,
team.
If it wasn't,
it don't matter. They were a great team.
Part of the game.
All right. People forget LeBron. Same thing as Heat.
Well, yeah, but he had the same thing when he was playing with the Heat. He didn't face.
No. 2006.
2006. Yeah,
that was a great team.
The Heat with Wade.
I can't say that was a great team.
No, I'm saying the Heat with Wade.
I was going to say,
they were champions. They were
champions. Yeah, they were champions. We know that. Yeah.
Hold on. When LeBron joined the Heat, they were trash though.
They was dookie.
They were.
No, they was.
Josh, that's the point.
2006. That year they were good. The next year they weren't that good.
Josh, that's the point. Hold on, Josh. That's the point.
Yeah.
Josh.
What year did he join? What year did LeBron join the Heat, man?
Was 2010.
11.
Okay. How many years after they won in 2006? The Miami Heat were mediocre at best.
First round
we know that. Yep. Go ahead.
So it's not like he went and joined some stellar, locked and loaded team.
You know that he brought a whole bunch of guys in 2011 when he went there. It wasn't just him. It was him, Bosh.
Didn't they go to the playoffs the year before
Wade and a whole bunch of other players that he brought.
Watch your mouth, Natalie. Watch your mouth. You don't supposed to speak like that.
I think they got put out the first round.
Yeah, they weren't trash, but
no, they was decent.
But okay, back to Magic.
They're not the Warriors or nothing. But
so back to Magic and the Lakers and LeBron, right? The teams, okay. So I'm just comparing what he did with with Kareem and all them to LeBron when LeBron had his teams,
bro.
And LeBron didn't do too good like that.
Hold on, can you even fathom in your mind? I want you to picture this.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you can picture what LeBron would do if he had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on his same team.
He'll be at least 8-2 in the finals.
Man, but do you understand that? Like you keep see, this is what Tiffany Ned brought up in the argument. I'm glad I'm saying, hold on, I don't. I'm saying
you
because Tiffany Nan made a great point about Magic.
Yes, would.
And SB said it as well. Magic has 0 chips without Kareem. The common denominator in his chips is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I said that first.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, and the common denominator with LeBron.
That's only a narrative that LeBron.
Do you understand
what's the common denominator in LeBron's? The only common denominator in LeBron's chips? The common denominator in LeBron's chips is LeBron. Because he's done it with a multitude of players.
No, 2 Hall of Famers and 2 All-Stars. That's the common denominator.
Okay, how many?
It's not really that. That's not it.
So you really want to count Hall of Famers and All-Stars?
So yeah, no, I'm just saying to you, did he not win with Wade and Bosh? Aren't they both Hall of Famers?
But I'm saying, do you really want to start counting?
Kyrie going to be a Hall of Famer and Kevin Love?
Do you really want to start counting Hall of Famers?
Kevin Love is going to be a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
So when you look at that Laker team, do you really want to start counting Hall of Famers and Hall of Fame coaches?
Yeah, we can do it, Lamont. The point is that he needed 2 Hall of Famers. I'm not saying that the Heat were the better team because they weren't. I'm not saying that they were the better than Norm Nixon because they weren't. I'm just saying that he had sufficient enough of help, Hall of Fame help, All-Star help, and he still lost more than he won. As opposed to Magic, who won more than he lost. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so hold on, and then we're gonna bring context to it. So
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Again,
Magic.
LeBron played in an era, and I always tell people this. See, and I wish the NBA was like this when Jordan played because it actually made for much better basketball. But LeBron played through an era where if he wins the chip or we see a dominant team, these other teams now with players signing shorter contracts, teams can gear up out of nowhere and come back with astronomically great teams just to beat you. We saw Golden State do this. It is unheard of. Golden State lost to right. They lose to LeBron. You know what they said? This has never been seen in NBA history. Just because of this era,
they said, "KD, we need you, KD."
Because how much LeBron James impacted the media dollars. Now the salary cap shoots up, and a Golden State Warrior team that went 73-9 can now reload and revamp and go get KD to add to that roster just for who?
For the LeBron.
Imagine if the Utah Jazz. I want y'all to think about this. Imagine if the Utah Jazz could have been like, we just got beat. Imagine if they could have went and got a Grant Hill or somebody like that, and then be like, okay, we're gonna come back with Grant Hill. Do you really honestly believe if they could have had if the contracts were different and the way the media dollars and the salary cap is now, and there was more flexibility, even back in the 80s, because really,
Hold on, wait, Josh. What if the Utah Jazz would have got Shaq?
And I honestly don't.
That's my point.
Honestly, don't know why.
What if Magic went to the Bulls? What if Magic went to to some other team? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's what we.
They weren't allowed to do that. LeBron does that, so then he's able.
No, but it's a different. No, Josh. But what you're saying is, it's a different era. See,
Magic Johnson signed a 25-year contract, bro.
In the 80s and 90s, if you had a good team, you could stay pat with that good team.
Exactly.
Because people like Magic signed what? Extremely long contracts.
But that's what
got locked into bad contracts for a long time.
That's what I'm saying, Lamont. So
you're fine. So you're fine with organizations locking these players into bad contracts long term, just so you can run around and say, my favorite player was with one team his whole career, and because he signed a horrible contract and didn't get paid, but he stayed with one team because he was stupid enough to sign his long contract, and it makes me happy to say he was loyal to his team. You really think they was loyal?
But you can't sign no more than like 5-6 years now for that reason.
I'm saying for that time period, he got his money, right?
This time period is different.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This time period is different.
No, this time period right now.
This time
period is smarter.
So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait, Josh. Can you admit the players of today's era are smarter than the players back in the day?
No, I'm not going to say that the players are smarter right now. You know what I mean? Because it's just a different type of environment that's what they're doing right now. You know what I mean? So when Magic and Bird came in and made it more bigger,
signing a 25-year deal is not smarter. Doing crack in the locker room ain't smarter. Drinking beer in the locker room ain't smarter.
Making sure you get a super max.
Hold on.
If it wasn't for Magic or Jordan, those contracts wouldn't exist.
You know how many players from the 80s and 90s said they wish they could have played in this era?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. So because of Magic and because of Bird and Jordan, these players get to benefit from that.
It wasn't because of no Magic.
There wasn't no Magic.
About Magic and Bird helped out the NBA. Then Jordan took it to another level.
No, Magic. You talking about these
exceeded
contracts?
that shit, nigga.
No,
Man,
LeBron
can we
didn't do
get some
anything like
scores
that,
of the
bro.
games tonight?
So anyway,
Yeah, man, 'cause I'm
Lamont,
tired of
Say
his
that
crap.
again.
Let's move on
They
to
have
Lamont,
to say
man.
the
I'm tired
scores
of
of the
his
just
games.
last thing,
Lamont.
Lamont.
Yeah,
Last
let
thing.
me pull them up.
Listen. So the Lakers, right,
I
with
don't want to
Magic
hear
and
it no
LeBron,
more.
right?
We've
So
argued this long enough.
just like
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Joe, think about this. Think about if
She been
Magic was
capping
able
enough.
to
Let it
go
go.
and jump ship and go to a different organization. You don't think he would be competing? Like if he was able to team up,
troll out.
you know?
All right, man. Hey, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, next subject, man.
All right,
Next
We
whatever.
got.
Yeah,
Hold on.
what
We
the
got.
scores? Yeah, what's
Hold on. We
the
got
scores?
Scores,
scores.
man.
We got the Cleveland beat. Oh no, Boston beat Cleveland 111,
Man, the Bulls
101.
No
won.
true happy.
Bulls went
The
crazy
Clippers.
today, y'all.
The Clippers beat the Kings, and OKC beat Denver.
Man, the
Okay,
Bulls
see,
won
you
by
And
like
then you
8.
got
The Bulls won by
OKC
8
beat
today.
Denver at OKC, and then Atlanta lost to Orlando.
Hey, Lamar,
Orlando
I got a
beat
question
Man,
for
that's
you.
The
bad.
Bulls won by 50
Milwaukee.
today.
Milwaukee won by 20. They beat Houston. And then the Bulls did play, but I don't see that score. What hold on. The Bulls game was postponed. Yeah, the Bulls game was postponed.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question for you.
Still, it was postponed still? Jeez. What the hell?
Yeah. The Raptors had too many players with COVID.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah, what up?
Speaking of the Nuggets, because I think you guys are well aware that Michael Porter Jr. Is going to miss the rest of the season with that back, and he's already had problems with it before. It gets quiet when them soldiers won, though. But continue.
Shut up,
Everybody worried about y'all, boom.
Do you think? I mean, do you think Michael Porter Jr. could ever, play to his potential? Now
we'll see. It's hard to say now. Hard to say, but we'll see. Technology today, what I mean?
when you deal with nerve issues with the back, it's almost like a coin toss.
Denver screwed.
Yeah, they are. They gave him all that money.
It definitely don't help. It don't help.
Hey,
what happened? Denver screwed.
Elder.
What happened?
Elder, how come you say that,
back
Elder?
problems.
Because they got a player that's not going to be able to produce for him, and he's under a 5-year contract because they just gave him a max deal.
Damn,
so
he was good too.
They ain't gonna have no flexibility to go get nobody else.
They're gonna have to amnesty him. They're gonna have to amnesty his contract.
If he don't get better,
he's not gonna get better.
He's not gonna get better. No.
What is it? Nerve damage?
Yeah, it's nerves. If you're honest, it's what Porter Jr. did, and when he was playing so bad to start the year, I was like, because going into the season, Vegas had this man predicted to be averaging around 25 to 28 points per game. That's what Vegas had him projected. And then when I saw him playing and he was only averaging like 8 points a game, and I'm thinking something ain't right with him. And then they come out and say that he had to. I think Michael Porter Jr. must have been dealing with that and just grinded through it.
There had to be a mutual thing.
Until he signed on the dotted line. No, I think he finessed until he signed on the dotted line.
He had a lot of potential.
No, I think that you think Denver was that irresponsible, not been checking on this.
Yeah,
because Denver has a history of signing guys to contracts early.
Yeah, that's true. But they still can amnesty him, right?
I mean, if he can't play for the next 3 years,
I ain't tripping. He got his money. Salute that nigga.
I'm not gonna amnesty him because there's still a slim chance he could come back and play.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying though. Like if he even
can't play for you no more.
Yeah,
and that money still count against your cap. You just spread it out over so many years, like 3 years.
Yeah, you only amnesty at after like that fourth year. He's not gonna play. If he ain't playing by that fourth year, yeah, it's time to let him go.
They'll be better letting him stay out and letting medical pay part of it.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, Elder. Yeah, Elder Lamar.
Hey, so even if he sits out for like a year or two, you don't think he'll be back at all? Like,
he'll come back. He ain't gonna be the same. He ain't gonna be that player. He ain't gonna be that dude.
Hey, Shaquille. SB. Yeah, it's me.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Did Josh win?
Shut
up,
No, you guys didn't let me finish, though. You guys didn't let me finish. You guys kept on talking. Go ahead.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh.
That was the worst take ever. Shut your goddamn mouth.
That was the worst. Shut your channel down.
Honestly, I'm surprised Mike Jeff and Elder just concede like that. I'm surprised they just gave up and just to the truth that LeBron is better.
No, I never said that. LeBron's not better.
No, I'm talking about Elder and Mac Def. They just agreed with.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on this.
Hold on. First of all, hold on. This my whole question in this debate was, I'm surprised nobody else brought this up. Was why are we comparing LeBron to the second best player of the 80s?
I said,
Oh.
bro,
Not
Lamont,
the
I
second
said,
best player.
same
body
hold on,
type.
you capping. Lamont,
Same body
I said,
type, right?
Hold on, wait, Lamont, you capping. I clearly said before this all started, why are we comparing Magic? He's not even in the GOAT debate. That's
No.
the first thing
I said the second best player of the 80s.
Whatever.
He is the second best player.
Yeah, he was. He was
Who's
the best player of the
the
80s.
best player, Lamont?
Larry Bird was the best player of the 80s.
Whatever, Lamont.
That is bad.
Larry was better than
That's
Magic.
his thing, boy.
Larry was better than Magic.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me see. I'm just gonna pull up the first one.
That sounds
Actually,
like a debate to me.
I'm gonna share my screen. No, I'm gonna put my screen up right here. I'm gonna
Shooting
type
debate.
in. Look, I'm gonna type in. Look, I'm gonna type it in. We're gonna see what pops up. See if I'm crazy.
Elder, you gonna debate Lamont Bird over Magic?
Bird was better than Magic.
It's retarded.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. According to the
subjective.
NBA, what does it say right here? Top 15 players of the 80s. Number 1, Larry Bird.
They put the accolades
Number
next
2,
to them.
man, I didn't do this. This is the NBA. Number 3, Kareem.
That's
So
somebody's
Magic.
opinion.
4, Moses Malone, Isaiah
you want
Thomas.
to debate?
Actually, Elder, he got the stats and accolades to back it up.
I just look at his game. I look at his game and his skill set, and Bird was better. That's just
Michael. Hey, Magic Johnson. You can pull up the two. They're just as good in the same time frame.
No, I'm not
Bird
saying that
is a
he's
better
like that much
rebounder.
better.
Bird is a better rebounder.
Magic
It's
is
split
better
hair.
passer.
He's a better
Better.
defender.
Yeah,
Is
it's
not.
Bird is not a better defender. Stop it.
He is a better defender.
is.
Oh, Lamont. How many all defensive teams Bird made?
None. Neither one of them made any.
Like 4, did he?
That's false.
4, right?
That's false.
4, right?
4, yeah. But he didn't
Larry
make
Bird
it.
made 3.
Lamont.
Mary Bird
Lamont,
made 3
I look
defensive
at,
teams.
when I evaluate players, I look at their skill set. You know, like what do they what's their
I
holes?
can't
what are
believe
they
Bird
good
made
at?
3 defensive
What do they
teams.
do?
That's
You know, that's what I.
Elder,
I don't
hey,
really
He wasn't no defender. Hold on, Sad. He was not a defender.
I'm team
Yo,
Magic.
Elder,
Neither guy
according to the
neither
NBA,
guy
he was the
like
best
an
defender for
overtop
3 years.
Yeah, Manny,
Neither guy was
he
an
did.
overtop
He had a lot of
defender.
effort. Bird
Magic
put a lot of
was
effort
better.
into his defense.
It
You
had
know,
to
he
be
wasn't
name
like
It
recognition.
sounds like a debate to me. Elder ready to
Ain't,
defend
ain't
Magic.
no debate, man.
Elder
LeBird was better than
sound
Magic.
like
Hey,
Elder.
y'all look at
Hold on, let's look at the
Judges
numbers.
debate.
Hold on, let's look at the numbers. Bird's a better scorer, better rebounder. Magic obviously has the passing.
Yeah.
Magic has the steals per game, but Bird has the blocks per game. Larry Bird has the points. Larry Bird has the total rebounds.
Less
Magic
time,
has
too,
the
less
assists.
time.
Magic was a point guard. You know, he was really a pass first player.
Double
So,
that book up.
Y'all didn't just
Yeah.
say that with the LeBron thing. Shut up. Don't say that now.
no. What I'm saying to you, in that situation, you
And
know what I
he
mean?
shot
And with
better
the,
than
with the LeBron situation.
No, hell no, Elder. Let's see the whole thing.
They shot 50% from the field. Bird 37% from the 3. And Bird
That
was a
was
better
super
free throw
good back
shooter.
then.
Yeah, Bird was the man.
Yeah, no, that was.
Oh yeah, he was better.
Bird's best season points per game is better than Magic's. Bird's rebounds, obviously the rebounds are going to be better. Passing is going to go to Magic. Steals go to Magic, and blocks go to Bird. Oh man, yeah, it's looking like. But let's go to accolades because let me see the accolades.
It's about the same.
Yeah, they damn near right. They damn near neck and neck. You know what? So, but the thing is,
it's like splitting
no,
hairs.
it's not splitting hairs.
With the advantage.
It's not splitting hairs because what separates them, just like with LeBron, is the defense.
Yeah,
that's not true.
You can say that. I mean,
and rebounding,
rebounding,
and shooting.
Be fair.
True, shooting too. Yeah.
Hold on, let Elder go. Hold on, what was you about to say, Elder?
Bird 0. Magic Johnson led the league in steals twice. Bird 0.
I said that.
I told me Allen Iverson wasn't a good defender.
Why didn't Magic make all defensive team, Elder? Why didn't he make all defensive team?
Hold on, wait. Y'all said earlier.
Neither one of them were great defenders.
Y'all said earlier Allen Iverson wasn't a good defender because he led the league in steals. Now Magic lead the league in steals, so it counts for something. But y'all just
but Magic was a good team defender though.
Both of them were. Bird and Magic were. Neither one of them was good on ball defenders. Neither one.
Hold on, Bird. Hold on.
But Bird
Elder, Elder, this is what it says about Bird right here. It says Bird had an average of 10 rebounds a game for his career, 6.3 assists. It says Bird is also remembered as an excellent passer and defender.
Yeah, he gave a lot of effort on
I don't know
defense.
anybody that remembers Bird for being an excellent defender. Bird was an excellent passer, but he was not.
Yeah, that's because he's white.
Yeah, the clutchest steals all the time. Let's not do that.
He put a lot of effort. He put a lot of effort in his defense. And that's what.
No, they overrating that man over
sure
Magic because he white, bro.
Let's
No,
not do
no,
that.
he was
Let's
better.
not
He
do
was
that.
better.
No, we
Let's
never
not
You
do
give
that.
Bird the
Larry
edge
Bird
on that.
like that.
Bird was the better
Again,
shooter.
I don't ever remember Bird being just considered a great defender ever. I told you, Magic wasn't like garbage. Nobody like came at Magic defensively ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
he was smart. He was smart and all that, but
Larry
he
Bird
was
was
just
always the best.
not do that.
he wasn't
Hold on,
gonna crush you, but he wasn't
Let's
gonna
not
help
do
you
that.
except with the team defense. Bird was the same. Bird was crafty. You know what I mean? So team defense wise, he be coming with the sneaky blocks, getting still behind you, little quick, little sneaky stuff. He wasn't no great lockdown defender.
Also, he get a highlight or two on defense. That's what you're saying. He get one little highlight every 2 games.
Either way, he better defend than Magic by far. Either way, how you want to slice it.
Three men back then were powerful, athletic and stuff. They would go at Bird though. They would go at Bird. Jordan went at him. Dominique Wilkins. All these guys will go at Bird. You don't see
naming
Well,
great
but was any of them niggas better than him?
No, I didn't say they were better, bro. I'm just saying the offensive guys, they would actually seek Bird out and try to go at him because they thought it was easier to score. Magic, people didn't do that.
Jordan gave him
63, man. Elder, can I ask you a question? Was there a year where any small forward was on first team over Bird?
First team what?
All NBA.
You mean in the years he played?
Y'all see what the screen says.
How many years was he first team? Hey, Lamar, how many years was he first team? Put up the stats.
Hey, all I know is this: Magic never won MVP 3 times in a row. That's all I know right there.
It says Magic Johnson was never a great defender. He wasn't quick enough to guard guards.
I just said that.
Nor was he big enough to guard bigs. He made up for it with his IQ and an unmatched feel for the game. But in terms of guarding the best player, Magic was never the Lakers' go-to guy.
That's whatever you just pulled up said exactly what I just said.
Yeah,
okay.
He was never a good defender. You're right. He was never a good
but he wasn't garbage though. He was bad. He just wasn't considered a great defender.
Yeah. All right, hold on. You said you know how many first team All NBAs Larry Bird had?
That he made, because I don't know.
Oh, head to head, it's Magic.
Oh, is it not? Boy, that boy Bird got 3 MVPs in a row. You tripping?
No, head to head matchup.
First team All NBA. They
tied.
both, Bird has 9 and Magic has 9. They both have 10.
It's really tip for tat with them.
So in 1 year,
One brother was asking, was it anybody? So 1 year somebody got it over him, but
Magic played longer. Magic played longer, by the way, too, y'all. He played longer. I mean, Barry had that back end.
How about go to the seasons play?
No, they played 13 each.
They both played 13. Yeah,
you tried to lie, True.
Yeah, but Bird was injured, right? 88 with that back injury. So
he played. They
to be real with these two guys. It's really tip for tat. It's really who you like.
So basically,
preference.
So basically, if you can prove LeBron is better than one, he's automatically better than the other since they so close.
No.
Bird was better than LeBron. We're not.
Hold on.
Yeah, no. Magic was better, and so was Bird.
Hold on. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
No, they wasn't, man. Stop it, man.
Hold on. Hypothetically.
Those two were very similar, man.
Yo, hold on. Hypothetically, how many championships will Bird win with Kareem?
That's what made me fall in love with basketball, watching them play in the college championship.
So wait, is Magic a Bird better than Kareem to you?
No. I'm asking. No.
Josh?
I'm asking.
No, wait.
Go ahead. What?
Is Magic a Bird better than Kareem?
Magic and Bird, I would have them at like in my. I have them ahead of Kareem for me. Because you know why? Let me explain why.
By the way, is they ahead of Mike? Is they ahead of Mike?
No, they're not ahead of Mike. But listen, let me explain why. Why? Because they did more type of thing. Kareem was more in the post. You know what I mean? Towards
I actually have them both over Kareem too.
Bird and Magic, they
what?
Elder, you are Elder. Wow, that's disrespectful.
How's that disrespectful?
Hey, Lamar. That's extremely disrespectful.
Extremely disrespectful. Really?
Extremely disrespectful.
I got Kobe over both of these dudes. Y'all
you're always capping.
Yeah, you
You got killed on that debate, SB. SB, you already got killed on that, man. You get off that water, man.
No, the person who asked me that question. So that's my opinion.
Why they better than Kareem?
Hey, Lamar, hold on real quick. Hey, Lamar, I'm just gonna donate to your Cash App. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Salute.
Oh man,
Salute, Lee. Appreciate it, Lee.
The biggest
That's just
thing
me.
for
I
me,
prefer.
we just saying shit. I mean, honestly,
No, I prefer like perimeter
hold on,
players type
man.
of thing. You know?
Kobe better than both of them to me, honestly.
The guy was
No, yeah, you
asking
can say
me.
that.
The guy was saying, "Why do I have Bird and old boy over him and over Kareem?" And the reason I do personally, I mean, Bird is not on my top 5, but he right there. The reason I got him over there, Kareem had a big long stretch, y'all.
Yeah,
where he should have dominated the league and he didn't. In his prime, actually, when you go look, he won that one chip early and didn't do nothing for a lot, like almost a decade. Y'all.
Yep.
He didn't win at any level. He didn't dominate. He dominated points and individual, but he couldn't win. And when he came to the Lakers, you could tell if you watched him, what Magic did for him extended his career. Like, okay, here's a good comparison. You know what LeBron is doing now with Anthony Davis? He brought him in to do the heavy. He's trying to do. He brought him in to do the heavy lifting so he could extend it. That's exactly what happened with Kareem. Having Magic, he was able to play a lot longer than he probably would have played. Because the centers back then weren't no joke, bro. And he was getting beat up and banged up and all, and he couldn't win. Go back and look. He won early. I think, what is it, 71 he won?
Mm-hmm.
And then he didn't win again until he got to LA in like 80.
Until he got like another
I agree with you on that's why I got Kareem
wing player, right?
That's why I got Kareem third, because I also say when Kareem first went to the Lakers, they was ahead of losing record. But that's why I put LeBron and Mike over Kareem. But I'm not putting no Bird or no Magic over Kareem with everything he has accomplished. His resume is too.
When you look at their resume,
his resume is on the GOAT level.
I'm just saying, like game for game, like what they could do. Magic and Bird did more than.
Let me get this right. I have Magic over Kareem, but I do not have Bird over Kareem. I'm sorry.
All right, well, I have Magic and Bird over him.
No, Magic got 5 chips. Bird only got 3.
True.
Kareem has 6.
Bill Russell would be. I know Bill Russell better be 1 or 2 on your list.
Bill Russell ain't shit.
He got 11.
That's that Celtics say right there.
That's wrong. I know you know I know he's playing.
No, it ain't.
No, he's
not.
not.
Lakers fan,
that's the Celtics.
Magic Johnson is better than both Kareem and Larry Bird.
No love.
Let it go, Elder. I'm sorry he beat the Lakers 8 times. I'm sorry he beat the Lakers.
That man got 11 chips. Yes, can I give him some respect?
He did it on the Lakers.
Y'all understand the league.
No, he gets respect for winning. He's the best winner.
He did on the Lakers. That's why.
Hold on. This man, he got 11 chips because the owner was the smartest owner in the league, and he manipulated the league, and he got not some of the talent, but all the talent. So if y'all mad at LeBron, y'all niggas should hate Auerbach because he took all the talent in the league.
They were cheating. They were cheating.
What people hold on. Then what people don't realize, there were only 8 teams in the league, y'all. There's no competition. The average guy was like 6'5". These cats didn't make money back then. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Bro, I know. I'm telling you, the average guy, I don't care what that bullcrap's saying. Actually, man, I wish I could show you some of the stuff I got.
You ain't lying.
These cats had jobs, man. These cats literally had jobs and would be insurance salesmen, car salesmen.
He not lying. He telling the truth.
And then going to games so you can't tell me when these guys are working freaking 2 days, go play a game. Work another few days, go play a game. Do a little bit of traveling, go. Bro, you can't tell me that. In the off season, these guys got regular jobs and stuff. That's not the top. And back then, blacks wasn't. They would bring them in, but they were like showcased. You see what I'm saying? They were like, oh, this is, I got this big tall guy that can run real fast. He's a gazelle. Blah 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 blah. But it wasn't like they were allowing blacks to come into the league and the best talent. These guys in the '60s didn't play against the best talent, in my opinion. They didn't. They did not play. Not until the 70s when they start really letting blacks in. That's when they start playing against the best talent. So I don't really have no respect for what happened in the 60s. I just don't.
I'm tripping. I can take the 5 best players.
50s and 60s.
Oh, okay. That's why you're
5 best players in the 60s.
I agree with you, man. That's why, like, Russell is bottom of my top 10.
I'm not saying they didn't do what they did, but you can't tell me this guy's going to be greater when he's playing against 7 teams.
No. I get you. Jerry West and eligibility, they bums. I get you, Elder.
No, Jerry
West was later. What are you talking about?
No. They bums.
Jerry West was later. What are you talking about?
What you mean it was later? What year did
Jerry West get drafted?
70s.
You get drafted. What year?
Maybe late 60s.
Still 60s. He played in the 60s, but yet, he was a bum, though.
You're not listening.
The decade was trash. He was a bum.
His majority of his career was in the 70s. He played. Jerry West played
in the 60s. He retired in the
Elder,
73,
Hey,
74.
Do you believe Jerry West was a generational talent?
No.
No?
I didn't watch him play, bro. So.
You didn't watch him play?
Nah,
No.
because the players from the 60s and 70s were bums. That's why.
I didn't say 60s and 70s.
Hold on,
I said 50s and 60s.
All right. I agree with the
That's
50s.
when you didn't have competition. Yes, when you didn't have, they wasn't letting blacks come in. All the blacks couldn't play unless you was some kind of freak sideshow. It was very few blacks in the league. I don't respect that era. So that's why I don't give him no credit for them 9 chips. You should have all the chips. I don't know how you lost any of them when you had literally, like, this team would literally have like the 9-10 best players in the league on your team. How do you lose?
Yo, Elder, how are you hating on the greatest winner of all sports, bro?
I'm telling you how. This shit was rigged, nigga.
You hated on you. All right,
No,
Elder,
it's funny.
Here's the thing. Hold on.
Hey, True the King. Is True the King in here still? He's not.
I think he left Lamar.
Yeah, get True back here.
Oh man, I can't believe I just read a story. They said Boston, just in general, not just basketball and football. They said they have a history of cheating. First, they had Spygate, but they said back in the 60s, there was something called Communication Gate.
Yeah.
Where remember the play where Havlicek steals the ball?
Mm-hmm.
They said they had a dude over in the other team's huddle listening to the play, and he ran over to the Celtics huddle and told them to play.
That is crazy.
And that's how Havlicek was able to get the steal.
Bro, this how they felt back then, y'all. No lie.
Yeah, the
they would
Celtics
get on
hurt.
camera and admit this. They felt like if you were not cheating, you were not trying. They came up with that. I don't have no respect really for the Boston. I don't like the New England Patriots. I don't like the Celtics. I'm telling you though, y'all.
That's that Lakers.
They manipulated.
I rock with Tom, but
They Tom
He a cheater too.
They
He is though.
They manipulated. It's another reason. Hey, it's another reason I don't care for LeBron. I know he's on the what's the names. I really believe he's on that stuff. I do. I don't want to go.
That's that Kobe
LeBron. I don't want to get his
favoritism,
channel in trouble. So I'm just saying. I believe he's taking the stuff to help him.
Kobe was Germany too.
This stuff they doing is
What
not.
about Kobe?
Kobe went on that stuff. Bro.
Kobe didn't go to Germany.
He got that blood spent a couple times.
If
He got that blood spent a couple times now.
He got that what?
His blood
He
spent.
got some kind of procedure
There was
done
never
in Germany.
no,
Nah, I'm playing,
You
man.
could
I'm
see
playing.
with Kobe there was not. It was a difference. Big
Allegedly.
big difference between what you see LeBron doing and what you see and Tom Brady
the platelet replacement is not illegal.
Yeah, it's not illegal what he's doing.
And what Peyton Manning was doing before he got caught. What he was doing. Yeah.
He was doing that too, Elder?
Yeah, he
was.
Yeah. Till he got caught, and then the next thing, that's why he went out there and looked like trash in Denver, but because everybody was on to his tail. But man, I'm telling you, again, I don't have no respect.
I'm
really.
with Elder on that one.
I don't have no respect for those chips back then because again, the competition level was not the best competition. You playing the best competition today.
So Elder, you don't respect Barry Bonds?
And what is it? They only play like 2 rounds or something like that?
No,
I do. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, Barry Bonds was good even before that.
That was entertaining.
This is
but
you know what? But you know what, but hold on. He had us watching. That's the only time I watched baseball. I know that much.
Not for me. I would respect Ken Griffey more than him.
Yeah, I like Ken Griffey. I do like him. Yeah.
Ken Griffey, his shoes was better than his game on the field.
You done lost your mind.
Come on, Lamar. You there?
Shut your channel down.
Lamar just doesn't like the 90s.
Channel for that.
His shoes was nice. Y'all don't remember the King Griffey?
I had every pair of them, but he was a greater
shoes.
player. He was a really
Ken Griffey was a good player,
with that bat.
but he was boring though.
To you, he was. You ain't no real baseball person. You could tell.
I played baseball. Yeah, I played first base.
Yeah, hey, Pam Pee Wee hitting the shit off.
I didn't play Pee Wee. I didn't play Pee Wee.
That shit don't count, Lamont.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened, Elder. This is what happened. I was really good in middle school. And I was so good my freshman year, these fools decided to move me to varsity. In the first practice of varsity, right? I'm standing on first base. It's a senior on third base. He throws the ball from third base to first base. He threw the ball so goddamn fast and hard, it hit me dead on the palm, bro. Boom. It was throwing it so fast I couldn't catch it in the pocket of the glove. it was just hit me dead on the palm in
That
the
shit
middle of the
hurt
butt.
like hell, huh?
Bro, it was. I'm sitting here taking it too. After that day, I said, "Nah, I'm not. I'll stick to basketball, bro." They throwing this guy. Then I go to the plate and I start swinging it. I was like, "Yeah, they different at this level. Let me stick to basketball." But yeah, so
Yeah.
I could have, if I'd have stuck with it, I could have been probably solid, but I never would have went to college or nothing.
But no, I don't respect that era. So you never hear me talking about it. All the research. See, I went to a high school, y'all, in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Do anybody know where the Pistons started at?
Yeah, Fort Wayne.
There you go. I got like playbooks because our stadium there that's where they played at. They played at my high school.
Where you went to Snyder?
No, I went to Fort Wayne Northside.
Oh, okay.
That's where they played at. And I used to sit there with my coach for hours, man, and read these different playbooks and the notes that was written in it. And see, everything was written out then. It's all digital now, but you had to write it in the scorecard. So the guy's height and all, and I'm looking and I'm just like, dang, I'm taller than half these dudes. This is the NBA? And I'm taller than half these dudes. And you see 6'2", 6'1", 5'10", 6'4", and then one guy 6'9", one guy 6'8". You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, it was just so different, man. And you'd see a bunch of like my coach would show me how, like, okay, this right here, this is where they probably did something fishy here. And I'm like, why? Yeah, because when you erase, you got to do this. You don't really erase in a scorebook. You cross out. You know what I mean? Like if you put a mark that ain't supposed to be there and they come back and say that basket didn't count, you cross it out. You don't erase it. And then you would see all kind of erase marks on them and stuff. You're like, yeah, this was a big problem back then. He used to break all that stuff down to me back then. Because my coach was the first coach I had when I made varsity, he was 80 years old, named Bahe. He was showing me all this stuff, man. And I was just like, man. So all they did a bunch of this. Yeah, man, depends. You get somebody $30 back then, $20. That money went far. You get a lot done during the game. I'm like, dang. So I have no respect because they just cheated. They just cheated openly. Nobody can do nothing about it. I mean, think about that. How would you like to play in the era? Now, people hate LeBron, but how would you like to play in the era with a whole team? It's the top 10 players in the league. They're on one team. You mad at LeBron, but you don't say shit about Red Auerbach. That's why I said I don't have no problem with the hell he's doing. Take the power from them boogers. Take the power from the white billionaires. They shitting on folks, screwing people anyway. I'd rather it be in the millionaires' hands than the billionaires.
That's true.
That's just me. So I take
That's
it on the
true.
chin all the time because people say it's different and what LeBron do, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't. I've been there. I've been through the trenches with these dudes. I was an agent when them boogers was stuck in them contracts, y'all. When these players in the NBA were stuck in them 7 and 10-year contracts, couldn't move their families out of these shitty ass cities. Man, no. I would rather the players have it and pay them all the money in the world. I don't care what they make. Man, that's a horrible contract. I'd be like, okay, whatever. For the team it is, but I'm glad that back in my mind, I'm saying I'm glad that player got it. Get all the money you can get. You can't pay them enough, in my opinion. For what they put their bodies through, you can't pay an athlete enough.
Right. Some of these NBA players, after they done, man, I know a dude named Dan Palabizimo. He played in the NBA a little bit. This man walking around looking like he jacked up. I'm talking, and some of them be addicted to painkillers, all types of stuff.
Oh, now you seen, I got brothers that played in the NFL and the NBA, but I mean, like direct brothers. Just the stories they tell me, y'all, is ridiculous, man. The stuff I seen, which you can be semi-limited because I'm one like I was hanging in locker rooms and stuff, but the stuff they tell me now, and then just living with them, watching. Everybody think they taking care of, man. The NFL, they fight over paying the insurance that they're supposed to pay them. And you're right about the painkillers because people don't realize almost, I would say 95% of the players, like especially in the NFL, them boogers are zombies. When they got to get out there on that field, y'all, they don't feel nothing. They don't feel shit. That's the only way they can play. Only way they can play. It's sad. I mean, I could go on all night telling y'all stories what they got to go through. And looking at them, and then all of them right now in this era, everybody's terrified because every week, every month, you getting a story about somebody doing something crazy with CTE. He's fine. He's been retired 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years. All of a sudden, a month, he's just start acting sporadic, starting crazy. Next thing you know, he done killed everybody. It's just, I'm telling you, man, all this stuff is just, you can't pay them enough. You just can't.
Look at Vincent Jackson, what they just said about him.
Yeah, man, his wife. I saw that interview. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this CTE thing got a lot of my brothers nervous. Like, what the hell? I mean, what we gonna do?
Elder, who's the one that just passed away from Denver? Did they find out why he got passed away? What's his name? Demarius Thomas.
He had a seizure.
Yeah,
he had a seizure.
Seizures.
Oh,
He was having seizures.
But there was some guy, I can't even remember the name now, recently that killed himself, killed his mom, wife, children.
Yeah, I remember
some other
that.
people. Two workers. What was it? They were there to work on the. It was 2 HVAC workers. They was there to work on the system. He killed them all, bro. Then killed himself.
Dang.
And they said it. His sister said it just changed instantly. Like he was fine, and all of a sudden he started sporadic. Next thing you know, a week later, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. You can pull it up. I can't remember the dude's name, but he played in the NFL. I think he played like 6 years. So my brothers played a long time. One of them played 14. One of them played 9. One of them played 7. You know what I'm saying? Man, shoot. You can't pay these cats that much money. But no, I have zero respect for the 60s, especially in the NBA. It was rigged. It was literally rigged.
I admit
it was 2 things. It was rigged, and you just didn't play the best competition. The best players in the world, they was walking around on street corners in New York City and Chicago, and they didn't have an opportunity to play. They just didn't.
Agree. I definitely agree with you. Yeah. Let's understand too that the ABA sort of took those players that didn't, get a chance, and the ABA was seen as an outlet, more of an outlet and those players didn't forget what the NBA did, to the players that weren't able to get in. A lot of talent went to the ABA, and it was because of what the NBA did in keeping people out. So,
but the ABA didn't come around till
the late 70s.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? All through the 50s, no blacks. The 60s, you got a couple sprinkled in there. You know what I mean? Or a couple in the 50s and a few in the 60s. It was just they were sprinkled in. You just did not play the best competition, bro. So I'm not finna elevate you. I have to respect your chip. I just have to. But I'm not elevating you above all these greats that actually did compete against the best competition that was available to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not getting great accolades, from my opinion.
But
when I know half the players you played against shouldn't even been in the damn league.
But LeBron is definitely a top 75 player, right?
Oh, I have LeBron, and that's why I said I have him number 6. No, I have him
top 75. You being funny?
I have LeBron number 6 on my list. Number 6.
Ooh, hey, I got him number 6, but he gonna pass Kareem. He's top.
No, he's not passing Kareem, but he's gonna pass.
He's top 5 now.
When he passes, he's gonna bump. I'm gonna be honest.
Kareem got disrespected.
The one he's gonna bump on my list is gonna be Tim Duncan. He'll bump Tim Duncan.
Yeah, all right, Elder. My top 5 for the longest was Jordan in this order: Jordan number 1, Kobe 2, Magic 3, Kareem 4, and Duncan 5. But I'm moving LeBron up past Duncan in 5 when he passes his record.
Our list is very similar. I just do the position. So when I go point guard, I'm going Magic, and then I have Jordan and Kobe playing 2 and 3, and I got Duncan at 4, and I got Kareem at 5.
Yeah, we got the same exact top 5.
But LeBron can play 4. That nigga playing 4 right now. Now what he play?
Yeah, bro.
He big enough to play 4.
Oh, fuck.
He big as
what happened, 30?
When he's 6'9", 250.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just their logic is never consistent, bro.
It's subjective. It's a subjective for the GOAT.
I don't know, Elder. I'm not denying the subjectivity. It is what it is, but at least be consistent. That's all I'm saying.
Consistent with what?
With the logic.
Okay, so you saying what I said wasn't consistent, or what?
No, I'm saying, and both y'all criteria, winning is the number one thing.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro. I said when I pick, and see that's why it's subjective. When I pick a top 5, I go by position because it's a team sport. So I pick who I want to play the 1, who I want to play the 2, who I want to play the 3, who I want to play the 4, who I want to play the 5. And because I have in my mind the top 2 players ever of all time is MJ and Kobe. Those are, and I imagine my favorite, but MJ and Kobe are the 2 top players I've ever seen with my eyes. So they're the top 2. So that's why they got to be in my top 5.
So,
But I'm doing positions, and to me, Kobe or MJ, any one of them can play the 3. I'd probably put Kobe at the 3, but any one of them can play the 3. Dunk is the best power forward, in my opinion, that I've seen. That's why he's on my list. Kareem's the best center that I've seen. That's why he's on my list. I think I'm being consistent. I got a team. I take that team and go up against any team you put together.
You ain't beating that team.
I'm gonna beat your team all day, bro. I got too much defense. I got.
Why you don't think Kobe? Why you don't think Kobe top 10? Sturdy.
Nah, he's fluid top 10. He's anywhere from 10 to like 12.
Why you don't have him in top 5?
I'm at 11.
Yeah, that's horrible.
So let me ask you a question.
He just wasn't as dominant as
you got Curry.
Was Kobe the greatest Laker of all time?
No, I don't have Curry in the top 10. No.
Now let me ask you a question, Lamar, because
you said point guard all time, but
you said you would put Kevin Durant in
No,
your top 10.
I have Kobe as the second best Laker of all time. And Magic is
Lamont. I was talking about Lamont, not you, bro.
Wow. No, I can't.
His list. I'm talking about Lamont. It's not your list.
Yeah, Lamar. Why you say you put Kevin Durant top 10 in your list if he was the
I said by the time Kevin Durant retires,
but
he's probably gonna be in my top 10.
I gotta hear your top 10, Lamont. You got Curry as a top point guard.
He got Oscar Robinson.
I can't Curry.
Kobe in your top 10. I need to hear this crazy ass top 10.
Curry can't enter my top 10 until he retires. So I don't like to. So there's some people I don't.
He's really in your top 10, but you just waiting till he retires.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
If Curry wins the league MVP this year, wins the championship and the Finals MVP, he's moving Hakeem Olajuwon out of my top 10, and Curry's in there.
You know, Mac Dev, we agree. He's definitely moving.
I gotta move Hakeem Olajuwon out of my top 10.
Okay.
I can't hear. Hey, Sturdy, something wrong with your mic, man. It sounds like you got a bad.
Lamont, I'm waiting. Quit. I need to hear this crazy.
Hold on. What's that? What's that?
You know what the hell I'm waiting on. Stop that bullshit.
What, my top 10?
Yes, nigga. Let's do it.
Hold on. I don't remember. I did a video. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna tell you the people. I'm not.
You can't even remember your own.
No. I don't. No. I know for a fact I had Oscar at 10.
Horrible.
I think I had a Hakeem at 9. So number 1, obviously I got Jordan. No, I got Kareem at 2. I had LeBron at 3.
Wilt.
No, I had Bill Russell at 4.
Oh boy.
You had Wilt in your top 5.
I did. I had Magic and Bird, and then Wilt.
Okay, switch it up.
So Jordan, I just said I'm not giving you the exact order. I'm just telling the people I know are in my top 10 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan, Kareem, Magic, Bird, Bill Russell. I had Oscar in my top 10. I had Hakeem in my top 10. Shaq, Wilt, and then I think it was Tim Duncan. That fills out my 10. Now, as guys start to retire, once these guys complete their careers, there's 2 players such as KD and Curry that are going to make a case to enter that top 10 list.
And who you gonna take out, Lamont? Really? So Oscar's going out?
No, the first 2. Oscar's going to be getting bumped down, and then I'm going to have to start giving consideration for Hakeem, Magic, and Bird to get bumped out.
Wow.
What?
Really brought Magic out.
Well, Lamont, you are different, bro.
Lamont,
he
you
don't like
Kobe in them?
that era, y'all. He don't.
Hold on. I love
that.
that. No, I love the era. The thing is, for me, I just unless I cannot see if you put Curry and Bird on the same court. Curry
definitely take Bird.
Absolutely.
Me too. Easy.
Curry would absolutely decimate Bird on the court.
In terms of what?
If I put
Lamont,
Bird on the court with Curry,
I just 100% disagree.
Curry would be the best player on the floor.
You crazy as hell, Lamont.
No,
chill out, bro. Lamont, chill out, bro.
Not even close, bro.
Chill out. We just saw the numbers. We just saw everything.
What you saw was Bird. You saw Bird going up against those players in the 80s against that type of defense.
All right, who has a better
It's definitely
Steph Curry or Bird.
I mean, Steph Curry has better IQ.
Lamont, KD is
No.
the
Oh my
starter
God.
in today's game.
Yeah, I gotta go bid on
That's
that.
worse than Kobe
I
top
gotta go
2.
bid on that.
Top 2.
Yeah, Lamont, it's been a great stream, bro. Bless you, man. Love you, dude.
Hey, salute, Elder, man.
Salute
Appreciate
y'all,
the
man. I'm
donation,
out.
man.
Salute,
I can't
Elder.
do this tonight. I can't. Love y'all, man. So long. Salute.
Wait, Lamont, you don't got Kobe in there?
Hold up. And what, my top 10?
Yeah.
No, I don't put Kobe in my top 10 just because he passed away.
All right, just wanted to know.
Y'all can put him in the top 10 if he passes away. I don't put him in. I don't elevate him just because he passed away.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that
Hold
when
on,
he passed away.
I
I'm just
didn't
asking if you did.
elevate, bro. I was an original Kobe hater.
You're
didn't
from
elevate.
Cali. You're biased. I
No,
don't
I
believe
don't.
Cali's
Again, I'm a Chicago Bulls fan.
No, you're not.
I was an original Kobe hater. I elevated him. He was next to Jordan once he beat the Celtics in 2010. It was like, nigga, it's a wrap. If he get number 6, it's real.
So,
No, he don't got enough MVPs or finals MVPs for that to happen, brother.
What up, Lamont?
Hold on. By your criteria, it's about winning, and it's about records, which you get in the league. How you got Kobe above Kareem?
It's a records. I didn't say that.
Yeah, why would you? Yeah, what?
Time out.
You see, he disrespected Kareem.
My criteria. Hold on, my criteria. A is championships.
Kareem got more.
Number 2, huh?
Kareem got more.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Number 2, Bill Russell got 11.
Hey, Jabari, you got something going on with your mic.
you got
Man. Sound like you're at the bus stop, man.
and again,
Lamont trying to.
And again, championship is not the end all to be all, but number 1
True.
criteria, you gotta have
win.
This is my criteria. It's only 4 things. Championships is number 1. Number 2, who you beat, your competition.
Okay.
Number 3 is your teammates. If you had a super team and lost, I gotta debunk you. If you're somebody like LeBron, who
like the Lakers in 04.
You
like the Lakers in 04.
bring up LeBron, but
like
who
Boston.
Yeah,
like Bird and Magic both did. They both
like Lakers in 04.
Again, your champ, who you beat, your teammates matter, and number 4 is, of course, the accolades in numbers. Now, hold on.
So that's 5.
Champion, that's 4.
Because accolades and numbers, those are 2 different things. So that's
accolades and numbers go together.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of do go together. Stats.
So
no, they don't, bro. No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They live in their own reality.
Your field goal percentage don't go with your accolades.
Right.
Yes, they do, bro.
50-49.
Stop
How
it,
about
man.
that?
Thank you.
No, that
is not an accolade. That's
not an accolade.
That's a good statistical accomplishment.
Yeah,
That's it.
but it's an accolade, right? You were in that club.
No,
Look
at Anti coming in on the tail end. Hold on.
Go listen to your
Look
debate.
at Anti. I didn't 17. What's up, Anti? I haven't heard from him in a long time.
But Big Sal, you said you don't have Kobe as the greatest Laker. Let me just read off a couple of things.
Oh, fuck that.
Wow.
I'm going by your criteria.
Go ahead.
How is by your criteria? How is Kobe above Kareem? Because let's go by your criteria. Championships, Kareem. Competition. Kareem actually beat the greatest Celtic team of all time, not Kobe. And he played against harder people at his position than Kobe.
Facts.
Okay, championships.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Name.
That's cap about competition, but go ahead.
That's not cap.
But go ahead.
And then accolades and records is not even close. So how Kareem is literally winning at all 4 of your categories, and yet you still got Kobe
championships. Go to Kareem 6-5.
Yeah.
Competition.
Kobe.
Kobe.
No, it's not.
Kobe. Hold on.
That's cap.
The Western Conference had a dynasty in the Spurs. That's a fact. Number 2, we're not going to disrespect the other great teams that was in the West. Steve Nash and the Phoenix Suns. You had the Sacramento Kings. You had the Houston Rockets. You had Carmelo Anthony's Denver Nuggets. People forget about Portland Trailblazers.
You said Carmelo.
Portland was hurt.
People forget about OKC. Now, if you don't think the competition was better that I just named, the numbers prove it, because Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are tied with beating the most 50-plus win teams, 27 all time.
You ready, Mac? You ready, Mac?
That's competition. Hold on. No, I'm not done.
We go point by point. We go point by point. Competition.
All right, go ahead.
Are any of those teams you just mentioned are comparison to the 83 Sixers, the 84 Celtics, or any of those Bad Boys Pistons, or any of those teams you just mentioned are as great as them?
No.
Comparable, yes. The San Antonio Spurs.
Can I give y'all my criteria?
I mean,
the San Antonio.
Hold on.
The dynasty that was Tim Duncan and the San Antonio Spurs is not comparable to those teams.
No. The 80 Celtics was the best team of all time.
Shut up.
Can I give y'all my criteria?
Go ahead. Let's look at your list. It might be better than Mac.
Hold on, Mac Def. You on any list that mentions the top individual teams of all time?
Exactly. That's a list.
Kareem played against. You Google it yourself. The top 10 list. Kareem played against 2 of the top 5 teams of all time, against the Celtics and the 83 Sixers.
Yep. Correct. You're not going to tell me that the dynasty Spurs are not comparable to a all-time great team.
They're not better, Mac.
Now hold on. It doesn't matter. They're a dynasty. They're an all-time great team.
The numbers. They never went back to back.
Hold on. Again, he faced those. You said the 76ers and the Celtics. They were in the Eastern Conference. He faced
them in the finals.
Okay, but Kobe's competition in the Western Conference not only was better, the numbers I just said prove it. And there's a dynasty in there. And then hold on. And then we overlooked the Boston Celtics in 08 and 2010.
None of them niggas are better than the fucking 80 Celtics.
Right, exactly.
Okay. But hold on. The dynasty that was the Spurs, and you got the Celtics. Those are 2 great teams, whether you want to admit it or not.
They're not fucking with the 83.
Okay, Mac, that what's your
But he faced them more.
Because I don't see much of a reason why you got Kobe over,
And again,
he's not even close to Kareem, man.
The competition was better. Now
teammates. No, it's not.
Teammates.
Now hold on, teammates. Kareem, he played with Oscar Robertson. He played with Dandridge, a Hall of Famer. He played with another Hall of Famer in Milwaukee. I can't remember his name. And then all of a sudden,
now you gonna bring it up, but
I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name.
Didn't Kobe play with Shaq?
Brought him up anyway.
Hold on, time out.
Shaq?
He played with Magic. He played with
Magic played with Hakeem. Okay,
hold on.
Kobe played with Shaq.
He played with James Worthy, Jamal Wilkes, Bob McAdoo.
Really?
Yeah. All these Hall of Famers.
Magic played with all them Hall of Famers.
We're talking about Kobe versus fucking Kareem. Kareem played with all those Hall of Famers. Not only did Kobe win without Shaq.
He about to hit this one, y'all. I know what he about to say.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do.
Hey, he's about to diss Pau Gasol.
It has nothing to do with the top 75.
He top 75.
He won without Shaq, but it's like he dominated without Shaq.
Bro,
those 3 years,
a top 50 player,
the 3 years from 08 to 2010.
Mac Def, are you doing all this? Mac Def, are you doing all this? Who are you trying to say Kobe's better than?
Kareem. Somehow.
Bro, you must be smoking.
Ain't no way in hell.
I just said my criteria proves.
There's no way.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had the most unstoppable move in NBA history, never been duplicated. Kobe's entire game was duplicated.
Right.
A replica of somebody else, man.
Kobe was a carbon copy of MJ.
My criteria: competition. Kareem wins in championships. Obviously, competition and
bro, you can't go by competition. You can't discredit Kareem for being born in a different era. It's about how he dominates your. How do you dominate your era statistically? How do you dominate your era?
Who had better teammates, Lamont?
Don't matter. It don't matter because all of that's luck.
What the fuck?
Kobe got lucky to play with Shaq.
We just had a whole debate about it.
Can I name you the Hall of Famers that Kobe played with?
It's about what you do.
Don't matter. We just had a debate.
Mac Def, it's about what you do with the teammates you have. Were you still able to be dominant, and were you also a dominant player while your team was also dominant? You can't cross eras and be like, "Oh, he played in a harder era. This is why he's better." This is what the flawed argument with the Jordan debate. You can't really run it. You can talk about how bad the competition was, but you can't use it to diminish Kareem for being dominant because you think it was inferior.
Nobody's diminishing him.
You are.
Listen. If you're gonna
dominated,
say that
he was more dominant than Kobe.
If you're gonna say that the
about the
80s
70s?
Lakers were more talented than the Kobe Bryant Lakers team, that's cat. Of course they were more talented. So I'm supposed to give Kareem the benefit of the doubt for being on a great Lakers team in the 80s.
You give Magic the benefit of the doubt.
Bro, the
You said
Lakers in
what?
the 2000s
You
are
give
great,
Magic
bro.
the benefit of the doubt because he played with other great players. So don't do that.
Hold on.
The
Kareem.
Lakers in the 2000s are great,
This
Mac
is the
Def.
thing. My criteria has Magic 3, Kareem 4. They in my top 5.
You got what?
So what is
Mac
I don't,
Def, the Lakers
it's
were
not, you guys
15
are
and
acting
1,
like
bro.
it's splitting hairs. And like
No,
I
it's not.
said,
This shit just
like I
saying
said,
it's mine.
championships
Hold on.
It's not splitting hairs, bro. It's not even close.
And competition and who you play with goes to Kobe.
It don't go to Kobe.
How, bro? He played with
It
Shaq.
don't go to Kobe. Mac Def. Kareem played against 8 of the top 10 players at his position.
Right.
Kareem played against 2 of the top 5 teams of all time.
And he got smoked though.
Kareem is the only player to win an MVP in both conferences, nigga. And he won in both conferences. So this idea that he got all his success from the Lakers is cap. This idea that this nigga was not dominating a whole fucking decade.
Let him speak. Yeah. Okay, now number one where you fucked up at is Kareem didn't win an MVP in both conferences. The Milwaukee Bucks are the Western Conference in the 70s. That's number one.
Can I finish? Last thing. He has the highest win shares of all time. He is the biggest reason why his teams win. Fact.
Leading scorer in NBA history, man.
So Sturdy, who had better teammates?
Oh, here we go again.
Just answer the question.
Probably Kareem.
Actually, Kareem never played with a player as dominant as Shaq. So yeah, I can say Kobe had the best teammate.
Yeah, Mac Dev, you call him generational, don't you? Yeah, he's generational.
Oh,
yeah.
Name a teammate that Kareem played with that's even close to Shaq.
You're naming one. I said teammates, bro. Stop this.
Hey, that one player, Kobe won majority of his rings with.
Okay, time out.
Shaq
You
was
said
the best player
Shaq,
in the
right?
NBA.
Hold on, you said Shaq, right? Who are you taking on your team, Shaq or Magic Johnson?
Depends how I'm building my team. Be honest with you.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. You just
Probably
said
Magic.
Kobe had a better teammate. So you're basically saying Shaq is better than Magic.
No. If I have Shaq, you asked me if I'm building a team, who I'm picking, and I said it depends on how I'm building a team. So if I pick Shaq, I can surround him with
You just dodged the question.
Jordan.
That's a great dodge right there, though, because everybody in the chat is picking Magic Johnson.
I answered your question.
I mean, yeah, I would take Magic. I take Magic.
You dodged. You tried to dodge.
I didn't dodge your question. You asked me who I started team with.
What's up, Anti? Where you been at?
What up, Anti? Salute.
Been working, bro. Mac Def. I've been listening to these last couple of days, dog. You've been getting cooked everywhere. Like, why you keep doing this to yourself, bro?
Ain't nobody been getting cooked, bro.
Nigga, Big Sam was roasting your ass.
If niggas said, hold on.
No, he wasn't getting cooked. He was winning.
Big Sam was roasting his ass last night, nigga.
Over what?
Nigga, they debate y'all was having last night about LeBron and Jordan talking about what clutching shit is. You was getting cooked the whole night, nigga.
Did you hear the debate? You heard the debate, right?
Yeah, I heard the debate. You was getting your ass.
Okay. And do you agree? Hold on. Look, and Anti, do you agree that the Miami Heat team that LeBron played on was more talented than the Chicago Bulls' first three-peat?
Oh, now that's not do this.
Yeah, it is.
Time out. Hold up. Stop. I think you hold up. I think a lot of niggas don't understand that when LeBron, Wade, and Bosh got together, who was on their bench, Mac Def?
Nobody.
When they first got no, let him answer. Who was on their bench?
Mike Miller,
Mike Bibby.
No.
He started.
No, that was the next year. That was the next year after they lost to Dallas.
Mike Bibby.
No, Mike Bibby started.
He started.
He did?
Yes.
No, I thought Mario Chalmers started.
No, Mario Chalmers.
Mario Chalmers was the bench.
Oh, Mario. Well,
But Mac Chalmers didn't know that though.
Shane
That's what I'm
Battier.
saying. Shane Battier wasn't there yet. He wasn't there.
He wasn't there.
He was.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
No,
he
he
wasn't in
wasn't.
there in 11.
He wasn't there.
2012.
Not 2010.
Mike Miller, Shane Battier, them boys didn't come until they lost to Dallas, dog.
Was Eddie House? Was Eddie House there?
Yeah, he was.
No,
No,
He was
that
there.
came
No, he
the
was.
other
He
year.
was.
No.
That
Eddie House
first
was
year.
there.
He
Eddie
was
House
there.
was
See
there.
that's all.
Yes, he was.
Hold
Eddie
on,
House
Because Mac
was
Def don't know.
hold up. But
Mac
Mac
Def don't know.
That's what I'm talking about, dog. All you see is Bosh, Wade, and Brown. You couldn't even tell me who else was on the team, dog.
Their bench was
But
trash.
you're not gonna stick.
That bench was trash.
I don't give a fuck. You're not finna sit here and tell me that Horace Grant was better than Bosh.
Man, hold on.
I don't know. He may have been though. He may have been.
Hold up. This is my thing with you. Hold up. Do you know this? Do you know? Hold up. Do you know this for a stat? On Mac Def? Chris Bosh, for how great y'all niggas claim he is, in his entire career, nigga, that nigga only made one All-NBA team.
In my rebuttal to that, anti,
He only averaged 17 a game in
my
Miami.
rebuttal to that is go look at every time Pau
I don't care
Gasol
who was in the league.
go
Go
look at every time Pau Gasol won All NBA. Go look at Chris Bosh stats, and they were better across the board.
So
that's a fact.
Like LeBron and Chris Paul.
That's a fact.
Like
LeBron
That's
and
all I'm
Chris
saying. Hold on. That's all I'm saying.
Pau was better than
Chris Bosh.
That's
True, and I
the comparison he
acknowledge
made.
that. But every time you look at Pau Gasol's All NBA,
he was better than Chris Bosh though, man.
He was never better than Bosh.
He was better than Chris Bosh.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Mac Def.
He was never better than Bosh.
Big Sal argument. Hold up. Mac Def. Big Sal argument still stands, dog. For the fact that y'all say LeBron James has played with so much help. Nigga, ain't none of his teams in the top 10 motherfucking
That's his fault.
top 20 teams of all time.
That's his fault.
Right, I agree with that. That's his fault.
He don't make his teammates better.
I'm prove it.
That's cap. That's cap.
You don't make his teammates better. They all regress playing with him. They all regress playing with him.
Hold on.
Hey, Mac Def, all you niggas do is look at the names on the back of a jersey and think they doing something, dog.
You gotta stop hating on LeBron.
I'm gonna prove it. The 96 Bulls did something historic, 172 games. Legendary.
Come on.
When the 83 Celtics. I mean the 83
but hold on, Mac Def. This hold on.
He's not in the top 10.
But let me see this. Hold up, but you just said
you about to cap, man. You about to cap.
You just said the Bulls did something legendary at 72 wins. But LeBron James did. I guess LeBron James ain't do nothing legendary when he walked the 73-win team.
Right.
When he walked that team down 3-1.
Down 3-1, bro.
Come on, that was all refs in there, injuries. Come on, you guys know that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Cavs were injured the year before.
With
Cavs, there was no Kyrie Love the year before, Josh.
Adam Silver, the stimulus package.
There was no Kyrie Love the year before.
What we saying is all-time great teams. Let me tell you what all these all-time great teams did. I just said the Bulls. The 83 Celtics went 4-4-4. They only lost one playoff game. Historic. The 0-1 Lakers only went 15-1. Only lost one playoff game. Historic. The 86 Celtics went 40-1 at home. Only lost one home playoff game. Historic, right?
Yeah.
The 92 Bulls three-peated. Now,
hold on.
Now that apply to Miami.
Let him finish.
Time out. The Warriors, the Kansas Warriors, which is an all-time great team. They went 16-1. Which is historic. Now, tell me something that the Miami Heat did that was historic.
They won 27 games in a row, bro, in 2012.
Is that the all-time streak?
It's second, bro.
Okay, that's not. Come
but
on,
Mac Def, this is the thing, though. Mac Def,
yeah, but when they did that, they were beating up on a historically weak East. With the most lottery team, 500 teams.
Ain't no reason to have no conversation.
There you go.
Okay, but if you're gonna use if you're gonna use the weak East narrative, in that same sentiment, the East was also weak when Jordan played. How come they didn't have a 27 game?
No, they didn't. No, it wasn't. No,
yes, it was.
It was a little weak though, Josh. It was a little weak.
Nigga made a playoff.
Okay. Outside of the Pacers and the Knicks, who were the great teams in the East?
Nobody.
The Knicks were a great team,
and the Knicks weren't even that great.
They
Because
couldn't
the
score.
Cavs,
you got the Cavs. You got the
Knicks couldn't
Knicks.
score.
Hold on.
The
You said the Cavs. They were
Yeah,
trash,
the
bro.
early 90s. What?
The Cavs played no
What? Mark
defense.
Pierce?
Mute that
No,
nigga
come on,
Mike,
they were
dog.
good.
Cavs played no defense,
Mute
Josh.
You
that
said
nigga
Mark
Mike, dog.
Pierce. Who's Mark Pierce?
Mark
What
Price.
you
I
mean,
said
Mark
Mark
Price?
Price.
Hey, mute that nigga,
Mark
Lamont.
Price.
Mute that nigga, man.
Mark
Mike
Price.
So you had the Cavs. You had the
The
Knicks.
Cavs were trash, man. The
You had
Knicks were
Mark
Pistons.
Price played no defense.
You had the Pistons there.
The Pistons were garbage.
You had Orlando. You had
They were not
Orlando.
good, bro.
You had Orlando. You had the Heat.
Orlando didn't get good to the end of the 90s, 95.
Well, okay, so you're saying the 90s.
Hold up,
I'm telling you the 90s.
Lamont,
They weren't
hold
good
up.
to the mid-90s.
I'm not.
telling
Hey,
you- I'm
look,
telling you
not
the
even trying
90s.
to. Hey, look, y'all talked about LeBron last night. I ain't trying to make
Well,
the
yeah,
LeBron bait.
the
I got
East.
a bone to pick with McDuff. McDuff, you said Kobe is the second greatest player of all time behind Jordan,
Hell
right?
no.
That's what you said,
Stop
right?
it.
Hold on. Let me.
No, he's not,
Hold
man.
on. This is my thing. I don't understand with y'all niggas, bro. How do you got a nigga that won one MVP of the league in your top five, dog?
And two
Can you
finals
explain that to me?
MVPs, bro.
Come on, you guys know that he was shunned out by the league.
Give a fuck what he
I don't
did,
give a
nigga.
All right, well, I'm just telling you.
I
what it
don't
was.
give a fuck.
Go ahead.
That's
No,
his problem,
he was
nigga.
not shut down by the
All right.
league, bro.
Hey, that was
Fam,
whatever. He got in that
with
situation.
all that shit, with all that shit that was going on, he never got suspended by the league. Nothing that
But why? His
happened.
image was ruined at that moment. Nobody wanted to deal with him.
How?
What do you mean how?
Josh, how does that make sense, bro?
What do you mean how? As soon as that stuff happened.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what happened. The Lakers was ass when that shit was going on, nigga. That's what it was.
Right. They had no
No,
Shaquille O'Neal.
they were. That was 04, right? 03 or 04.
Nigga.
So
05,
they had
05.
Shaq still. They had Shaq,
05.
and they brought him alone, and they would do it. You know, he was going through his court cases at
The
that
court
time.
case was in 2004.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, he came back
Malone was
in
there 04,
05,
right?
They won a championship. They lost to Detroit. They
Yeah, and that right there in that period.
And
that's
Shaq
what was
left,
going on.
bro.
That whole
Shaq
year he was going to court. That
Yeah.
whole year.
Okay, then. What does that have to do? What does
He
that
still
have
was
to do
playing,
with
Mac
Duff? What does that have to do with one MVP of the league, dog?
Right.
Nigga, Steve Nash got two over you.
He played
And
20
Shaq.
years.
Russell Westbrook as an MVP.
Yeah, but you got to understand that the image it has to do with image as well. Man.
I don't give a fuck about no
I know you don't. I know you don't care, but that's what it is.
Hold on.
What about
LeBron
even
James,
if?
hold on. When LeBron James went to Miami, nigga, he was the villain of the motherfucking league, nigga. And he
Right.
still won
People
two of them bitches
hated
in Miami.
him.
Yeah, but that's the
People
different.
hated
Different. That's
LeBron.
different from a rape case, though.
Get the fuck out of here,
That's
man.
true. That's true.
Who
Bro,
fought him
people
then?
vilify.
What's
Whose
worse?
fault is that
What's worse?
about that rape?
What's
Whose
worse? You
fault is
changing
that?
teams or you being alleged of rape? Which was
For
worse?
y'all to say,
Man,
y'all
bro,
to say y'all don't give a fuck about Kobe's rape case, but y'all clown and say and give all the respect to Deshaun Watson and what he's going through.
Nobody. Now you need to stop with
Nobody
that.
does.
Y'all know, hold on.
Deshaun Watson
Y'all
ain't rape
know,
nobody, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Nobody
but y'all,
gives
hold on.
respect to
But you see
Deshaun.
him getting blackballed. That's my whole point. Don't confuse.
Kobe didn't get blackballed.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Don't
ever
decide to go in a room with a hotel motherfucker.
You just compared Kobe Bryant's rape case to LeBron James going to the Miami Heat in a free agency. That's what you just compared.
Exactly.
When LeBron James went to Miami, was he not the villain of the league?
Yeah,
the niggas, the media killed that nigga, man.
Right,
yes.
they hate
him. Hold on. Was he the villain of the league basketball sense? Yeah.
Yes.
They always gotta have a villain.
Okay,
he was the villain.
Was Kobe?
Hold on, y'all go one at a time, Magdalene.
Stop it.
I'm answering this question.
The difference between Kobe and LeBron was so great, dog. He rose over all that shit, dog. And
Kobe
he still
was
won two MVPs
self-inflicted.
in
Right.
Miami.
You're talking about two different
Hold on. The thing, I'm gonna keep it a bean with Kobe.
Okay.
Kobe couldn't get his team to no motherfucking 4th seed, nigga. He was barely making a playoff. That's why he couldn't win no
Lottery
MVPs,
team.
nigga.
You got a bad team.
I don't give a fuck.
LeBron had a bad team in 07,
In the
bro.
easy East. Totally different.
The East wasn't that easy,
Yes,
bro.
it was.
The Pistons were still in the East.
Okay, listen. You had in the East the least amount of all NBA selections. You had the most lottery teams. You had the most sub 500 teams.
Bro, I got him.
Okay, so Josh, here's the problem. Like y'all keep saying the weak East narrative, but then he went to the West, and then y'all start saying the West was weak.
They won a title in the West.
Hey, he went to the West. Didn't make the playoffs until he got AD.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
He was hurt. Then he came back, activated playoff mode, and played and still lost. Okay,
he was hurt.
And
Hold on.
If he was
won
hurt,
a championship the year after,
let me ask him a question about that. Hey, bro, what does that even mean when LeBron say he activating playoff mode? What does that mean?
that means that he was going to go hard. Okay, and try to get into playoffs. And what did he do? No, he didn't make it. There you go. And he had a decent team.
Hold on. How does that mean that to you, dog? The only thing I know LeBron James say when he go into playoff mode is 0 dark 30. That's all I know. He say
okay, there you go. That's my point.
Just had a bad season, that means Josh. He doesn't on social media at all.
Exactly. So what does that do with how he plays?
No, when he played activated playoff mode, means that he's going to go hard to make it into the playoffs.
And make a deep run. Can I
hold on.
Josh,
hold on. Let me stay on that. Let me stay on that right there.
Go ahead.
In 2019, I mean, I don't know what more you want a player to do. I mean, obviously, one player is not good enough to just propel you to the playoffs, especially in a tougher West. Because remember, admittedly, you've already established that the West was a tougher conference. But he demanded in 2019 averaged 27, 8, and 8. What more was he supposed to do?
Okay, so he averaged that.
No.
He was hurt.
No. What I'm saying is this is similar to people when he lost in the finals, yet he averaged a triple-double, a 30-point triple-double. When people say, I'm like, then they sit there and blame him. And it's just like, what more do you want the man to do?
This is what we wanted him to do. We wanted him to stop stat padding and play defense.
Hold on, Josh. Josh, you spent all this time.
Let me ask him a question, Lamar.
You spent all of this time defending a Magic Johnson who has zero defensive teams. The guy who couldn't play defense. You spend time defending a guy who can't play defense. You actually were really smart about avoiding the defense topic. Just so you didn't have to speak on this defense. Yet with LeBron,
we brought it up.
A guy who's made the defensive team 6 times in his career. A guy who's a much better defender, you want to sit here and say he needs to stop stat padding, which stat padding is a casual basketball. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish. Stat padding is a take that casuals make when they don't know how to explain why his numbers are so great.
It's a hater narrative.
So the thing is, what you need to stop doing is stop talking about stat padding because there's no such thing as stat padding in the NBA. There's no such thing as stat padding when guys on the other side of the court are paid to stop you. Do you know how hard it is to score in a league where guys I played in a league where guys were just getting paid $100 to play. You know how hard it was to score in that league? So imagine playing in a league where guys are getting paid $1 million to play basketball. Right. It ain't no. So you talking about he's stat padding?
Run your ass off the court.
Just because he puts up big numbers. Hold on. Just because he puts up big numbers and you don't want to admit the numbers were great, you use a fake term called stat padding, which is completely made up. It's not a real thing. It's
a Skip Bayless term.
So there's no Skip Bayless term.
No real basketball mind talks about stat padding.
What's really going on? Did you why you hate him so much?
Did you say that David Robinson was stat padding when his team helped him get 70-something points just so he gets the scoring
Kobe?
Who's better? Hold on. Who's a better defender, Kobe or LeBron?
Nobody cares about it. You're not making a
LeBron in his prime.
Kobe not making a Kobe LeBron debate.
About Magic.
I don't want to make it. I'm not making that debate.
Hold on.
I don't want to go down. I don't want to even have that debate. That's a whole other topic.
Because Mac Dev, you love bringing up Kobe and every day.
You guys stop hating on LeBron.
Hold on, he came on me, coming at me about Kobe. That's what he said.
Lamar, we talking about Magic defense.
That nigga ass, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Okay, that's what. Okay, if
it's
people
think
I would say
Mac
Kobe.
Nobody's
hating. Defender, seeing how he has.
Nobody's hating.
All defensive.
Any guard or
nothing. First of all, I want to know how does. Because King KO, where did y'all? Let me ask Josh. Where did you get this fake term stat padding from?
Skip Bayless.
Obviously, give me a provable, real example of a superstar stat pattern.
Bayless.
Yo, let him talk.
All right, so provable stat pattern would be Russell Westbrook telling his teammates, "Hey, listen, let me."
Hold on, Jared, shut up.
Telling his rebounders, listen, let me get the rebounds, okay? When that's the rebound, when that's those guys' players' job to do that.
That's a lie.
Okay. What if
Josh,
you say
okay,
Josh,
that? Okay, Josh, hold on. This is what I want you to do. No, Josh, I want you to show me a video where you see Russell Westbrook telling his teammates, "Let me get the rebound," because you just made that up.
I didn't make that up. That happened.
Okay, show me. Hold on, no, I want to know. I want to know where you got that from, so I can go see the video.
All right, when you see, okay, let's say you see
Skip Bayless.
Okay, no.
Okay, you see, okay,
I'm gonna put you on mute. Go find the video of him actually doing it because I want to know where you got this from, not something imaginary made up out your head. And show me the video because remember, I don't like hearing you tell me he did it because that's fake, just like your stat pad take. Show me a real live video of him doing that. Because when you watch the man play, first of all, guards in this era are automatically gonna get more rebounds because more threes are shot.
Right.
One. So that's why guard rebounding is up across the board. This is why for a portion of the year last year, Josh Hart coming off the bench was able to average 10 rebounds a game. It's just because the league has changed. Three-pointers lead to long rebounds. Guards get those rebounds. That's just how the game has changed.
And they outlet it now.
But yet he's stat padding because he's just a good rebounding guard. He's athletic. He has a strong frame. He can get rebounds. He's proven he's a good rebounder. Oh, it can't just be he's a good rebounder.
And until somebody three-peat, ain't nobody fucking with
Hold on, MacDuff. First of all, MacDuff, that's so stupid.
Out of here.
But MacDuff, the problem with three-peating is this. First of all, we probably will never see another team three-peat the way players can move and the way teams can re-up the next year. So Jordan, like I said, Jordan was lucky enough to play through an era where teams could not do that. They couldn't go get better.
And Kobe was looking to play with fucking the best big man of all time, nigga, and Shaq, the most dominant.
Hey, look, Ethan, hit the link, Ethan. All you gotta do is hit the link.
Hit the link,
Ethan. He's the greatest center of all time.
All right, that's cool, but I put that nigga over Kobe. Fuck you, mean?
Right.
Okay.
I agree with that.
I want to wait. I want to wait to see this video of stat pattern.
Shaq versus Kobe. And I always start off like this. Who was a better defender?
Hey, Josh, you get the video?
What does it matter, nigga? Who was the best?
Listen.
Both of them.
Answer. Let me kill that point.
Shaq was the most unstoppable nigga in the league.
Shaq was a beast.
Hold on, let me kill that point real quick.
I'll get to the video when this is done because I'm on my phone right now, so I can't do those two things.
Put it in the private chat.
Lamont, like I said, this is my first time doing this, so I got to get used to doing this. Okay, so what I'll do is when this
put the link, just copy and paste it, bro.
All right, but what I'm saying to you, when this stream is done, I'll post it onto this, onto this video.
No, all you gotta do is put it in the private chat. I'll put it on the screen.
What is it? What do you do? What is it? Go ahead. Tell me. Go ahead. What do you do?
Just copy and paste it, bro.
Hold on. I don't want to
make Dev. You sound like real talk, dog. You sound like one of them niggas who started dick riding Kobe when he died, fam. Like real talk.
Hold on, again.
Yeah, you sound like one of them, fam.
Let's keep.
Hold on. Let me.
Where'd you have Kobe?
Second of all, like I keep on saying, I iterated. I was an original Kobe hater. But we understood once that nigga won his fifth championship, that nigga was next to Jordan. And that's
the fuck out of here.
No, he wasn't.
Fuck out of here.
It ain't got nothing to do with no Kobe's death.
No, you see this on the screen right here?
You didn't know me until
look. I'm gonna show you. This is on the screen right here. This is Russell Westbrook's record when he gets a triple double. When Russell Westbrook gets a triple double, his record is 136 and 45.
That's insane.
So how in the hell? So if him getting a triple double is stat pattern, it's actually leading to more wins than losses. So according to this right here, you want a man like
no wins in the playoffs, nigga.
Hold on. But
it would be stat pattern if you lost, Lamar.
Hold on. First of all, I can't knock him in the playoffs because he's just one man. I didn't expect him.
Hold up, he didn't have Melo and Paul George.
Hold on. I didn't expect him. I'm talking Harden. I didn't expect him with the Washington Wizards to get triple doubles and beat the Sixers.
No, they weren't beating the Sixers. They weren't beating the Sixers.
He's an 8 seed. He was an 8 seed against a bad team.
They were not beating the Sixers. Yeah.
When he hold on,
Dame sent his ass home.
The bulk of this. Hold on. When Dame sent him
home, were a better team.
Hold on, Jared. When Dame sent him home, Russell Westbrook dropped 40 that game. If Paul George, go look at what he dropped.
I don't give a damn, nigga. You said Paul George.
When your other running mate
Paul George did that.
Paul George was horrible.
Oh, that was Paul George.
Yeah, that's who he did that in front of.
The fuck out of here.
And Paul George was crying like a little,
bro.
Russell stank brick dog with all that scoring he be doing.
Bro.
That shit don't do. That shit don't mean. That shit has no impact in the playoffs.
So when Oscar Robinson was getting his triple doubles,
I'm not talking about.
Hold on. When Oscar Robinson was getting his triple doubles and his team was having no success in the playoffs, right? He was in the same boat as Russell Westbrook. Nobody was calling his. Nobody. Hold on. Nobody says. Hold on. You saying Russell Westbrook had a squad some of them years in OKC when KD left?
Russell Westbrook
played Paul George.
Thank you. Shut up. Thank you.
They had Paul George and Melo. What do you mean?
You know that.
Melo was washed.
Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here. Melo was still averaging 18 a point, dog. Fuck you mean?
Bro, Melo was washed up.
Listen,
Melo was averaging 18 points a game.
Westbrook for all his greatness. Russell Westbrook for all his greatness is just like James Harden with all his greatness.
All right. I got you.
We're not doing the James Harden stuff.
Hold on, we got two new people in the chat.
Stop hating on Russ.
We got two new people in the chat. People with bad basketball say stat pad. The stat pad is fake, y'all. Stop saying it.
I
Makes
never
you look
said
stupid.
he was no stat padder though. I never said that about.
I'm just saying stat pad is like one of the
not a stat pad
arguments you can have. It's a horrible
I just
take.
know that in the playoffs, that shit don't lead to win. That's all I know. With Russ.
93-peat, nigga. Leave Jordan and Kobe alone.
No.
You keep talking about these three-peat.
No, hold on. Now, anti. Now, I will agree with you. I will agree with you that in the playoffs, a guy that gets a lot of triple doubles doesn't lead to win, because in the playoffs, the last thing you want is one player that does it all for you. Because that means
you're not a great team.
Hold on, anti. Let me finish. That means if you shut that one player down, you literally shut down the scoring, the playmaking, and the rebounding. That's the problem with having a guy like Russ. If you shut him down, you got to have more balance there. You can't. This is why Phil Jackson told Jordan, "We need you to just go score. We gonna give all these other duties to other players."
I agree.
But that also means you're not a great team because you really just
doubles in the playoffs. LeBron James is right behind him. Them niggas got 9 championships apiece between them. Stop.
But he had Kyrie and Love, bro. He had Kyrie and Love.
Westbrook, with all his greatness, is just not on that level. He cannot.
Bro, hold on. Are you? Hold on, Mac. Who in their right mind is dumb enough to put Russell Westbrook on LeBron James level?
Nobody said
you just did with all this triple double shit.
No, I didn't. Hold on, Mac Duff. I didn't say nothing about LeBron. No, Mac Duff. Mac Duff just lied, y'all. He just all of a sudden he introduced LeBron. He introduced LeBron in this conversation.
He's not even on Curry's level. How the fuck he gonna be on LeBron's?
I'm saying I don't have the best
right. Nobody put him on LeBron's level.
You just said nobody logically that's gonna average a triple double. If you shut him down, him and his team is gonna lose. And I just said, motherfucker, Magic Johnson got triple doubles. LeBron James got average triple doubles,
bro.
He put up that Magic wasn't the bag on leading score. So don't do that.
Hold on, talk about Magic Johnson and LeBron and Westbrook.
Hold on.
He's trying to put Russell Westbrook in LeBron and Magic conversation.
Stop it, Magic.
Mitch Richmond in the conversation with Magic Johnson. Did you not?
Can I ask Mac Jeff a question?
Give context for crying out loud.
It's a bad
Hold on, I got some new people.
What's a horrible take?
What you want to do, Anton?
I
just want to people in the chat. Hold on. Let me hold on, and I want to get to Trigger Man because I ain't seen him in the panel before. So I want to.
What's up, bro? What up? Yeah, I'm fresh new, man. I just caught our channel.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it's good looking, man. I seen the debates on here.
Don't call yourself fresh meat, dog. Nah, we ain't doing
that. Listen, I said fresh. I ain't say fresh meat. I said I'm fresh on here.
Oh, I'm about to say that.
Let's get that shit straight. Let's get that shit straight up. But listen, I got LeBron being the number 2 or number 3, whichever one you want to do. Is Jordan, Kareem, or LeBron right there? If you want to put him there, that's cool. That's where he belongs.
That nigga Kobe ain't even in the top 10, nigga. Fuck you.
No. That's disrespectful now. Kobe Bryant.
No, they ain't disrespect, nigga.
That's wild disrespectful, bro.
That ain't disrespectful.
That's wild.
Hold on, can he get his take off?
That's wild
Can he finish now? Can he finish? Get his take off?
That is wildly disrespectful. To act like number one, talk to all the basketball players. They tell you that Kobe Bryant is one of the best niggas. They're the ones that played against him, my nigga. How you gonna say what the fuck is your opinion versus the niggas who played against him? Let them NBA players talk. Number one, they say he's one of the greatest nigga that ever played the motherfucking game. Number one is what they say. Number two, listen. Listen. Kobe, listen. Kobe Bryant is the only. Listen.
Let him finish,
listen. Listen, Kobe Bryant is the only basketball player to ever be drafted outside the top 10 that's even in the discussion for all-time top 10, bro. All the rest of them dudes are lottery picks. The only reason why Kobe Bryant is not considered that is because he literally had to sit on a bench for 2 years. That shows you how great the man is. He had to sit on a bench for 2 years because because they didn't believe in a guard coming out of high school yet. They would say, you had to go to college to be a guard. They was only drafting centers and power forwards out of high school. They didn't believe in that yet. He took the bullet and then made it popular. Then they started drafting guards and shit out of high school.
Kobe was a great prospect.
But they didn't believe in him. That's why they drafted him 13. If they knew what Kobe Bryant was going to be, they would have drafted him number 1.
Facts.
That's a fact.
He got
so the only reason why he's behind,
he got traded.
The only reason why he's behind a little bit because he got drafted number 13. He didn't start his first 2 years. He didn't have his own team until like 7 years into the league.
And he still
LeBron got handed a team.
Jared, can you shut up, man?
Listen. LeBron got handed a team. Michael Jordan got handed a team. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got handed a team. Magic Johnson got handed a team. Larry Bird handed a team. Everybody on that list got handed a team. Kobe Bryant didn't get handed a team. He had to take the team.
Yeah, that's cool. He took the team, and what happened when the team went when Shaq left? What happened?
It went down because there was nothing left. Then he got some players, and what happened? Then he got some players, and what happened? He went
in his prime, bro. Stop it.
He did, but then he got some players, and what happened? Nigga was playing with Smush Parker. The nigga was playing with Chauncey and fucking Atkins, Chucky Atkins, nigga. Chucky Atkins, nigga.
Nigga, LeBron
Slobber Melba Dinko.
Daniel Gibson.
Ball. All I know, Booby Gibson dropped like 30 in the y'all.
Get the fuck out of here.
Booby had 31 in games.
Booby had 31 in the y'all. I remember
31 in
that.
games.
Get the fuck out of here, dog.
I remember that. He was playing with Larry Hughes. I think he was playing with some decent players, bro.
LeBron in game 6 only had 20.
Larry
Don't compare them teams.
That nigga said Larry Hughes. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Larry Hughes was a decent player.
How are you going to say that?
So Larry Hughes is on Tommy Brown level.
How are you going to say LeBron James carried a team and got swept, and then Kobe carried those Lakers teams in 08 to 22
no.
consecutive finals and won back-to-back championships.
Wait,
LeBron James 07, but LeBron James 07 carrying a job and getting swept is better than that.
He was supposed to get swept back, Dev.
Can we compare that year?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't good enough yet. No, he wasn't. He just simply wasn't good enough
wasn't
yet.
even supposed to be there.
Right.
He wasn't even supposed to be there.
Right.
Of course not.
How the hell was he not supposed to be there?
Nigga stole 25 points straight, nigga, on Detroit.
Right. But who did Detroit have? What was the superstar? No, the superstar. What superstar did he have to go against? What superstar was he playing against on Detroit?
They were a well-balanced team, bro.
Exactly. There was a well-balanced team, but he didn't have. So what I'm saying is he didn't have to go against another juggernaut on their team, right? But then he had to go play another superstar in Tim Duncan, and what happened?
What did Kobe do in 07?
I know what I'm saying. What the fuck did Kobe do?
He got shit on by Phoenix.
He couldn't even get to the playoffs.
Right. He got shit on
He
by
was in the playoffs in 07. What y'all talking about?
Nigga got swept by
lost
Phoenix.
5 to the Suns, bro.
No,
he didn't get swept. We lost in 5, bro.
Who he got swept to?
He didn't get swept.
Oh no, the team that died.
In 2010, bro.
In 2011.
Exactly. They beat LeBron with three All-Stars, bro.
And they swept his ass, nigga.
They did after winning 2 championships, nigga. After going to the finals. I know you don't give a fuck. I know you don't give a fuck. I know because you don't care about facts. I know you don't. Because you sound like you don't care about facts.
He thinks blowing a 3-1 lead is worse than getting swept.
It is.
Yeah, that's not true. Blowing a 3-1 lead is not worse. No, it's not, bro. No, getting swept is always worse, bro. Like how the fuck? Losing 4 times in a row, my guy, is worse.
You are up 3-1.
When you up
losing 4 times in a row, losing 3 times in a row.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the dumb ass dog.
You never want to get swept.
Here's the problem.
Look at you emotional.
No, Trigger Man, here's the problem with 3-1. 3-1 is generally, when you go up 3-1 on the team, is generally because you're much better than that team. So usually we see teams like with the last time we saw, I think, where it was really like eye-popping when Denver beat the Clippers. The Clippers were the overwhelming favorite to win that series. They went up 3-1 in that series. Everyone expected the Clippers to win. And then all of a sudden, the Clippers, usually teams that go up 3-1 is the better team. And then when they get ran down, like when Golden State went up 3-1 on the Cavs, the 73, they were the better team, but they lost because they lost their composure, start playing undisciplined basketball. Cavs took advantage of it, came back. So again, it's worse to get ran down.
If you getting swept 9 times out of 10, dog, you getting better. You just a better team. The team swept.
Yeah, like when you play like a 1 versus an 8 seed, sometimes we see sweeps in those series. That's really not that bad because generally the best team is always going to sweep them. So whenever you see a team get swept, like when we saw the Rockets sweep the Orlando in the finals, well, their experience, their play, their players, they all showed, and they swept them. So I mean,
but I'm saying, as a player, would you feel better that you got swept? You didn't win a game,
bro. You never feel good losing.
No,
nobody.
Nobody wants to get swept.
But hold up,
nobody wants to get swept.
Bro, nobody wants to get beat. Period.
No one wants to get
losing 4-1 is bad.
3-1 is trash, bro.
It is, but at least you feel like you can beat them.
No, you don't.
You feel like you can beat them.
I'd rather go ahead and get swept.
You was this close to beating
them. Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith talked about it because Charles Barkley never got swept, and he said if you were a great player, you should feel like you never got swept. Kenny Smith came back from came back from a 3-1 lead in '95. Versus Charles Barkley, and he said even though we were down 3-1, we felt we were gonna win. We just we just had to get rolling. So if a championship team, who you guys are saying, usually the team that was up 3-1 was better, when that's not the case. Kobe was the 7th seed, up 3-1 because of him. Even when Will Chamberlain
lost Game 7, they lost Game 7 because of him.
Wilt Chamberlain got walked down.
No, they didn't.
Wilt Chamberlain got walked down 3-1 by Bill Russell and the Celtics.
Yes, he did.
The motherfucking Celtics. That's a dynasty. Okay, then, but the 3-1 team that walks you down is usually the better team, not the motherfucking team that's up 3-1.
Hey, I don't care if you Barkley, Wilt, Kawhi, KD, Curry. You give up 3-1 lead.
3-1 lead, dog.
Is that not what we bring up the Clippers? You
want that game? I'd rather go ahead and get swept, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Bro, you beat that team 10 times. How you
down like getting stumped out in front of your mom, bro.
Nigga, I'm up 3 games, nigga, and I can't win one more. Get the fuck out of here, fam.
That's why they come with
that makes no sense.
If you get swept, you didn't win one.
I'd rather get swept.
Great players should always get a game.
That means the better team just won, then, dog.
But that means like you so trash that you couldn't win a game.
That reflects bad on the best player, though, bro. You should be able to get a game.
You couldn't even get a game,
nigga, and you can't get one more game.
Bro, you got to get a game, bro.
You got to get at least a game if you're a star player.
You got to get the game, bro.
Hang on, hold on. When was the last time? Usually when teams get swept, nobody says that was a choke job. But when you get ran down 3-1, that's a choke job.
Yeah, it's a choke. Yeah, it's a choke.
And getting called a choke in sports is worse than getting swept, bro.
Talking about money bag, yo, nigga. Fuck you, man.
It's worse than not showing up at all.
You just need to go ahead and go to sleep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Matt Dub, you let Tiffany cook you, nigga.
So Lamar, you're saying you'd rather win 0 games?
You guys are stupid. Y'all horrible. You guys are horrible.
Anti, the debate was not. See, I didn't let the panel vote. I let the chat vote. So it was over.
You still
it was like over 200 votes.
God damn,
nigga 0-2. Nigga 0-2.
Damn.
I just gave you a fact with NBA basketball players just debunked y'all argument, and y'all still.
You know what's crazy?
He was trying to say that Magic would have won them would basically have won without Kareem. That's what the argument supposed to be. He was making an argument that Magic is great and all that. The point was that Magic would not have won those championships without Kareem.
Oh
You
man,
need to get banned from YouTube for like a week, dog.
right? Come
You
on,
hear me?
man.
Shut your ass
That's
up,
crazy.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like, nigga,
ain't
your ass
lose
been getting cooked
nothing.
the
Y'all
last 3
just
nights,
haters
nigga.
because I stay
Nigga,
We're not
nigga,
hating, Mac.
because I
We're
bring
not
up the best
hating.
facts. You know
Damn,
that.
How we
bro.
not? How we hating?
Hold on, Anti. You didn't even answer my fucking first question. You
Lord.
answered my question with a question. You said who was on the bench for Miami. That's not the question. Who had a better team? The Miami
The
had better
Mavericks.
teammates.
The
The
Mavericks.
Miami,
The Bulls.
LeBron James, Miami Heat, or the first 3 Pete Bulls.
The Bulls
Who had
had a
better
better
talent?
team.
The
Who had
Miami
better
Heat. That's
talent?
clear, bro. Like,
I
you're
think
not
the
gonna do
Heat
that.
had
Hold
Better
on,
better
hold on.
talent.
talent.
You're
That's
not
a
gonna do
better
that.
team.
Hold
3
on, Mac
people
Def,
is
Mac
not a
Def,
better
That
team.
first 3 P team was not better than Miami, bro.
Hold
You're not gonna
on,
do that.
hold on.
No,
So you
hold
mean to
on.
tell me,
Mac,
hold
Had a
on.
better
this is
bench.
the first, like, this is what I always told Mac Def. I said, let's stop comparing
Still didn't
teams.
answer the question.
Hold
But
on, Mac Def, hold on. Let's stop comparing teams across eras, because in Jordan's team in the 90s, it took a different type of team. You didn't need as much talent across the board to win championship. Hakeem Olajuwon showed you that, because he only had 1 superstar and he won 2 of them. You didn't need the type of talent that you need in this era. This era, you got to have more balance. You got to have more talent, more stars on your team to win. So it's a different type of talent, different type of team. So let's stop comparing teams across these eras, because the requirement to win is different.
I'm raising
And
my
Mac,
hand. That has
hold up,
nothing.
Mac,
That has
before you
nothing
raise
to
your
do.
hand, nigga.
That
But
does
who cares?
have nothing.
Who cares?
That
The
doesn't have
Bulls.
nothing to do with what I was talking about. That has
Mac,
nothing to do.
all
I can
you
respect
looking
that,
at
though.
it, hold on.
Philosophies and what
And
it
that's
took
not
to
no
win.
bias there.
That's
Jordan
it.
did his thing, but at the end of the
see
day,
how
the
we just
Bulls were
tried to
stacked
run around the question? It's a
compared to
simple
any other
yes,
team
it's
in
a
their
zero
era.
question.
Hold up, Mac, hold up, Mac,
He gave
hold
me
on,
a
let me.
Hold on, Mac
Pick a
Def. Let's do this. If
Pick
you
a
compare the
team.
Bulls, both of their championship runs, and I would say their first championship run, they were more balanced along with the rest of the league. But at the end of the day, like Dr. J said, they still had 2 of the top 3 players in the NBA, and in both runs.
And 3
Hold
All-Stars.
on. Who's the
Nigga,
Scottie Pippen ain't no fucking top 2.
Top 3 in the 90s.
Scottie Pippen ain't no top 3 fucking player in no fucking league at that time. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Scottie Pippen is a top 5 player of the time. What are you talking about?
Bruh, Scottie Pippen is the most overrated basketball player in fucking NBA.
Bro, he's underrated.
It's your boy, Mac Def.
Scotty's
It's your boy,
underrated.
Mac Def.
This nigga's a 7-time All-Star, bro. A 7-time All. Kyrie Irving got more All-Stars than this nigga right
He's
now.
a 3-time All-NBA first team.
mean?
3 times.
What you mean? What does that mean? I mean, you're not one of the top players. Out of 17 years, you make the All-Star
Hold on,
time.
Trigger man.
Bruh.
Since you such a
7
historian,
times,
right?
bro?
Hold up. You such a historian. Nigga,
I'm
go
not a
look up who was the
historian.
top. Now, go look up who was the top 5 player of the motherfucking 90s.
He
nigga.
said top
Go
3.
look at a list.
Scottie
You said
Pippen.
top 3, bro.
He said
Nah,
top
somebody
3.
said top 3.
Okay, hold on.
Somebody said 2 of the top 3.
I'll play the video for you. Since y'all think it's my statement, I'm gonna let a player who played the game, who was hand in hand with these players, who played with a lot of these guys, I'm gonna let him tell you.
Say listen to the
Just
players,
like you
right?
said,
Trigger
Trigger.
man.
Players
Yep, Trigger man.
Just
You
like
say
you
listen
said,
to the
Trigger.
players, Trigger man.
You gotta stop capping, Mac Def.
I just said Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith, but y'all just tried to debunk that. Stop it, bro.
What?
Go ahead.
What the fuck
What'd
they
you
got to
say?
do with this, dog?
Wait, what's Kenny Smith has to do with it?
This nigga went back to the 3-1 shit, dog.
Oh yeah.
Nah, he basically,
keep
what he's saying
losing,
is,
my nigga.
hey,
Why you keep
y'all trying to
losing
dismiss
debate?
him bringing up NBA players. Now y'all want to bring up
Y'all
NBA
totally
players.
dismiss my
Mac
NBA
Def,
Yeah,
players.
because
Y'all gonna
you
listen
got a
to
point.
this one. Like,
Mac Def, if
keep
I
the
was
same
you,
fucking
dog, I
energy,
would get
bro.
off
Keep
this
the same
shit
energy.
for
You
like
got
a
a
Trying to
point.
week,
change the
bro.
narrative.
You been getting your ass fried, dog.
Trying to change the
Take a
narrative, Mac.
Getting whooped,
take a little vacation.
Hold on,
bro.
y'all. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me show you. I'm gonna play this. Y'all gotta mic. Y'all gotta mute your mic.
It's like a motherfucker.
Hold on, mute your mic.
Take a little vacation, Water.
Hold on, we'll mute your mic so everybody can hear.
Nah, I gotta work, fam. Can't take that van.
But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid-90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid-90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid-90s? But what about the overall quality of the NBA in the mid-90s? How do you think it stacks up to a decade or so ago?
Well, I think the expansion teams has really hurt the league. I think it's depleted some of the talent in our league.
glimpse of the future, what the NBA is going to be like in the 21st century. It's going to be an international league, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team, and they have 2 of the 3 best American players on their team. They have the best player ever playing from Croatia. They have the best player ever from the country of Australia. They have the best player ever playing from Croatia. They have the best player ever from the country of Australia. So we're getting a sneak preview of what it's going to be like in the 21st century.
You had Larry and Magic to test yourselves against. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. You had Larry and Magic to test yourselves against. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. There's nothing comparable to that quality of competition at the top for these Chicago Bulls. Now, it seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time. Now, it seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time. It seems a little awkward to talk about the Bulls as one of the best teams of all time.
Moses, which had the all-time best record and probably will maintain it if the Sonics can hold on today, could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls could have beaten any of these teams. The present-day Bulls.
'86 team had, plus Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge in the backcourt.
That's true. I think that's the reason that that we might do some good against them, because we did have the height advantage and our front line was so unbelievable with Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish and Dennis Johnson in the background and Danny Ainge.
And there you have it right there, man.
Who could do from
I don't know why Lamont, but I feel like you did every video.
This shit was looping like a motherfucker, Lamont. What the fuck?
How old
It was.
No, what it did was hold on. What it did was it repeated what they said so you could clearly hear what they were saying, the points they were emphasizing.
Lamont.
So when he said the Bulls had 2 of the top 3 players in the NBA, Dr. J, and then you didn't hear Bob Costa say Pippen ain't a top 3 player. He went right along with it because everybody knew in that moment at that time the Bulls had 2 of the top 3 players in the league. Y'all say that now after the fact.
You got one. That was one player who was not playing at the time. That's one player.
That was one player.
Who's not playing at the
It wasn't
time.
just one player, bro.
Now y'all mad. Now y'all mad because Dr. J said it.
Bro.
Dr. J said a dude from
Hold on.
Dr. J didn't play against him.
Hey, I want y'all to look. He said this during.
Nigga said they went got the best player from Australia and the best player from
Croatia. Dr. J said this in the pregame. He said this in the pregame of the Bulls game. He said this in the pregame. He didn't wait till 10 years later, like y'all trying to talk in Kaplan, Scottie Pippen.
Who's from
He said
Australia?
that in the moment.
Who's from Australia? That's what he said.
Luke
Longley.
Okay, so he didn't say him. He said the best player from Australia. He didn't.
Bruh. Croatia, bruh.
That's what he was.
What are you laughing about?
Who the fuck else was playing from Croatia?
What are you talking about?
Who the fuck else was from Croatia? Who else was from Croatia, bro? What was the other Croatian player?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to tell y'all. It was Tony Kukoc was 6 man of the year.
Who else was the Croatian player that he was competing against?
Tony, what do you mean? Other Croatian?
I'm saying he said he's the best Croatian player. Who was the other ones?
That's why they went and drafted that nigga out of Croatia.
Who was the other ones, bro? Can you name the other Croatian players?
Yes.
That's what he literally said.
Sabonis. Okay.
You saying he wasn't a great Croatian player?
Okay, is that it?
He didn't even say that.
Ain't no arguing with this nigga, LeBron.
Get mad. Hold on, don't get mad at me. You need to take this argument up with Dr. J. Dr. J said it.
I'm Lamont, when they said that was in '96 after they won 72.
Dr. J said it. Take it up with Dr. J.
I'm telling you what year he said it. I'm not.
Don't matter. He said it.
I'm not.
He said it during the game. He said it during the Bulls game.
And I would sit here and I would sit here and tell anybody that Jordan in '96 was not only had the best team, best coach, and he was the best player. Now, did he choke?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's Serbian. Sabonis is Serbian, I think. I don't think he's Serbian.
It was impossible for him to choke,
but you don't give credit to the man not choking,
What are
and
you
winning in
talking
3
about? We talking about
seasons.
Scottie?
Yeah, Mac Def, what are you? Hold on.
Hold up.
Exactly.
We gotta
It's
mute.
Scottie
I don't
Pippen.
know what Mac Def is talking about, y'all.
And he
I
fell
don't need
asleep
it, dog.
after
Hey,
he
go to
lost
sleep,
again
dog.
tonight.
I feel like he's gonna bring up 2011, Lamont.
He got ether today. He just
Sleep.
been all off topic
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time he
Just
started.
go
We
to
talking
sleep,
about
man.
Scottie Pippen. Are we talking about Scottie
He's
Pippen?
gonna bring up
Correct?
2011.
We talking about
Dr.
Scottie
J,
Pippen and what
he
they
said
said,
Dr. J
right?
is jealous
He
of
did
Jordan.
not get Ethan
Okay,
today.
so hold up. Make that.
He
One
I'm not
negative.
jealous of
hold
Jordan.
up. Make that one question. Does Jordan win 6 finals without Pippen?
No.
Oh my God! Here come that.
Hold on.
With,
Hey,
I asked you a question.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
he wouldn't.
No.
All right, so you saying that he was very important to that team, right? The second best player on that team, right?
Yes.
Yes.
What are you arguing then, bro?
Can I ask y'all a
MJ
question?
needed help.
Yeah, I don't know what he's
One
arguing.
clarification on your point. Are
Hold
you saying
on.
if they
What
just
am I?
if they
The
just
argument. The argument was Scottie Pippen, correct?
Hold on, Mac Def. Let me
Yes.
ask some more
Go ahead.
clarification on that point. Are
Go
you saying
ahead.
that? Are you saying that if they just take Pippen off in general and no replacement, or if they replace him with another great superstar?
Who you
Hold on,
replacing?
X-Men. No, X-Men.
That's the question.
Hold on, X-Men. I asked earlier today. I asked Elder and I asked the whole panel. I said, if we replace, because I was talking about how Mitch Richmond got stuck on a bad team throughout the 90s, and this is why his legacy looks a little different, even though he was still a great player. I said, if you replace Scottie Pippen with Mitch Richmond, I said, Elder told me, he says, Jordan does not win 6 chips without Pippen. He said, he's with Mitch Richmond, and he's a 90s advocate. He told me, and a lot of the people on the panel agree, they said, Jordan does not win 6 chips with Mitch Richmond. I thought that was crazy because the thing is, I told Elder, I said, when you say that, you take away from Jordan's greatness because that tells me right there he is not this ultra dominant figure that can win with anybody.
Yeah, he needed.
I didn't say he could win with it. I was asking the question.
So I already posed the question. I already posed the question today. Replace Pippen with Mitch Richmond, a great player of the 90s, and Elder admittedly said Jordan doesn't win 6 chips with Mitch Richmond by his side, as great as Mitch Richmond was.
Can I ask a question though?
Is Mitch
Go ahead, Trigger.
Is Mitch Richmond top 10?
Can I ask a question? Okay, listen. This is a serious question about Scottie Pippen. I'm a young dude. I wasn't watching the whole Bull eras. I just went back and looked at all of the accomplishments and everything, right? So tell me why did Scottie Pippen only make the All-Star game 7 times out of 17 years?
Why does that matter? Why does that
Because
matter?
I'm a top 2 player in the league. You say top 2,
7
top
times
3.
is good though.
No. That's not top 2, top 3.
He made the All-Star.
That's not top 2, top 3, bro.
7 times is still
so hold up.
Hold on. Everybody do something for me 1 second. Hold on. We're gonna do something for him.
What's up?
We're gonna teach him real quick because the man said he don't understand the great. See, a lot of people get Scottie Pippen's greatness confused because the numbers don't always show his greatness. So we're gonna let Kobe Bryant break it down for him. Since y'all need players that play. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna let Kobe break it down. And Kobe gonna break it down in 2 minutes. Kobe gonna break it down in 2 minutes.
That's what's up. Detail.
Into the floor and look at Scottie Pippen. I mean, this guy was a genius. His ball pressure, playing passing lanes, blocking shots, taking charges, and he played with a passion on the defensive end of the floor. Like, no, this is the most exciting part of the game to me.
What?
Okay, so here again, Scottie's initiating the action. He's making Mark work to bring the ball up the floor. Okay, that's one. Now, where he's pushing him into situations where Mark can't really attack. Right here, you got Michael sitting here waiting, right? That area is clogged up. There's nowhere for him to go. So Scottie's fully aware of that. So he knows you can put a lot of pressure on him in these areas because there's nowhere for him to drive. And so now, where is Mark looking, right? He's looking for these curl actions here. Yeah, he couldn't run the play, right? Scottie took the play away from him. Here he cuts the angle off. Now Mark says, okay, I got to attack him. He's bodying up on me. I'm going to attack him. Mark attacks him here. But now Scottie, sensing that Mark wants to feel the contact, right? Because Scottie's been bodying him this whole time. So now Mark seeks the contact and Scottie just backs up. I mean, that's just brilliant defense. I mean, think about that for a second. I mean, he's bodying Mark the whole game. Body him. Now Mark's looking for Scottie's body, and Scottie just moves back and lets Mark lose his balance. That's a game of cat and mouse right there. Okay, again, Scotty's making the reads. He knows this action. Right, he knows it. Here it is. He knows the ball comes back there. He knows they're looking for Starks coming off of a double screen on the weak side. So he tries to get his hand in that passing lane. He misses it, but this shows me that he is keenly aware of the actions that are taking place out here on the floor, which means he prepares. So if I'm this draft pick coming into the league, I know I got to do my homework. Homework will give you all the answers, right? Scotty knows what's coming there. Right now, this is unbelievable. Look at all the ground this guy covers. Here, down, there. All right, but it's the activity. He plays defense with an energy. Too many players today play defense just to play defense. He's attacking these offensive players. He's going after it. He's playing with an energy out there. If I can learn how to cut angles off like Scotty, be aggressive on the defensive end of the floor like Scotty, I think that'll just take my game and the team that drafts me to an entirely different level. For more analysis, go to detail.
Can I ask a question? Did anybody say Scottie Pippen wasn't a good defender? Because that's what.
Hold on, that wasn't what we said. What
he was
we
a great defender.
No, hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he was.
Hold on. The point there that everybody needs to get across is that what made Pippen great in the 90s, a top 5 player for the majority of the 90s, wasn't showing on any stat sheet. It was his defense. Everything that Kobe Bryant just described, there's no stat category to record what he did in any of those sets. But yet, those are the types of plays that won playoff series. Those are the types of plays that helped them beat the Knicks. The Pacers, who Jordan said was their biggest challenge, they couldn't figure out how to. When Jordan was guarding Mark Jackson was doing what he wanted.
And
they put Pippen on him and replace it with Mitch Richmond. What I said was, well, that just tells you the importance of Scottie Pippen. What I said was, Rich Richmond was a great player of the 90s. I'm talking about one of the best scorer guards of the 90s. I said, if you put him alongside Jordan, I said, I believe they would win at least 1 chip, but do they win 6? If you admit that they won't win 6, that tells you right there, then Jordan would not have an impeccable record without having Scottie Pippen alongside of him.
He needed help to win, Lamont.
No, he needed Scottie Pippen.
Oh, okay, so what I'm saying, so defense can make you a top 2 or 3 player now.
Yes.
Yes.
When does that ever happen? Because I've never seen that happen.
Bill Russell. They put Bill Russell in the top.
Bill Russell is arguably the greatest defender ever. I can understand.
The leader of his team that won chips.
No, you said to name another player. You told me another player.
I
told you Bill Russell.
Okay, you're talking about the greatest defender ever.
Bill Russell. Just so y'all know that.
I just said Bill. I mean, you can't say name another
team that won chips, Lamont. You just.
What about Kawhi, Lamont?
Apples to oranges, brother.
Well, Kawhi too. Kawhi Leonard too.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't put him up. Kawhi Leonard up there for playing defense. We didn't put Kawhi Leonard up there to start playing offense. No. What I'm saying, Kawhi Leonard wasn't a top 5 player in the league until he started playing offense. He played that defense all that time.
Who's calling Kawhi Leonard top 2?
He's a great defender.
Nobody said he's not. What I'm listening to, what I'm saying, y'all. What I'm saying, nobody put Kawhi Leonard in the top 5 until he started playing offense.
How the fuck is Kawhi Leonard top 2 though? I'm confused. I thought
we said top 5. I'm saying top 5. Nobody even put him up there.
Hold up, Kawhi top 5 right now.
Not right now at this present moment. He's injured.
When healthy, he's top 5. When healthy, he's top 5.
I still gonna put that nigga top 5.
Okay.
He's top 5 healthy, bro.
That's okay. We don't have to dwell on that. We don't have to turn it into a Kawhi argument.
Yeah, please don't.
Anthony's hating on Kawhi.
Let's not dwell on that.
No.
My whole point was that
hating,
there are certain players where you can't always look to what they do offensively because his role was completely different. That's all.
I respect that, but 7 times out of 17, bro, it's rough. Bro.
I know, but the problem with the All-Stars is that we've seen there's so you know how many years Damian Lillard missed the All-Star game and he was clearly an All-Star.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to bring up that. You see how many years that China voted Yao Ming into the All-Star game when Yao Ming wasn't an All-Star. And that nigga
okay, but that was when there was fan votes.
Did you see how many years
fan votes?
Did you see how many years
fan votes? What y'all mean? Hold on.
Did you see how many years fans voted Kobe Bryant into the All-Star game?
Hold on. But that's fan votes.
He wasn't an All-Star.
But this was before fan votes, bro. This Scottie Pippen thing was before fan votes. Number one.
Hold on.
And number two.
All-Stars a popularity contest.
But it wasn't back then because there were no fan votes back then.
What about the All-NBA?
It wasn't a popularity contest back then.
What about the All-NBA first team?
McDowell, go to sleep, dog.
Hold on. What about the All-NBA first team?
What about All-NBA first team?
When you're a first-rate player, they put you on All-NBA first team.
Right.
Okay.
Pippen got 3.
That's
three.
At
least
How many
he
second
got
teams you
3.
got? How many second teams you got?
That's not bad though, bro.
He got 2 second teams.
That's not a top 2, top 3 player.
Trigger man, you act like he doesn't have any.
He's a first-rate player 3 times.
That's not a top 2, top 3 player.
Bro.
Hey, hold on.
Top 5
Trigger
player
man.
in the 90s, bro.
I didn't say he was a top 3 player of the 90s. I said Dr. J said it. Make your
I know,
argument.
but I'm saying Dr. J is wrong.
Okay, now the thing is, that's a leap.
All right,
to
so
run.
okay, not
That's a
top 3.
leap.
Can you give him top 5?
That's a leap to say
He's
Dr.
top
J
5.
is wrong.
And Dr. J.
Top 5 of the 90s.
I put
He's definitely top 5 and
top 5. That's
He's
fine.
top 5 and
Somebody was saying he was in the top 2, top 3. That's why.
No, Dr. J said that.
No, he said Dr. J said that.
I heard Dr. J say Michael Jordan and a guy from the best player in Australia.
No, Mike. He said the Bulls. Hold on, X-Man. I don't want to play the clip again. He said the Chicago Bulls have 2 of the top 3 American players, which he referring to Jordan and Pippen.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what he
Yeah.
meant. I don't know how
A
you
bunch
missed
of
that,
international guys.
Okay. He did it like 6 times.
Pippen is top 5, but you can argue Barkley and Malone because they got.
Well, why would you argue? Why would you argue a guy?
Barkley over Pippen.
Hold on. Why would you argue a guy that is that? Why you would take Barkley over a guy that's 6-0 in the finals?
I said you.
He's 6-0 with Michael Jordan, man.
No. Jordan is 6-0 with Pippen.
No. Scottie Pippen is 6-0 with Jordan.
No, Jordan's okay. Hold on, but y'all
Wait,
hold on, but
They
y'all
need each other, Trigger man.
Hold on, Trigger man.
Each other.
Can you tell me what Jordan? Can you tell me what Jordan's record in the NBA is when Scottie Pippen's not on his team?
1-9.
No,
What does it matter?
No, it's a losing record.
It's a losing record.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
So what?
Without Scottie.
And your point,
He couldn't win without Scottie.
Scottie Pippen.
That was also without Phil Jackson,
Hall
bro.
of Famer did he have on his team?
That was also without Phil Jackson.
If Scottie Pippen was the Finals MVP, you would have a point.
Exactly.
But you can't say that.
Exactly. Let's not act like Jordan was the
It just don't matter at the end of the day.
Y'all trying to act like Scottie Pippen was the most important factor? Like,
we're not saying, but hold up, we're not saying that, Trigger man. But at the end of the day, that nigga ain't 6-0 without Pippen.
We know that. We know that.
Bro, Scottie Pippen wouldn't be 6-0 without Jordan, bro.
Well, Jordan would be 6-0 without Phil Jackson.
Hold on, y'all heard. My whole point is that at the end of the day, however you try to label it, they're both 6-0. So when we compare Pippen and Barkley, why can't I say Pippen's 6-0 in the finals and use that as an edge?
So your point.
Okay, so that means so hold on. We were just talking about Kobe. Shaquille O'Neal was collecting all them finals MVPs. So let's not give Kobe those 3 championships.
He's only got 2 titles.
That's totally different. That's different.
Oh, it's different now. But it's different. But it's different with Kobe. But it's different with Kobe. Okay.
Yes, it is.
What's your excuse? What's your excuse?
I wasn't even saying shit about Kobe. So how does that?
I know, but I'm just using another analogy. Y'all will say because when we just talking, we were just talking about Kobe. We were just talking about Kobe. Because I know
I said Pippen is a top 5 player.
No. Hold on, Mac. I'm not talking to you, Mac. I'm saying earlier when we talked about Kobe, when somebody said Pippen was a Robin, and then I think it was Jared or somebody else said no, they were both Batmans. No, Shaq was the Superman.
Hold on,
Shaq was the Superman team. Shaq was the Batman of that team.
Let me jump in here. Hold on. Let me jump into this.
What's up, Mac?
Hold on. Let me tell you what y'all do. I'm gonna end it right here. This is what y'all like to do. See, y'all use that 6-0 bullshit when you bring up the hold on, Magda. Y'all use the 6-0 bullshit when you talking LeBron, in Jordan, and you want to use that. But then the thing is, when I use 6-0 to boost up Scottie Pippen, y'all automatically come to y'all senses.
Because he's not the main guy, bro.
Hold on. Y'all automatically come to y'all senses. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Can y'all?
Kobe doesn't have 6 rings.
Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah. If you admit that they don't win, see the thing is, there are players on certain teams like a Steve Kerr or Randy Jackson or Jeb Bushler. Well, you can remove those. You can't use 6-0 with them because those guys are replaceable. Y'all admitted Scottie Pippen was not replaceable. Therefore, if he's not a replaceable piece and they don't win without him, I have to give him credit 6-0 in any debate against any player.
At least a little bit.
You debate, hold on, Jared.
Hold on, Jared.
So when you debate,
yo, what the fuck?
Hold on, that's him. All right,
go ahead.
All right, so when you debate Barkley versus Pippen, why can I not use 6-0? Because y'all just admitted they're not 6-0 without Pippen. He has just responsibility for those championships as Jordan does, as y'all just admitted. So don't come to your basketball senses and your logic all of a sudden starts working when we're comparing Pippen and Barkley. No, Barkley was a better player. He did this better. It's not about 6-0 then. But when we talk about LeBron and MJ, y'all running yelling 6-0 all the time.
Talk your shit, Lamar.
Because Scottie Pippen was not the main guy.
Called backwards. Like, okay, so that is like I said. Hold on. Trigger man. So that means, because remember, you was out here boosting Kobe. You was you was boosting Kobe. So that means
it's a fact.
That means Kobe's really only responsible for 2 championships.
Out of the 5.
Now that's Cat. Once again,
no, he wasn't the leader. He wasn't the best.
Hold on. Y'all want to hear it? Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
You want to hear it? Hold on. You want to hear it?
Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. Now the first year they won it, Kobe was a clear second.
Who was Finals MVP?
I said, listen, yes,
who was Finals MVP?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay, I want to hear the
Listen, I'm giving it to you. Listen, I'm giving it to you. I'm telling you, the first year they won it, Kobe Bryant was a clear number 2. But the second 2 years, that second championship and that third championship, Kobe Bryant was a 1B. You had a 1A and a 1B. It was exactly. But I understand that, but it was close, wasn't it?
Okay, hold on. So you telling me? So if you can handpick years, wasn't Scottie Pippen a 1B in '91?
Scottie Pippen was never a 1B to Jordan. It was always 1 and 2. It was never a 1B.
No, it wasn't.
It was never a 1B.
So when Pippen was dropping,
it was never a debate. That was never a debate ever.
That's cap.
It was never a debate.
The backwards logic, y'all.
That's backwards. So you're telling me it was a debate between Jordan and Pippen?
When it goes to your favorite player, you want to switch.
Nah, it ain't. It was never a debate between Jordan and Pippen, bro. Ever.
Never a debate between Shaq.
They were both dominant.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Okay.
Not the first 3 championships. It wasn't a debate.
No,
Shaq
was the clear alpha over Kobe.
No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. That's why Shaquille O'Neal didn't win shit till Kobe Bryant played. That's why he didn't win shit till Kobe Bryant played.
No.
He didn't win shit. He didn't win shit.
Triggerman.
He didn't win nothing.
Triggerman. He didn't win shit till he got Phil Jackson.
Exactly. Like Michael Jordan ain't do
Hold on. But he had Phil Jackson. He had Phil Jackson for a year, right? And he lost.
After Shaq, bro.
Yes, he did.
He lost.
That's not true. He made it to the finals in Magic before he played with Kobe.
Did they win?
Right. Yes, and he lost.
He made it to the.
And secondly,
he didn't win shit. Yeah, Penny Hardaway. You played with Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. You still didn't win shit. Why he didn't win shit till Kobe Bryant played?
Okay, why did Jordan not win shit till Scottie Pippen played?
Exactly. Okay, we can do that.
Kobe didn't win until he got Pau Gasol.
No, hold on, Jared. Let's save it. Hold on, Jared. We're gonna let you. I want him to answer the question. Your same logic can be applied to Scottie Pippen. Jordan actually, at least Shaq got to a finals without Kobe. Jordan had a losing record in the NBA without Pippen.
LeBron got to a finals without.
Hold on, Jared. Let him answer. Hold on, because I got to get to T Streets next. Your same logic can be applied to Scottie Pippen. Jordan was a loser in the NBA without Scottie Pippen. He was a losing record. In the playoffs, he was getting swept. If he was making the playoffs with 30 wins, well below 500. They were a lottery team. They got Scottie Pippen because they were a lottery team. They got Horace Grant because they were trash.
Yes, that's a fact. He had a trash team. Jordan was still great.
Okay.
We all know Jordan was still great.
We know that.
Hold on. What was the record, though?
It was a trash team.
They were record though.
It was a trash team.
Record. Trash
team.
Okay, well we've seen great players carry trash teams at least to the
LeBron James.
Where?
LeBron and Allen Iverson.
LeBron didn't have a trash team.
Yes, he
Yes,
did.
he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
You can't drag a trash team all the way to no finals,
you
bro.
can.
The team got to do something.
LeBron did.
He didn't.
Allen
Yes, he
Iverson.
did, man.
Oh my God.
Okay.
bro.
If he didn't drag a trash team, then tell me the starting lineup of that team.
What was the starting lineup? Eric Snow. Fucking who was Larry Hughes? Vaughn.
Eric Snow didn't start, bro.
Who started?
Which team are we talking
Lamar,
about?
you want me to go?
Which
The
team are we
Lamar,
talking
you want me
about,
to go?
Lamar?
Drug to the finals.
Which
Who
team
started?
are we talking about, Lamar?
First team he
Lamar,
drug
let
to
me
the
go,
finals.
You talking about
First team,
LeBron?
yeah, first team he drug to the
Larry
finals
Hughes,
without
Drew
Google.
Gooden, Iguodala, and I'm sorry, Ilgauskas,
No,
I'm sorry,
dude.
and Virgil, right?
You said
Let-
Iguodala.
I mean,
Okay.
Ilgauskas, I'm sorry, I messed his name up. And Virgil, right?
Okay, so you said
No,
Virgil. Hold on, you saying Virgil and Ilgauskas started?
Yeah.
No. Let me, Lamar. Let me go.
No,
let me
I'm
go.
missing. I'm sorry.
No, bro. So the starting lineup was Hughes, Pavlovich, Drew Gooden, Ilgauskas, and Virgil.
Thank you. Yeah.
Drew Gooden, I remember him.
Pavlovich.
Wow.
Rasa Pavlovich.
Yeah, Pavlovich.
That sound like a playoff. That sound
They
like a
also
finals
had
team?
Drew Gooden, bro.
Does that sound like a? Does that sound like a finals team?
No. Their second best player was like 32 years old, Lamont.
Come on, man. Let's stop acting like. So the thing is, it's certain arguments you can't use because they will backfire in your face, man. That logic that you just brought up, we can't give Pippen 6-0 because he wasn't the best player on the team. Well, that means Kobe, we can only give him 2 chips because he was the second best player for 3 of those rings. So now your favorite best player, you just took 3 rings away from him because of your own logic. See?
And Stephen Curry, Lamont.
And Stephen Curry, what?
We could take 2 rings away from KD, bro.
But either way you want to do it, the thing is that logic right there is going to backfire to his favorite player, Kobe. Hold on, Tayshaun, what you got on this before we shut it down?
I mean,
What's good, T-Streets?
What's up, T
what up?
Streets?
What's good with it?
What's good? What's
I
good?
mean,
What's good?
I agree with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as the Kobe debate, I was just coming here and like trying to see why do you feel like losing 3-1 is better than getting swept?
Right.
That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Because
That makes
generally
no sense.
teams that get swept. Hold on, Renegade, you got to echo. Generally teams that get swept, you usually only get swept because the other team is just like an overwhelming favorite. You rarely see, let's say, a number 1 or number 2 seed get swept by like a 4 seed, get lower seeded teams. It just don't happen. Teams that get swept is usually 8 seeds, 7 seeds, sometimes 6 seeds, just usually lopsided. The most surprising sweep was like last year with Phoenix and Denver. But I think even last year Denver was a lower seed, I believe. So
yeah.
What I'm saying is you don't see sweep. Like if you see a sweep in the finals, that's unbelievable because it rarely happens in the finals. It rarely happens.
Much, yeah.
When you have the teams that great, it rarely happens. Now it has happened, but even the probably one of the best playoff teams of all time in the Lakers couldn't even sweep the Sixers. They were on one of the best playoff runs of all time, and the Sixers at least got one game. That tells you how hard it is to sweep a solid team. So when you sweep a team, you're just an overwhelming favorite. But when you're up 3-1 on the team, if you can win 3 games out of 4, and then all of a sudden you drop 3 in a row, you know how hard it is in the NBA for a good team just to lose 3 games in a row? Good teams just don't lose 3 games in a row in the NBA.
But Lamont,
83
you rather win 0
Sixers
games.
swept Magic.
Hold on, ad-lib.
I was about to bring that up, man.
Thank you.
But okay, Lamont. So to that point, you're telling me that it's better to lay down, get your ass whooped, than to choke.
Oh, come on.
Bro, he just
explained that to you. What I'm saying is it's not
never better to win 0 games.
I look at it like this.
You ain't laying down if you get beat down.
T-Trees, I just showed y'all. Look, I showed y'all the score of our last game with my team that I coached. We beat a team. We beat Ottawa College. It wasn't Ottawa. I forgot what. I think it was Justice College. We beat them 96-35. If we played them in a 7-game series, we're probably gonna sweep that team. You know what? Because we're just that much better. Now, if for some reason we go up 3-1 on that team, and that team can come back and win 3 games in a row against us, that's a choke job. That's horrible.
It is.
That is not acceptable.
But I'm saying, I look at it like this. Let's say that you in a fight with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me it's better to lose a fight where you're not getting no licks in, the dude just whoop your ass, versus you whooping the dude ass and dude coming back and beating the fuck out of you? Like,
hey, T-Street, so bro, would you rather win 0 games?
Yeah,
hold on. That's not a series. But hold on, that's not a series.
That's dumb.
What we're saying is, generally sweeps only happen when there's an overwhelming odds against one of the teams. Sweeps rarely happen when both teams are equally matched. So what sweeps are we talking about that are so disappointing where these teams were equally matched and then this team just got swept because the other team, because they just laid down and gave up? What matchup are we talking about? Because generally all the sweeps that I see happen because the other team is just far superior to the other. So what sweeps are y'all talking about that got y'all talking about this?
That's not good, Lamont.
A 3-1 choke is a choke every time. Like you said earlier, a 4-0 sweep ain't a choke every time. A 3-1 comeback is a choke.
Now you know what, Tayshaun, if a number 7 seed sweeps a number 2 seed, that's a choke job. But show me an example of that. Show me these examples of these unbelievable chokes where a great team gets swept. Because we were talking about LeBron.
95, I think the Magic got swept by the Rockets. The 60s Rockets.
I can't think of one.
Hakeem and the Rockets in 95.
No, that was what I said. There are a few in the finals that's happened. That's one of them.
Yeah.
I even talked about it earlier.
When the Pelicans swept the Blazers, that was a choke.
That was an even matchup, though.
I mean,
but that was a choke.
It was a choke. I thought there was on
what he's saying, but that was a series we went into it thinking this is probably not going to be a sweep. But the thing is, sweeps only happen when you're dealing with like 1s and 8s or 2s and 7s. What team are we referring to as getting swept? That's where we didn't see it coming? Okay, MacDuff, tell me a sweep outside of that fight. A couple sweeps in the finals where like Orlando got swept. Tell me these unbelievable sweeps that are just so disappointing. Most sweeps we can predict.
Shaq and Kobe getting swept by Utah in the Western Conference Finals in '98.
They wouldn't beat them though. I don't think they.
The Jazz were good in '98.
What's up, Sal?
Hold on.
What's going on?
Okay, but it wasn't a 7th. It wasn't a 2 versus 7.
Okay, so you went
the most recent one.
But MacDuff, you went back.
Hold on.
You went back.
Can I say something?
No, but MacDuff, what I'm saying is,
what about the Bucks in Miami?
MacDuff, I'm not trying to debunk it, but what I'm saying is, it happens so rare that you damn near had to go back 20 years just to find one solid example.
This man
just
said the Blazers and the damn
Hey, Lamont, the most recent one
Bucks in the Heat this year.
Hey, the most recent one I can think of is actually when LeBron swept that Toronto team that everybody thought was gonna beat him. It was 2018.
That wasn't surprising though.
Hold on.
But it's dealing with LeBron.
The thing is, we can't talk about that.
Come on, man.
We can't talk about that sweep because that one actually goes to LeBron's favor.
Yeah, I know. So we can't create
that one wasn't surprising. He owned the
for a reason, man.
You should always bring up an accomplishment. That's great.
No, I'm just saying if you're talking to somebody who's talking about these sweeps, trying to use it against LeBron or something, I don't know who they're using it against or why we even talking about it. But sweeps is just rare in the NBA.
I'm not using it against LeBron. I'm just using just as a competitor like myself. Like I would not want to go into a series and just be like, "Oh, I'm glad that we got swept."
Yeah, but
you're not gonna be glad. But which one you gonna be?
But T-Streets, 8 seeds can't control that they got to play a 1 in the first round, and generally number 1 seeds are far superior to 8 seeds. So when you're an 8 seed, you got to play a 1. It's good probability you might be able to get one game and get a gentleman sweep, or you're probably just gonna get dogged and get swept.
We get there. It's just the simple fact is when you know you're a good team, you just don't expect to go in there and still get sweep. That's all.
Well, the Bucks and the Heat.
All right,
like my mindset ain't walking in that gym expecting. In that game to get sweep.
Sweeps happen.
I'm coming out with a fucking win.
What's worse, an 8 seed getting swept, or an 8 seed coming back 4-1. I mean
I
3-1.
think didn't the
3-1.
Mavericks didn't Golden State sweep
Or
the Mavericks when they were?
Yeah, that was
sweeping
in
4-0.
6. That was in 6.
It was in 6. Okay, I didn't know.
Hey, hold on. T Streets. They said you're an undercover LeBron hater. I don't think T Streets is a LeBron hater.
I never
Hey,
said
but
anything
Lamar,
T-Streets is not a
about
LeBron
LeBron.
hater.
Hey, Ghost, hop your ass up on this
hey,
panel.
yo,
Nigga.
Lamont though.
Yeah, what up?
Oh, that
This
shit.
the question. This the question that McDuff couldn't really deal with, because the biggest narrative with LeBron, if you can kill that he ain't had the most help. I always ask this. I like name the best team that LeBron played on that won a championship.
2013 Miami.
So if you take that 2013, if everybody agree with that, if you take that 2013 and align it with all the great teams that won championships, because we done a search over there on this on U3. And
Where does it
LeBron
rank?
team barely cracks the top 10, but he's a top 2 or 3 player of all time.
Probably, yeah.
And he played with the most help, but his best team he won a championship don't even crack the top 5 greatest teams assembled. You get what I'm saying? So how has he played with the most help? Yeah, he's played with more Hall of Famers. Dang, Jerry, you gonna let me talk, bro? I just got over here. I don't need no ad libs. I don't need no ad libs. So he's definitely played with more Hall of Famers because he's played on different teams and he played with different players. So of course, by that logic, he's played with more Hall of Famers, but he's not even played with most people with Source as a top 5 greatest team assembled. But people say he's played on teams with the most help, and that's the most confusing thing to me. I don't know if anybody want to chime in on that.
I just want to chime in on something.
Hold on.
I just want to chime in on something.
Go ahead, bro. Could
I say
Go ahead,
something?
McDuff. Go ahead, McDuff.
I wanted to chime in because since
McDuff.
2011 to today, hasn't LeBron been the one deciding these teams that he was going to go to?
Now we're gonna change the question.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure because I've heard that argument multiple times. I'm just making sure, like, if isn't LeBron the one deciding he's going to these specific?
Yeah, he does
teams?
put together the teams. Yeah, he does.
So if he's going to these specific teams, how could we literally say that someone else has more hope than him? These are his own decisions.
That's a whole nother question. You realize
that's a bad question.
Hold on, what's your angle with it though? I want to hear his angle because I don't understand where he's going.
Go ahead,
no, I was just saying because I was just bringing up what he said. I've said other people have said this, like that the team that LeBron's on doesn't match up to the other.
What he's saying is people make this narrative that LeBron's team stacking up all this talent that just is so dominant. But when you look at LeBron's teams that actually won the chip. And you stack them against some of the greatest championship teams of all time, they fall short. They're not as good as some of the greater teams in the league's history that have won chips. So why is there this narrative that he has this all-time great help that's so far greater than what any other great players played with, when it's actually lacking compared to some of those other teams.
Right. Because they hate LeBron.
When you source it, Jordan got 2 teams. He got 2 teams. Most of the time, you see the 91 team, the 91-92 team, and the 95-96 team. They both in the most of the time in the top 5. But a lot of people
name the teams that got all time help other than LeBron.
And like I said,
got the 80s Warriors.
And like I said, bro, like I keep on telling you, if we're comparing motherfucking Miami Heat to the 92 Bulls, the Miami Heat are more talented. That is a fact.
Yeah, I think when people bring up
because LeBron didn't do great stuff in Miami, just because LeBron doesn't have a dynasty,
he won 2 rings. What do you mean? Go player for player.
He got 2 out of 4, dude.
Yes, if you go player for player, the Miami Heat are more talented than the 92 Bulls. Now, when we also say these great teams, they did something.
You take LeBron over MJ.
They did something historically great. The 96 Bulls, they won 72 games. The 86 Celtics, 40-1 at home. Motherfucking 0-1.
Those are all-time great teams, though.
I'm saying what they are exactly, and I'm saying what they did.
None of LeBron's teams are considered to be all-time great.
Exactly.
No, they're not on that level.
Because they didn't do anything comparable to all those great teams.
No, we taking the teams that won championships. See, that's why they created something.
Listen to me. I just said comparable stuff. I said all-time great teams that did something. What did the LeBron James Miami Heat team do that was historically
won championships? They won 2 championships.
They won titles. Yeah.
And they won that
That's
year.
historically great.
They won a
They
championship.
went 2 out of 4, bro. What are you
You
talking
guys
about?
are ridiculous, bro. So when
How? You're
when I
changing
name
the
when I
narrative.
name the 01 Lakers, you can say, oh damn, they went 15-1 and was the most dominant because they only lost one playoff game. The Bulls won 72 games, right? The 86 Celtics went 40-1 at home in a season. LeBron has done that. The 92 Bulls was the best.
McDuff.
The 2013 Heat won 66 games.
Jared told you that one of them teams won 27 games in a row. There you go.
Right.
They
The 2013 Heat won 66 ball games.
And that is not.
No, they didn't. They won a title in 2013.
Jared, is that number one?
Hold on.
Let me talk to Jared.
No, McDuff. 72 and 10 ain't number one.
It was number one when it happened though, Lamont. That was his point. It wasn't number one. It was number one when it happened though.
No, the 20. He said the 20. They won 27 straight, and I'm saying, is that
2013?
Is exactly 2013? Is that the number one all-time streak?
Bro, that's still dominant. That's hard to do.
Hold on. Hold on. The 96 Bulls, when they did it, they were the first ones who did it. When the 86 Celtics,
Everybody don't play at the same time.
Damn,
everybody don't play at the same time, McDuff. What kind of point is that to make?
Stop it.
I think. Hold on.
Y'all be doing crazy stuff, man.
South. You guys are getting cooked, and you know it. They didn't do
anything.
They didn't do anything historically. That's the fact.
Hold on. Let Renegade cook for a minute. He been silent. He been waiting.
All right, go ahead, Renegade. What's up, Renegade?
Listen, man. I don't want to do it to you. I'm just saying. Listen. All I'm saying is, Gold James favored in 3 out of 7 finals. So how the hell is you telling the world that he had an all-time? What did you saying?
No, I think. Hold on, man.
That don't really mean too much to me, like, or anybody.
Finals, Renegade.
That don't mean nothing.
That's what I'm talking about.
That don't mean nothing.
I think what McDuff was really trying to say.
Only favoring for. Oh, go ahead.
I think McDuff really trying to say is LeBron has had the talent to have an all-time great team. It's just they didn't do anything to stand out as one.
Yes.
Am I correct? Am I correct, McDuff?
Correct. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is the problem.
And I gave you facts about it.
Hold on. This is the problem.
Beat who?
Beat who? Something historically great.
Hold on. This is the problem.
You can't compare Miami. You listen. You can compare the 96 Bulls to the 86 Celtics. You can't compare the Miami Heat to the motherfucking 96 Bulls or the 86 Celtics because they didn't do
because they wasn't as good. They weren't a good team.
Okay, so hold on.
That just show you how cold-blooded Gold James is, right?
Tell me right here, McDuff, how come you don't use this? What did the Toronto Raptors in 2019 do historically great?
Are they
what did
great?
Okay, hold on. What did I'm just saying, a lot of these teams that win championships, you can't pinpoint nothing they did historically great other than win the championship. So why are you using this weird qualifier with LeBron?
Because his question was, Lamont, why isn't LeBron James, if he so-called supposedly had the most help, why isn't LeBron James?
Well, he didn't have the most help. That's what we're trying to say.
He didn't have the most help.
Oh God!
But
in my rebuttal to that is Jared. Who had more talent? The 2013.
Why you keep talking to Jared?
92 because he's gonna.
He know not to talk to me.
He's gonna give I know Jared is gonna give. Hold on, why y'all debunking?
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Watch this. I'm gonna make him talk to you, South. I'm gonna make him talk to you, South. Talk to him, South.
Who had a better team? The 92 Bulls talent-wise or the Miami Heat talent-wise? Who was better?
The Bulls were a better team. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that 2013 that 2013 year, LeBron led them in points, rebounds, and assists the whole in playoffs and the regular season. So his production, you gotta think about it. Even with that production, they still was a team. Where he had to produce more. And still not even considered by sources as a better team than that Bulls team, who had a far more superior coach and was a team that built and was already built from the start, where LeBron came in and became that vital piece with a couple of other free agent players. And in the second or third year, they're a championship team.
So, talent-wise, man for man, Scottie Pippen is not better than D Wade. You're not finna sit up here and tell me that Horace Grant is better than Chris Bosh.
But why is LeBron leading them in all major statistical categories?
I don't listen. I don't care if LeBron had more talent, but he didn't become an all-time great team. That's an indictment on.
All right, Scottie Pippen is better than D Wade. Stop.
What?
Yes.
No. Wait, what?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
No, you did not just say that.
Nah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You niggas are a problem, bro.
Hold up.
Dwayne Wade. Oh my God.
D Wade only got three good years.
Exactly, Renegade. I agree
This
with that.
Dwayne
D
Wade got an
didn't have a
MVP.
long. When
He
was
got
his
a
prime?
he
Let's
got a
be
Finals
honest.
MVP. He got a Finals MVP, don't he?
So you really gonna sit and say Scottie Pippen's better than D Wade? Oh Lord mercy!
He had a Finals
just like
MVP.
Pip
He
with
had
his
a
own
Finals
squad.
MVP.
Come on,
He
this
had
is
a
Oh my
Finals
God!
Okay, hold on. Let me defend it. What Pippen had more All NBA first teams.
No, he
right?
didn't.
The only thing, yes, he did.
Yes, he
D
did.
Wade only made the first team twice. Pippen made it 3 times. Stop it, man.
Facts.
Pull up the comparison stats.
Hold on. The only thing D Wade did was average 6 more points per game. Outside of the 6 more points per game, hold on. Outside of the 6 points per game, Pippen was a better rebounder. He was a better passer. He was a better defender. So everywhere else outside of scoring, which it really wasn't that much of a difference. And how can you expect him to do all this scoring when he has Jordan on his team? So he still was able, even in his prime, because his scoring average only went down because of the tail end of his career when he had the back injury. In the prime of his career, he was averaging 19, 20 a game. So really the difference is really only 2 points in their primes. So you telling me?
Hold on.
Let me finish because too many of y'all talking. So really, you're really talking about a prime Scottie Pippen is really only a 2-point difference. There's no comparison defensively. They don't compare defensively. Kobe just broke that down, and you can't act like D Wade is on the same. So defensively, Pippen's gonna blow them out defensive teams, right? Pippen's been first team all defense multiple times, and you telling me D Wade, a guy who after he won that one little chip and got a Finals MVP, sunk into oblivion. He sunk into after he got that one chip with Shaquille O'Neal, he sunk into oblivion and could barely get out the first round.
Mediocrity.
And you telling me that dude
won one little chip.
You telling me, but he had a lot of help too. So that I don't act like he did it by himself. But at the end of the day, Pippen in his prime was averaging 20 a game. D Wade in his prime was averaging about 22 to 23 a game.
Who was a better?
That's cap.
Pippen was a better rebounder. Pippen was a better passer. Pippen was a better defender. Pippen did everything better on the basketball court. Pippen was a better basketball player outside of scoring the basketball. I will give you that. Pippen did everything better on the basketball court. No. Okay, tell me.
That comparison.
Hold on. Outside of scoring, what did D Wade do better than Pippen?
No. But I'm saying, listen.
No. I want somebody to answer that question because it's very easy to answer it. If D Wade's better than Pippen, if D Wade is better than Pippen, it should be very easy for you guys to tell me all of the things that he's better at. So outside of scoring, which is by a small margin, what was D Wade better than Pippen at?
This nigga said small margin.
Yes, it was. Because Pippen in his prime averaged 20 a game.
Please, the reason it's a small margin because D Wade was hurt. He could have got a small margin.
Okay, the reason why Pippen's average, his career average went down to 60 in a game because at the end of his career he had a back injury. So I can use the same.
Dwayne Wade had injuries at the end of his career, and
everybody said.
Hold on. I asked y'all.
It's not slick. Pip he broke his kneecap after year 3.
Hold on, both of them in their primes.
I'm gonna raise my hand.
Outside of scoring, what was D Wade better than Pippen in?
What is the difference between scoring and that?
Oh my God!
How many points is that?
Hold on.
How many points is that?
Bro, I just gave you scoring. I gave Wade scoring, bro. Why
No. You compare Scottie Pippen in his prime to Dwayne Wade's whole career stats. I want Dwayne Wade scoring in his prime versus Pippen in his prime.
Hold on. I just said, y'all. I said.
Why you not listening, bro?
Listen, I said both of them in their prime. Outside of scoring, what was D Wade better than Pippen in? Please tell me.
He was a number one option.
Bro,
Scottie Pippen was a better. Hold on. Scottie Pippen was a better.
Hold on, let me say this.
MacDuff. Hold on. Let me ask MacDuff one more time. Man.
Hey.
In their prime, outside of scoring, what was D Wade better than Pippen in?
Playmaking.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was a better playmaker. Let me explain. Hold on, Lamont, and I'm gonna.
Pippen was the best playmaker on all of his championship squads.
Too many bad takes in one day, man.
No,
bro, man. MacDuff, man, come on. This is too many bad takes in 24 hours.
Can I explain it?
Bro, man, come on, man.
You know what? I would like to debate that, though.
Was a better passer.
You could have said, bro. You could have said anything but playmaking.
Is there a difference between passing and playmaking?
No.
Yes, there is. You
Pippen was better at both. Pippen was better at both.
Right.
He was a better. He was a better passer. You mean to tell me? Hold on. First of all, Dwayne Wade put his playmaking.
You would have did better saying Pippen was a better playmaker than D Wade.
It's not that hard, but take LeBron trying to make it up there. He up there with Magic. I'm not even gonna see him. Yeah, when I think about it now.
You know all the alley-oops. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. I gotta put it in the fucking.
And it's not about the number 6 because you say. Because you got a lot of assists don't mean you a great floor general like that. Then you say that.
No, it's not.
He's talking about making plays, but he's not better than Scottie at making plays for his
Scottie
teammates.
Pippen was a better facilitator and passer. But if we're talking playmaking, you have to
facilitate.
Facilitating is playmaking.
Right. That's what. Right.
And D-Wade did that. Hold up.
You guys are ridiculous,
not better than Pip.
Bro.
No, he
didn't.
Playmaking. Hold on.
No, scoring and passing is playmaking.
Okay, hold on. Let's let MacDuff tell us. Let's let MacDuff tell us. What's the difference? MacDuff, what's the difference between facilitating and playmaking?
There's a difference between just passing the ball and making plays for your teammates.
Hold on.
D-Wade did not do that on a higher level than Pip.
Renegade, hold on. MacDuff, please tell us what's the difference between facilitating and playmaking?
Facilitating is a true point guard who can run the offense and throw and get others involved. That means he can throw the ball. That means he can throw the ball down into the post to a playmaker. That means he can run the offense and make sure the ball gets passed and everybody touches the ball. That's a facility.
Okay, what's playmaking? What's playmaking?
Playmaking is what Dwayne Wade was better at. He can have the ball and have a scoring mentality first. And while he's in a scoring mentality, he can drive to the basket,
kick out assist,
draw, and exactly. And
that don't make you a playmaker. That don't make you a playmaker, man.
What are you talking
about? Playmaking includes scoring, people.
Playmaking assists don't make you a playmaker, man.
Hold on, do you guys know that? Can you hold on. This is what you, MacDuff. This is what you forget. MacDuff, this is what you forget. Out of all this bullshit that you're saying, Pippen was the best facilitator and playmaker on a team that won 6 championships, and he also averaged 20 a game.
Right.
What are you talking about?
He was more.
You said 20 a game.
Averaged 18.
Bro, in his prime, hold on. Throughout the 90s, hold on. I'm talking about his prime years when they were winning championships, because we're talking about peak of both players, right? He was averaging 20 a game in his peak. You can drop it down to 19 or 18 if you want to try to finesse it. At the end of the day, he was still able to, he was still able to put up close to 20 points a game and still be the best facilitator and playmaker on a team that won 6 championships.
And I'm gonna raise my hand.
And he put up 20 a game behind the greatest scorer of all time, Michael Jordan, where there really wasn't a lot of shots to go around. You have to be able to play make to get his own shots out of it.
And I'm gonna raise time out. And I'm gonna raise my hand with all those stats you said. Can I answer that? With all those stats
MacDuff, I gotta shut the chat down. So
we need a video on him.
No, with all those stats that you said,
you got me defending 90s players. I don't even like defending 90s players.
Who led the NBA Finals in assists?
Bro.
Pippen or Jordan in '91? With
God,
all the Pippen in his prime, who led the NBA Finals?
Okay, so you pull up 1 year.
No, because Pippen is the best player.
But you pull up 1 year.
Yes, because it proves my fucking.
So 1 year proves. So 1 year proves
not
Pippen.
just 1 year.
Oh my lord, bro! Dwayne Wade, Scottie Pippen was a
This man said it.
facilitator. He was a facilitator.
Wade was a scoring guard. He was a guard.
Right.
He was a scoring guard. He was
Okay.
not no facilitator, bro.
He was a hold on. So hold on. So you may just say he was never facilitated. That's why I'm hearing on you.
Hold
on. Y'all need to go back and watch him. He did watch him.
Is a real playmaker, is what you
Oh,
said.
no, he did not watch him. D Wade playmaker and the Miami Heat made.
Dwayne Wade throwing
I don't know
alley-oops
what
to
y'all
LeBron
talking
James
about, bro.
I don't know what you talking about.
Y'all making this stuff up.
This is not made up. Go look at him.
It is.
He said his
he was
team.
never. He was never a passer.
Yes, he. Oh, no, you just said he was okay.
Jared,
He wasn't.
are you
He
guys
wasn't
saying
like
that
Pippen.
that Dwayne Wade to LeBron James?
Okay, hold on, MacDuff. We'll go by category, MacDuff.
Answer the question.
MacDuff, hold on. Let's do this.
That's not passing.
Hold on. MacDuff.
Yes, it is passing. The fucking alley oop is a pass.
MacDuff, it's just an alley oop.
Oh my God!
That
nigga said just an alley oop.
Hold on, Jared. Hold on, Jared.
That's
Hold
what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. Lance Stevenson throws alley oop.
I can't do it.
I'm not gonna say he's a great playmaker.
Right. Russell
Westbrook throw a lot of alley oops. He a great playmaker now.
Yeah, is it fucking
alley oop is a playmaker, bro. That's a playmaker.
Said, hold on.
That is because you literally got to get
Wade
somebody.
is a facilitator. Look at his history. He does facilitate.
Hold on. First of all, facilitating is playmaking. When you facilitate the offense, when you run the offense, you're creating for other guys. You're making plays. That's what a great facilitator does. He gets other guys going. Pippen was elite at that with the Chicago Bulls. They had an elite offense. So you're talking about the Chicago Bulls when they won 6 championships. They had an elite offense, right? Mm-hmm. How many times did D Wade lead a team that was considered an elite offense?
0.
You said elite offense.
Yes, the Bulls had an elite offense because they had an elite facilitator and playmaker in Scottie Pippen.
Yeah,
no, because they had the elite scorer who led the league in scoring 10 times in a row.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck? The niggas led the league 10 times in a row in scoring. You saying the reason why they're elite offense because of Scottie Pippen?
No, yes. You know why? Hold on. But you don't. Hold on. But you just said. But y'all just said about 10 minutes ago that the Bulls don't win 6 championships without Pippen. So that facilitating played a major role in them winning 6 championships. So let's not diminish it now when you want to.
But you do realize LeBron passed the rock to Wade to facilitate and getting people involved.
We're not talking about LeBron.
I know that. I'm talking about LeBron. Count on him to facilitate.
He's not
just
better
saying the when the year they were playing.
D Wade's not a better facilitator than Bron.
Why we
Wade is not a facilitator.
Hold on. Why are we even comparing this? This is not even a talkable comparison. Compare.
Yes, hold on. You say he a lead. Where's the lead in?
It's not comparable.
Lamar.
I don't know why.
You just I know.
Lamar, I can end this right now, man. I can end this right now.
Hold on, let me let South end it for the night.
I can end this right now. We'll give y'all Wade is better than Pippen, but I can tell you this, right?
That's a fact.
LeBron don't win nowhere close to no 6 championships playing alongside Wade. So what I'm saying when I say that is, we give y'all the edge that Wade's the better player, but
no, Wade
you could pretty much put Pippen on. No, we're gonna give him that.
Yes,
Hold on, Lamar. We're gonna give him that.
He's a better scorer. That's it. He's a better scorer.
Hold on.
That's it.
He's a better player.
Don't just score, but he won 6 rings.
Hey, hold on, Lamar. Just let me say this.
Even if Pippen 6-0,
even if still won wings with just
what's Wade? What's Wade record in the
Wade
finals?
choked in 2011.
No. Hold on. What's Wade record in the finals? Pippen 6-0.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's 6-0, but he got more accolades and the stats though.
Hey,
he won. He was number 1 answer for his team.
Hold
on, let me finish. But I can tell you this: you can put on. Pippen can play on any team with any group of star players because of the style of ball he plays. He does all the dirty work. He can play 1 through 4 positions and guard 1 through 4. That's
because
something that Wade could never do.
He's a role player.
Wade could never do. And the Bulls would not win nowhere close to 6 championships with Wade beside him. Nowhere close.
He's a role player. I'm telling you when I see him say this, y'all think I'm joking. He was facilitating around two. He didn't. Yeah, at start of his career, he was never facilitating. I'll give you that. Start of his career, he was never. But he started facilitating around 07 all the way till his career ended. He really he got better at facilitating and getting his team up.
Wayne has been an undersized point guard his whole career.
Yes, he has.
Thank you, Manny. They call Pippen a role player. This is how much they hate. They say Pippen's a role player. They say anybody's better than Pippen. Anybody can be better than Pippen.
Nobody. I ain't say that. I just say he a role player. He is,
bro. Y'all put D Wade over Pippen. Y'all got to be smoking crack.
Dwayne Wade went to the All-Star game.
What's more harder? Second answer, number one answer, carrying the team on his back.
Thank you. What's harder?
What you telling me? What's one harder?
Playing behind the goal or carrying the team on your back?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Pippen is 6-0 in the final.
I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna say I don't give a damn, but
the nigga played with the GOAT. He played with the GOAT. What you mean, saw you? You played with the GOAT. It's easy.
Okay, bro, hold on. Well, why you keep saying he played with the three? Hold on, Jared.
Hey, Tony Parker, Ginobili, you made the top 30 of all time.
Hey, hold on. I want to ask y'all this: why y'all keep saying he played with the GOAT when y'all said this so-called GOAT ain't 6-0 in the finals without Scottie Pippen?
You're still the GOAT, nigga. He's still the GOAT.
You sure about that?
Yeah, he's still the GOAT.
Hey, but Lamar, it don't matter who Shaq played. I mean, it don't matter who Kobe played when he got 5.
Hey, Action,
it don't matter
Action,
who Kobe
Action,
played.
we about to shut it down. Action, you came in at the wrong time.
You came in too late, Action Jackson.
I know, man. Hey, I had to work.
All right, man. Hey, y'all, I appreciate it. Look, man.
Thanks, Lamont, again.
It's all a good conversation, man. We just mess with like that. Nobody take offense, man. Good conversation. Hey, go. Yeah, she won. She won by a landslide. Smack that.
52 to 48% is not a landslide.
I need to check it out then.
But I won though, and I'm a woman
Hold
though.
And also, Lamont, let's keep it real. Some people, I was reading the chat because I came in. Some people said I just happened to choose Tiffany because I just don't like Matt Jones. I'm keeping it real.
No, they didn't.
Hey.
Yes, I promise you they did.
Hey, well, Mac Def needs to become more likable then so he can win some debates or something, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Hey, Trigger Man, make sure you pull up some more, man.
I am, bro. I'm saluting. I'm subscribing, y'all.
Hey, for his first time here, he put up some good fights, man. He didn't. Most people run out the chat and stuff, man. He stayed. So
I was trying to come back. Listen. I'm gonna catch you on that Kobe Bryant and Scottie Pippen because that's not a fair comparison. I will catch you on that. We're gonna talk about that later because that's not it.
Hey, I actually might make that the theme of tomorrow's video, man.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Scottie Pippen might have a case to be better than Kobe Bryant all time.
Oh my God!
Come on.
Yeah, you might have to argue.
Hey, bro, I'll be real. I ain't even pulling up for that one, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, the video that I did, man, they was going crazy, man. I did a video. I said Ben Simmons equals Magic Johnson 2.0 or something like that. Or I did a video of DeMar Michael Jordan equals DeMar DeRozan, or DeMar DeRozan's Michael Jordan 2.0 or something like that. Bro,
that's true.
Okay, now I know who I'm dealing with. My bad shit.
So hold on. I'll tell you right now, Trigger Man, if you see some crazy thumbnails, it's probably just a little bit of troll, man. I'm just trying, so.
Okay, I got you, bro.
It's a slight cat. I just be trying to get people to to pull up, man, because some people
really believe you wasn't wrong with that.
Nah, some people really believe that. Some people believe Michael Jordan in this era will be DeMar DeRozan.
Oh if God, that, bro.
Yeah.
He said if that. Oh, bro, I'm getting out of here, bro. Y'all have a good night.
All right, man. I knew I was gonna come in here and run McDuff off.
Catch y'all in that stream, then, man. You gonna do a weekend stream?
I'm probably not gonna be live tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna be live this weekend for the holidays.
You are on the holidays?
Yeah,
I'm talking about Sunday. Friday.
I'm definitely I know I'm gonna be live Friday.
I'll be up for that one, man. I'll be off.
On Christmas, on Christmas, I might do a Christmas Eve stream over midnight, and then I know I'm gonna do a Christmas Day stream. I don't know. I'm gonna probably do something similar to that. And then we gotta make sure everybody, when we see One Cool P in the chat again, everybody needs to be giving her a big time salute, man, because she's been making major contributions to the community basketball event to make it happen, and she's probably the donation leader for all of that for the whole channel, right? right with Elder. They might be neck and neck with it, but she's been leading the campaign and getting people to donate. This is like her third time doing it. She matched all donations today that came into the channel just to make sure we can get this whole event funded. Jerseys purchased, hotel rooms, all of these things. She's helping all of these things get funded. And she's, whether it's on stream or off stream, man, she's helping us make this event happen. So make sure we give her a thank you when we see her again, man.
Of course, 1,000%.
Y'all still haven't had
a lot of work.
I thought y'all had in October. So
no, what happened? So because COVID requirements changed, so they added a requirement saying that we needed same day COVID testing for both days. Now that's an added cost, and I didn't think it would cost that much. And then when I called a few places that provide that service, well, you got to think they need to know how many people are going to be there. Depending on how many people are there, they got to bring multiple employees. So you talking about having multiple employees who got to be there the whole day. And this is an event that's going to be going for like 6 hours both days, and the cost ran through the roof on that. So luckily we and then now I'm hoping right now with this new variant that they don't make any additional restrictions. And if they, so I'm prepared to get an email from them saying they got a whole new restriction. Hopefully I'm crossing my fingers that they don't, and things can go on as is.
Yeah, it's not getting bad again or something, man. But
everybody's saying that there's another spike. So we see these NBA players getting in. So because they have to be cautious because the center where I'm running the games is Jeff Teague's gym in Pike Township, Indiana.
You see Joe Johnson back on the roster.
Yeah, but it's also connected to a preschool, and so everything close to that preschool, they're gonna take extra precaution because when we run the event, that preschool is also gonna be running as well, and so I'm assuming they just take additional precaution because they can't have no little kids getting sick.
Yeah.
So it's just
to me, I feel like it's just the weather, the cold. It's just a lot of people getting sick. Okay, it before the cold came, I mean, it wasn't going crazy coronavirus, but now where it's gonna get around to the point where it's about to get cold snow. I just feel like a lot of people getting sick because of the COVID too.
But you know what? It's so funny to me. It's just like, what happened to just having a common cold? Like everybody's getting classified as having the Rona.
Yeah,
that's like you can't get a common cold no more. And so I think it's financially driven by some of these hospitals. I mean, if I'm a doctor and I can make 20,000 by labeling you as COVID, or I make 500 labeling you as the cold or flu. Well, that's an easy
Be
one.
Careful.
Used to be 30. Used to be like 35.
Yeah, let me shut this down. Let me shut this down.
Lamar.
Yeah. Be careful what you say. They
done got me for 90 days already, man. I can't do that again. They hit me for 90 days one time, man. It was over something even pettier than that. So we're gonna shut it down. Again, I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Appreciate everybody that donated today. Like I said, man, this event couldn't happen without y'all making it happen. I'm gonna try to make sure that the hotels are nice for everybody that pulls up. And if you want to participate, if you feel like you can hoop, all right, I'm gonna put the email in the chat, man. Here's the email. If you feel like you can hoop and you want to be on one of the teams, the email address is business@fyfsports.com. Make sure you copy and paste it. Again, if you participate, you get free hotels. If you outside of 5 hours, we're going to try to find a way to accommodate you with flights. There's no promise on that, but we will try. But you definitely will have a hotel stay. So remember, we got boxing Saturday, basketball Sunday. Let us know what you want to participate in. Right now, we got 8 people for boxing. All right, that's going to make for some fun boxing matches. I want to get a few more. And then for the basketball game, we got about 18 people. I want to have about 20 total. And we're going to have 2 former college players as the coaches or former pros. So we're just going to go from there. We got somebody just spamming us up tonight, man, in the chat. Got to keep blocking them. Well, people really take the time to do that, man. Hey, you know what, though?
Do you say you blocked him?
Well, no, he keeps spamming his chat name. He's had some, it's like, fuck, he says, F all niggers. Like, so it's people really take the time to make them accounts. They don't realize that as soon as they click on that link, they might see an ad. They might give me a little ad revenue. They're going to give me watch time, all that stuff. And they probably still in the chat typing until they realize they blocked. So I will take the watch time, man. And Nicholas Brown, salute.
Do you plan on block them off for good?
Yeah, I got to block them because you can't have that type of lingo on your live chat. You can't. A lot of times these people make these accounts just so they can go back and flag your video and say that they saw something that was disrespectful. So sometimes when you see that, you have to immediately block it because some people try to just do it just to go flag your video, and then they'll send in the exact timestamp where they saw it and be like, "Oh, he allowed X, Y, and Z. He allowed people to say this in the chat," and they'll act like they're offended.
Okay.
Yeah, so you gotta block those accounts.
And also, I didn't know you did an event for boxing. I thought it was just basketball. So you doing boxing too?
Yeah, 29th, 29th and 30th. Because we got a lot of people where it gets contentious, man. You know, some people want to box it out. Some people can't hoop. We got antisocial. We know he can't hoop. Jones can't.
Oh, he gonna box?
If he pulls up, Anti will probably box. Jones can't hoop. He'll probably box. He says he can box at least. Go Mike also. I mean, you know.
No, I ain't believing that. So we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, and I'm really not good at hoop. All I can do is defend by now. Tall enough.
Hey, and as we end, I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that. I was saying as we end, salute to Tiffany Nett. She's first woman on the panel to win a debate, man, and with the Hall of Fame nomination. So we got to vote on her getting into the Hall of Fame when the next time we go live.
I ain't really what you call about that. I hope I got my first win. That's my first debate.
Hey, but it's still historic though to be the first on this channel. Imagine when we hit 1 million subs, and it's probably going to be 30 other women who make the Hall of Fame by then, and you'd be like, you was the first woman. You set the precedents, man. You set you set the groundwork for other women to debate. And Mac Def is the first man to get ethered by a woman. So he set it. He set a record there. Man, so Mac Def lost to you, which I almost knew you were going to win, but he lost to Goat Mike. He's lost a couple more, man. Mac Def just had
Elder was right though. Elder was right there at the beginning. You chose who you knew who was going to win. Basically,
no, I'm saying the only reason I knew is because I heard some of their takes on this topic the day yesterday, and that's when we can't say we just going to do the debate. But once I heard it, I said MacDuff is going to screw this up somehow, and MacDuff did. I felt like he screwed it up. I felt like she easily won it because there's no way Magic wins 5 chips.
Yeah, that
he's
was
looked
my
at the
point.
same without Kareem.
Like MacDuff was degrading when he was degrading Kareem, making it seem like Magic saved him, that he wouldn't have won without him. And I was like, you don't do that.
Mm-hmm. So it is what it is. But yeah, there's no player. You take like Elder kind of either eated his own point. If you remove any player's second best option, which was Kareem for Magic, they're not going to look the same. And if he doesn't look the same, if he doesn't have the same amount of winning, then there's no way he can be
like
listed
you said,
top
it was
10 all
lucky
time.
he got drafted to the Lakers because he went to the Washington Bullets. He wouldn't have been nobody, maybe.
Yeah, if he went, that's what I said. If he went to the New Jersey Nets, we wouldn't be talking about him being top 10 all time. Ain't no way in hell. Because he would have spent 8 years just trying to get to one final. Trying to get the team out of oblivion. Like what other players like Tim Duncan got blessed with a great situation. He walked into a great team and he immediately started having winning success. Like that's lucky as fuck. That's luck.
Yeah, you're right. That's luck as fuck. But know this, Lamont. That's still part of life in the NBA. You're just not gonna always be lucky.
Now it is.
Even though I know you put that in factor, but just think of it as life. Just think of it like that.
You're right. Because you still got to take advantage of it once you get that opportunity. There's a lot of players who can put no opportunities and do nothing with it.
Yes.
You know, I can say that with Markelle Fultz. He had an opportunity to be a third star with Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, and they were banking on him to be that third star, and didn't work out. Like some people just fold when that pressure hit. So everybody who gets drafted in good situations, they don't always pan out. They don't always. James Wiseman drafted to the Warriors. His first year looked kind of shaky, even though it was a shortened season and he had no training camp. He ain't look like that. But we'll see how he looks when he comes back this year.
Oh yes, and also let me just ask this last question. You got the Brooklyn Nets winning it now since Kyrie met?
No.
So you want him back?
I honestly believe they got some type of internal team dysfunction going on that they're not talking about. There's no way you can have consistency in your locker room, and there's no way you can have consistency in your locker room or a cohesive unit. This is why I think James Harden's playing so off because I don't think he wants to be there. This is why he rejected the extension. I really believe
he's gone to Philly.
He's gone. I don't know where he's going to go. I 100% believe he's not re-signing with Brooklyn because of the stuff that Kyrie's doing. So he wanted to go there to shake this narrative off his name that he couldn't be a championship caliber player. And Kyrie Irving not playing is throwing a monkey wrench into that plan. He went there to get for. If you play with Kyrie Irving and KD, that almost guarantees if y'all stay healthy, y'all win a chip. If Kyrie doesn't go down with that ankle injury, they probably win the chip last year. But now this year, when they have a prime opportunity to win the chip, everybody's healthy, and now Kyrie Irving's sitting out and he's healthy to play. Now James Harden look like he don't want to be there. This is how he looked when he didn't want to be in Houston.
So let me say this though: if they happen to make it to the finals, I won't even say winning. You still think he gonna stay?
They got to win it for him to stay. I believe they have to win it for him to stay because he's not going to put up too much longer with this Kyrie in and out the lineup stuff. I don't believe so. He's dealt with too many shenanigans already. All right. And then there's this taint on his name. People say he's not clutch. People say he don't show up in the playoffs. It's just whenever he gets an opportunity, Chris Paul goes down with a hamstring, right? Russell Westbrook gets hurt in the series before they have to play the Lakers. You know, it's always some weird oddball, thing that happens with him. All right. He just wants an extra $2 million to stay with KD and Russ in OKC. And the team says, nah, we don't want to pay it. We too cheap. Every time he has it right there on the cuffs, something weird happens and it just throws it. So I'm sure he's tired of that bullshit. I would be. And I don't blame him, but I know it's kind of selfish on his part to think like that. I respect Kyrie's decision, but you got to look at what other players think.
To me, I would like for them to win it because this will be the first time I know an NBA player be a part-timer unless you know somebody else was more. They talking about Kyrie just playing away games and not playing home games. If they able to win a championship just like that, that'll be the first time ever.
But this is why I wouldn't bring him back, because if he comes back and in them away games he's playing trash, especially like you get to the playoffs and let's say playoff game on the road. Let's say Patty Mills at a home game. Let's say Patty Mills steps up and drops 30, and then on the road game, Kyrie gets back in the lineup. Patty Mills, let's say, goes to the bench, and he plays trash. Patty Mills is gonna be sitting like, hold on, I just dropped 30 on these fools. You coming in and out doing this back and forth stuff with no rhythm. This is where it's gonna cause the team divide. Like, this is why I would not try it. Like, if you've been on a team, I'm picturing it now. Unless they got some, unless he plays great, that's the only way it works. He's gonna have to come out and be great, because if they start losing games and he's playing bad, man, you're gonna lose your whole locker room. So you gotta be careful.
The only team they really got to worry about is the Milwaukee Bucks and get to the finals. Other than that,
I honestly don't believe with this in and out stuff. I don't think they could beat the Bulls.
Ooh.
I don't think they could beat a healthy Heat team.
I was gonna say the Heat.
I don't think so. Now Philly, they lucked up with Philly because again, Philly's so stupid. They bungled this whole thing with Ben Simmons. See, Ben Simmons is just proving right now, I'm the reason why we were a 1 seed. They can't function without him. Look, they're a 500 team without him on the floor. Last year at this point in time, they were favorites to get to the finals and the number 1 seed in the East with Ben Simmons at the helm. But now without him, they are 500 teams struggling to win home games, all types of crazy stuff. So Ben Simmons is sitting back, and he's sitting back with his hands on his head, said, "Yeah, look at y'all now without me. Y'all look like some hot garbage." That's a fact. It's the same exact team. Only difference is no Ben Simmons. Remember, people said bench Ben Simmons. See, okay, well, Doc Rivers just benched him for real. Now you don't have him on the court. This is what it looks like when you don't have Ben Simmons on the court. You average. And this is why I say you run your mouth and trying to blame players. Well, now you eat. You know he was a sensitive player. And this is what you get out of it. So now they got to live with a situation. They created this whole situation. Embiid and Doc Rivers.
Yeah. All that work of tanking.
If it was
all that work tanking.
I would trade this. If I were Philly, I would fire Doc Rivers. I would reach out to the Lakers and say, do you want to swap Anthony Davis for Joel Embiid? And I would bring Ben Simmons back.
You said what? Say that again. You was with
Yeah, you heard that too, right?
Yeah.
You heard that too, right?
Yeah. If I'm Philly, see, first of all, Joel Embiid is right now as a player who's a walking time bomb. As a big man carrying that much weight, he only has so much time being great in the league. Ben Simmons can be great. The guards can be great much longer than bigs. So Embiid probably has max 3 years in his prime before he starts a sharp decline like most big men. And so I'm trading him when he has some value. And I'm going to get Anthony Davis, who's under a long-term contract. Ben Simmons is under a long-term contract. I'm going to get rid of that motherfucker who created this mess in Doc Rivers. Like, sorry, you got to go. And Ben Simmons will come back and play.
Them Lakers better not do that.
Hey, well, that's what I would do.
I thought you said don't trade Anthony Davis because it's not his fault right now going on.
I'm just saying if I was Philly, I would be trading Embiid.
Oh,
I'm not trading.
Okay,
I'm not trading Ben Simmons. See, people.
Like, we can only have. They only have.
Did y'all see what? Did you see what Shumpert said about Ben Simmons?
What is that?
In that interview, he said Ben Simmons is a problem. He says, forget the threes. He says, forget the threes. He says, I had to play against a man. He says, forget Ben Simmons' defense. He says, on offense, this man is a problem. And Shumpert was one of the better defenders in the league. He says, if I'm the Lakers, I'm doing absolutely everything in my power to trade Russell Westbrook for Ben Simmons. Go watch what he said about it. This is a man who's played against Russ. He's played with LeBron. He's played against Ben Simmons. He's been in the league recently. And he said, I'm trading Russ for Ben Simmons in a heartbeat. There's no questions asked. He said Ben Simmons is a problem. So y'all take that for what it's worth. I'm just going from a guy who actually go listen to what he said.
Lamont.
Yeah.
I already know Ben Simmons is great. He's a better playmaker for a general and a better defender than Westbrook. And he's 6'10".
And he's not.
All you gotta do is make him just have that mentality, just a tiny bit, just to go put up a little point. I don't care. You won't put up 20 points per game, just 19, 18, 17.
Hey, but Kenzo, the Lakers' only problem is like that game against the Bulls.
Yeah.
The Lakers statistically did better than the Bulls in every category. More points in the paint, better field goal percentage, more rebounds, everything. You know what the only difference was?
What?
20 turnovers to 10. If you have Ben Simmons there, that cuts your turnovers in half because Ben Simmons is not a high turnover guard. So bump all the points because you don't need more scoring on that team. LeBron James is going to help you manufacture all types of points. They just need somebody who's willing to defend and not make stupid, dumbass turnovers. If they have 5 to 6 less turnovers, they blow the Bulls out. They take away all them. See, that's all. That's all you need to fix if you're the Lakers. Stop turning the ball over. And you have, if they don't turn the ball over, they cut down on the turnovers. They probably have like 8 more wins right now. That's crazy to say. And nobody's telling Russell Westbrook nothing. Nobody's held him accountable. Nobody got in his face about it. Nobody. They
might did behind the scenes.
No, bro. No. When it starts to get that bad, somebody needs to publicly call him out. It needs to be LeBron.
I thought AD Frank Vogel did that though. They did call him.
No. LeBron needs to do it.
Oh,
LeBron's the leader of that team. This is where
LeBron, I don't know Westbrook a little.
This is where LeBron has failed as a leader because he has been too soft on players who be fucking up. Because what he'll do is instead of LeBron holding them accountable, what he'll do is he'll run to management, right, and say we need better. We need this piece ain't working, and he'll hope that management facilitates a trade to bring in pieces that he don't have to cuss out.
Sometimes you basically going by Cleveland Cavaliers way. What happened?
Sometimes you got to cuss the guys out. Sometimes and you need a little friction. You need your top players to get into people's grill. Right? Tim Duncan did it with the young players on the Spurs. Right? Every great leader does that. It don't mean you hate them. Right? It don't mean you got no animosity against them, but you just call holding your teammates accountable because the coach's voice will start to run dry and players will stop listening to the coach after a while. The other players got to hold them accountable. And LeBron James needs to do that. That's where he's failing this year. But nobody calls him out on that. See, I can call LeBron James out on the stuff that he's messing up on. Leadership right now is his biggest flaw. He's just out there trying. He's basically playing to say, I got mine. Y'all ain't doing nothing. What y'all do?
Basically, yes, don't put the fault on him.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me because he's not getting on nobody. I don't see no team huddles when they fuck up. Like normally, you see teams huddle up for a quick second, to talk about. Let's not do that no more. You don't see none of that. You only see them jumping and dancing when they go on a little run, and when things are bad, you see them moping on the bench. Trash leadership. This is the difference between the Lakers and the Warriors. Draymond Green went up to Steve Kerr in a game. They the other team went on the run. He said, "Man, Steve, your body language is bad right now, man. Fix the body language, man. Help us get back right." And Steve Kerr talked about it. He was like, "Damn, you're right, man. I need to fix my body language." That's a leader. He willing to check in.
You're right. So,
even the coach.
So is it blasphemous to say that Draymond's a better leader than LeBron?
Draymond is a better leader than LeBron, for sure.
It's not just about winning. It's really like you make sure you hold your team responsible.
You got to hold them accountable, bro. Because, like I said, if the player don't hold other players accountable, then nobody can hold the coach. The coach can only hold players accountable maybe for the first couple weeks of the season. After that, players, the voice is dead. They heard you say the same thing over and over. They're not trying to hear it. You got to make the players hold them accountable because if LeBron say something to you, I guarantee you wake up.
You think Westbrook will listen now?
It don't matter. Well, if he don't listen, what did he tell Kevin Love? Fit in or fit out? See, he was being a leader then. He told Kevin Love fit in or fit out. Now all of a sudden he's going soft on his players. But see, he knew Kevin Love wasn't going to give him any pushback. So he's saying something to Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook might give you some pushback.
Yeah.
Or might try to fight you. Let me stop.
It's 50-50. Hold on. Let me say this. I remember somebody told me Russell Westbrook want to go to LA is for his life, like his personal life, to make some money and some business down in LA. So it's 50-50. He might push back or he might not. Because if he don't want to ruin his business in LA, he's trying to get. That's what I'm told.
He might not, but at the end of the day, as the leader of the team, and everybody sees this glaring problem on the team. And if you look at some of Russell Westbrook, there's a turnover that I saw that is burned into my mind. Russell Westbrook got the ball on the wing. He drove against the Phoenix Suns. He drove at JaVale McGee. JaVale McGee stopped short. He don't jump. He doesn't bite. Russell Westbrook jumps like he gonna shoot. He sees that JaVale McGee's gonna block it. He throws a horrible pass over the back to Ariza. Shamit's already in the passing lane. Shamit catches a live ball turnover. He's streaking down the court, scores an and-one layup. This is after the Lakers went on a run. The Lakers were like a 6-0 run, right? In the middle of their run, he has a turnover, takes all the momentum away, gives the Phoenix Suns a 3-point play. It's plays like that killed him, bro. I literally be saying, as a basketball player, I'm literally like, what was you thinking there, bro? Like, he has the most avoidable turnovers I've ever seen. Like, these turnovers are easily avoidable if you just don't do dumb stuff. Like, just dribble the ball out and reset the offense. Value the possession. And it's just like Vogel cannot be preaching this stuff at all because they have like middle school type turnovers, bro. It's horrible.
In Lamont, this is why we all say, you say we hate Russell Westbrook. I promise you, right before Russell Westbrook joined the Lakers, I was praising him everything and hoping he went to the playoff with the Wizards. But I know when it comes down to it, when the game matters and you need him to step up and not make no mistakes, that's what we always depart right there because we just know it's coming. Because it's Russell Westbrook. So that's why everybody just be like, he's not going to win. That's why we killing him.
Well, look, I think the difference is with Washington, it was no real pressure on him to win.
That's the point. Yes.
So here, now that AD gets hurt, then LeBron was hurt. Now you drop below 500. Now you 500. Well, now the pressure starts to mount. And so now as that pressure mounts, you can't be making the same dumbass plays. You don't have that same time frame to find your game and find your rhythm like he did in Washington, where he activated in the second half of the season. You got to be ready to go right out the gate on a championship team. You don't have time to get your game together for the first 40 games and you play good the next 40 games.
So Lamont, if they was able to get Ben Simmons, you automatically say they going to the finals.
I can say that yes.
Bro, I'm telling you, I said before I start, I thought the Russell Westbrook thing would work, but even before the Westbrook trade, when I heard Ben Simmons to the Lakers, I said, if you put Ben Simmons and LeBron on the same court, that's like the Twin Towers in the back court. That's like Ralph Sampson and Hakeem Olajuwon, but in the back court.
It's going to be worse than the Dwight Howard Twin Towers or a tall team in 2009.
Yeah, it will be problems. Now, it's going to depend on health. It's going to depend on if Ben Simmons is in condition, ready to go. But if I can pull the trigger, if you take a chance on anybody, now would be the time to take a chance for the Lakers, man. I would go as far as giving them motherfuckers THT and Russell Westbrook.
I never believed in THT. I don't know who believes in him.
That man THT looked like he just looking like he out there just playing straight.
Somebody.
Yes. Everybody was hype about him because of what LeBron said. I'm gonna keep it real. I think because of what LeBron said, everybody hyped him up then.
Well, he looked like he looked like the guy at the park who just shoot the ball every time he touch it. Be missing like a motherfucker though. That motherfucker, he went, swung the ball. If you watched against Phoenix, I'm talking about Trevor Eason hit him with a beautiful pass in the corner. He wide open. How you airball a shot? He literally holding the follow through. Airball the shit out of the shot. He's holding the follow through on an airball. I was like, oh, like as soon as you airball, I'm sprinting down the court immediately. Because you know when you airball, he holding the follow through on an airball. I said, oh my God, bro. That's a big garbage, bro. It was bad, bro. Then he really, after the airball, he looked down, was mad like he barely missed the shot. Bro, you airball. Like you should have been back down the court already. Maybe.
Oh my goodness.
That man held the follow through on an airball, bro. He was holding that mother. Just look. I wish I could show the play, man. He held the shit out of it, man.
Hey, I would love to see that too, because I know he fucked up big time. But Lamont, let me say this. Are you willing to admit and say you were wrong about Russell Westbrook? Like we all said.
No. I was 1,000%. And again, it's not because he's a bad player, but I just think mentally, bro, right now, the mistakes he's making, bro, nah. Like if I'm a GM, after I saw that turnover that I saw that's burning in my mind, I would have went out publicly and said, yeah, Russell Westbrook's on the market, man. We shopping. I would have, man.
How we not doing that right now, Lamar?
They need to be shot. I bet this is where Kyle Kuzma and Montrezl Harrell are probably laughing their ass off watching Russell Westbrook play. Because Kuzma was never this bad. Kuzma did some dumbass shit on the court, but he was never this dumb. No way in hell. No, he was not this bad. Kuzma was doing, and even Montrezl Harrell missed some defensive assignments every now and then. But
I think Montrezl was mad about that. Like, wasn't he mad about his playing time?
Yeah, because he benched him.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about. I saw a 3-point play, man. I'm talking about it was Russell Westbrook's rotation. I'm talking about a wide open three. All he has to do is just run out and contest. This man Russ just literally stare at the dude and just let the dude shoot a wide open three. And I said, I'm a coach, man, bro, man. My players, I don't even yell at them and stuff like that. But if they do something like on the court, they just gonna automatically start walking to the bench because they know what time it is, man. I don't know what.
You don't play those games. You getting up in that group.
But I tell my team this. This is what I tell them. I don't care about you missing shots, but you better damn well play some defense. Like we gotta defend. Like everybody gonna miss shots, right? I'm never gonna take you out for missing a shot. But if you don't defend, you best believe you will be coming out the game, man. This is why my team. This is why we don't let up. The last team we played, we dropped them off 96-35, man. We played to the last second. Teams would be mad as hell at us. Beat the skin off of them, though.
Lamont, I would love for you to get a one-on-one interview with Russell Westbrook, bro, and ask him what be going on in your mind,
bro. I would ask, bro. And that's the problem. Nobody asked him. I would pull all these plays up like, Russ, what did you see in this play that thought this was a good idea? Because I don't know, man. We're gonna shut it down, man. We'll figure out. We're gonna get on this Russ and all this stuff tomorrow, man. We probably gonna talk about
what time are you going live tomorrow?
What's tomorrow? Thursday.
or Friday?
Friday.
Oh, I'm all off on the days, man. That's what happens when you work from home. You forget what day it is.
Oh no, it's Thursday. Thursday.
Yeah, I'm saying today's Thursday.
Yeah, today's
y'all
Thursday.
have me believe. Y'all have me believe.
Oh my man. It's just
I'm thinking Friday, man, because man, I'm like I done fucked up and missed on some appointments and all types of stuff. But now I'm gonna probably be going live earlier in the day. So on Tuesday and Thursday, I'm trying to make them an early live. I'm gonna put out a set live schedule, starting in January, where I'm gonna go live 3 times a week, and it's gonna be a set time, the same time every week. So you guys have a better idea when I'm gonna be going live. That way you don't have to worry about missing the shows or anything like that. Man.
Okay, I got you.
All right, salute Lamont. Thanks again.
All right, salute Tiffany.
Salute
Good job
you,
on the
man.
debate, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Have a great Christmas if I don't see you. Have a great Christmas with you and your family.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. You too, Tiffany, and Sturdy as well. We got Jared Thomas. He must have fell asleep, man, on the stream. We're gonna kick him up out of here. Salute to Jared. Tiffany Nat. One Coupé again. Once again, salute. Appreciate all the help with the channel. The donations, man, been big time. Epic, same with Elder. 2 top donors of the channel, man. Just always supporting in all of the endeavors and efforts of FYF Sports, man. Hey, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Been another great podcast episode. All right, we'll be back with more sports and news later, but until then, it's FYF Sports, man, and we out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.